Dan?
You can do it with your glasses, Drew.
We are VR troopers.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a game called that, right? Was that a show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
probably
thing.
a game.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
We're troopers because we're here in the morning for you.
Yes.
Show you, and you, and you. And you, Jeff. We're going to show you
me? I come bringing ill portents from the future. Everything goes dark. And there are driver updates for the rest of your lives. Here on the grid.
Hey, Jeff.
Hi, hello.
I don't have a grid.
Virtual reality made me small.
Jason's downloading the driver update for the grid right now.
Okay, all right. Hi, so yeah, hey, what's up?
Hey,
So the Oculus Rift is out today.
are you inside of it right now?
Maybe? I can't tell anymore.
I think you are, actually.
We've had one for about a week now, and we've been playing around with it, and we wanted to run a live stream to show everybody, show the folks at home, everything that, like, to show off some of the games.
Yeah.
Some of them look weird on a PC monitor. Some of them don't. It's a kind of a crapshoot in that sense, so we're kind of figuring some of that stuff out together.
Well, right now we're showing the Oculus Rift experience.
Yeah, this is basically what it is, you know?
Downloading driver updates and...
It's hanging out.
Woo! Look at that. Hot!
It's downloading driver updates.
Speedy.
And everything's very slow. I've found the Oculus Store to be not Steam.
Have you just done that on one computer / connection, or is that across the board?
That's just been on this. Actually, no.
Okay.
There's GameSpot has one, and I don't believe their downloads have been any better.
And we have great internet here.
We have fantastic internet here.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, it is quite good. So yeah, it's been over the course of the week. It's been like a lot of slow downloads of patches for games and stuff like that. Like a lot of the stuff, you get the sense it's maybe coming in a little hot, like everything maybe does these days. But yeah, so a lot of patches. Like I came in this morning and they were like, it was like there are 21 updates. Like, okay, well I guess I better start downloading these.
It's launch day.
Yeah, it's launch day. So whatever. That's obviously the folks at home are not gonna, if they choose to buy a Rift, they're not gonna get that version of the experience because ideally they'll just be downloading the patched version out of the gate here. Oh, looks like we're 20 seconds away from this video card driver update.
All right.
They provided a driver 364.64. And then now the one that's out today, I believe, is 364.72.
Ooh.
Yes.
Is this in stores today? Like, can I go to a Target and buy an Oculus right
No,
now?
I think they pre-sold. I mean, they took orders on the internet and sold them. You know,
Gotcha.
so the first orders will start showing up today. Palmer
In the
Luckey
mail.
hand delivered the first one in Alaska
Okay.
over the weekend.
So you were a Kickstarter bagger, so are you getting yours like in the mail today?
Yeah, sounds like it. It is
okay.
shipped. So
Nice.
so yeah, that's.
What kind of
That's
PC we rocking over there?
They sent a PC. So they sent over a review kit. And they sent over a PC with it. I was kind of curious. Like, we have PCs here, obviously, but I kind of wanted to see what they were sending in terms of just like, what does the company that makes this thing think of like a PC? What should it be? So they sent over this machine that we're running on here that I'm now going to start installing these drivers on. It's got a 970 in it. It's got 16 gigs of RAM, and it is in. I need to check again. I forgot the processor already.
It is a Core i5 6400 at 2.7.
It is an i5 6400. Yes, that is true. So that's the machine they sent. You know, it's one of those things where tech companies sometimes when they send PCs because they have a new thing coming out for them, they send one of those gigantic things full of 9 video cards and all the other stuff, and like, look, it runs great. So interesting that they didn't go that route with it.
Yeah, this is very much a not like consume. I mean, it's an it's an
970 is
achievable
still-
PC.
Yeah, 970 is still pretty good. It's not
Yeah.
like some.
But it's no 3.
Not a Voodoo 2
Yeah.
colored
What
lighting
is?
and all. Yeah, so it's so all morning it's been downloading drivers and updating the games. Like 3 new pieces of software showed up in the store over the weekend, or maybe even this morning as well.
And so do we have access to like everything that's on the
Yes.
launch store?
Yeah, I bought the last few things this morning, and they are still installing. So, like I said, the downloads out of the Oculus store. I mean, we can literally just while it's doing a driver update, maybe that would be kind of weird, but so those 3 things have not installed yet. Also, Chronos is patching. That's like 6.3 gigs, and if you look at these speeds we're getting out of these 3 things, it's not.
Grand Canyon VR experience.
Maybe at the end of the day we will look at Chronos, which is a shame because it's probably one of the better games in this lineup. But you know, we're figuring it out. Everyone's figuring it out. We'll see how it goes.
Launch day, that's how it goes.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Why don't we take a look at some of the stuff here? There's.
Whoa. Okay.
It comes with this remote. That's not a great view.
Whoa.
I'm getting huge.
The remote does that?
Yeah.
Wow.
You hit the plus key on the remote.
And you get big?
Yeah, and it makes you big.
Oh my
And
God.
blurry.
Future's pretty cool.
Yeah, the feature is pretty cool. So
What is that for?
this will so you see the store on the screen there behind whatever fucking NVIDIA ad is running during their driver installs. There is a VR version of the store, and actually that doesn't output to the PC screen. It only shows the non-VR version of the store there.
Okay.
But in virtual reality, there's a fireplace.
What?
And all this stuff, you hear the crackling fire.
Ooh.
And so it actually presents, it'll kind of spread out almost like an EA menu, different boxes and different ways to sort it. Your friends list over floating in the right. You can accept friend requests and other stuff over there. You can buy games in VR and hang out in where this fireplace is and stuff. So
Functionally, do you find it's as easy to, download stuff and browse the store as it would be on a PC?
yeah, I think there actually are aspects of the VR store that I think are better handled than this desktop app. So if we just take this desktop, okay, so that driver is installed now. So we take the desktop app here. We can scroll through. We can see stuff. They've got games. They've got you got your friends list. You've got your notifications. Okay, so this is the one thing here. You see it says needs additional permission to finish installing. A lot of the games will do this when you install it. You can't actually do this part in VR. It pops up and says like, yo, you need to take the headset off for this part. Because I just literally have to click on this and hit finish install. And I imagine that's something that would trigger, we don't have it turned on, but if you had like UAC turned on Windows, it would say like, this program wants to make changes to your computer. Like it's just something that the OS just kind of handles. I wish that like you could kind of move around that step. Maybe like if it detected you had UAC turned off or something. I assume
like
that's what it is.
Boot like into your Oculus, like your desktop screen with a mouse cursor in the center of your view, and you can just go over and click on it.
Yeah, it doesn't do that. There are apps that have come along the way over the dev kits and other VR headsets that have been out and stuff that do that, but this does not. So that's kind of the other thing is that I guess the final version of the Oculus, or not final, but the 1.0 version of the Oculus SDK is being issued today. And that means that some developers have been working with it for a while. I mean, some of them are in the store right now, and obviously they've had tools to work with, I'm sure, that make it work on the actual real consumer version Oculus Rift. But things that were kind of built for DK1 and well, certainly things that were built for DK1, but I get the impression that even a lot of things that were built for DK2 do not work on the Rift. Like it seems like that people will have to get a hold of the latest SDK if they want to update their things to work with that. So there's been people going like, "Oh, are you going to play porn today? Are you going to do this and that?" Like, no, in our experience, like that stuff has not worked. So if you look here, we've got unknown sources. So this is a thing that's in the app here. You have to kind of check and turn on, I guess, for anything outside of the Rift store to see the Rift. We've got that enabled, but
Over like Steam?
yeah, but nothing has worked. So Steam VR has not worked at all.
Okay.
It just hasn't detected the headset. Trackmania has touted Oculus support, but doesn't have it yet. Elite Dangerous on Steam is supposed to get an update today that will support the Rift, this Rift. And yeah, so that aspect of it has been a little weird, and there may even be aspects of it that I'm not thinking of, or maybe there are some demos that do in fact work with this version of the Rift, but in our experience, it's been the stuff in the store, and that's kind of been it.
Like this is the launch hardware, it's the launch software.
Yeah, so it
and
seems like,
anything that's not that.
Yeah, if you're heading over to the Rift Arcade and buying stuff there, that stuff, have not had great luck with that stuff so far.
Okay.
So,
So
all right, I dropped the remote, but we won't need it because it also comes with an Xbox One controller and the wireless Xbox One adapter, which is nice. I didn't have one of those. So
it also comes with construction noise above. That's what that is. If you
yeah,
hear that.
it's early in the morning, so there's still construction workers banging around and drilling and doing all sorts of shit upstairs. So maybe people at home will hear that, maybe not. That's why we need to get into VR sooner rather than later.
Yes.
Just to get rid of this stuff.
And you will be able to hear us, and we can talk to you while you're in the virtual world, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, this is the Oculus Rift. It's a headset. It has headphones that are attached to it, which we're not going to actually use. This has two USB. I'm sorry. This kind of rings up as a USB microphone and speakers as well. So like an audio device on the PC end. So we're routing around that so that you guys can hear it, and all that other stuff. So normally you would just use the headphones that are on the side of this thing,
Right.
and be fine. These headphones seem pretty good. Bass response, could
They don't
be
seem
a little
detachable.
more bass. They
Yeah.
don't seem detachable.
Is there no way, like even if you took a screwdriver in there or something?
There's
to
a
take it out?
notch on the inside here that looks like you could screw it. I don't know what that would do.
Because I'm not big on those. Like I was messing around with that, and I would much rather use my PC headset.
Yeah, like I have much nicer headphones than these as well. So
like they work, but they kind of felt to me like Xbox One or Xbox 360, like the headset that came with that.
I feel like the audio quality is probably better, but
It doesn't. I want something that envelops. Like if it's something where I want to be in a virtual world, I want it to completely envelop me, and I feel like that's not like.
They're just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, I
They're
want to
not
be
like-
enclosed. Noise canceling, all
you
that.
want to
stuff.
go away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I get you for sure. These seem adequate, but it is weird that they're attached. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's nice that they're attached because what if you don't have headphones? But
Do we know if the Vive and PlayStation VR is going to be the same way?
those do not have attached headphones.
Okay.
So there's a sensor in here. The Rift won't actually light up until you put it on or put your hand over it. That'll kind of trigger it. And it's in kind of a nice twist. The PC, if you just walk up to the PC and put the Rift on, it will launch the Oculus software. So like you put it on, it's dark for a little bit, it does its thing, fires up, and then boom, you're going, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna put this on and then put these other headphones on. Try and find a spot for these. There's Velcro straps here on the sides and top to kind of cinch it in. It'll kind of has a little bit of give, and you kind of just put it on your damn face. And then I'm gonna grab this controller and these headphones.
Okay.
And I can see out the bottom a little bit. There's a little bit of light coming in here, so I can actually, if I hold it just right, I can still see, okay, that's the right side of the headphones. So
I don't like that. Although you were saying like you like it if you want to check your phone or something.
yeah, I can hold my phone just so I can kind of still read it a little bit, which was nice. It's 7:32 in the morning. I'm surprised, actually, speaking of, it's like Las Vegas inside this thing.
Ew.
There's no clocks. There are no fucking clocks in here.
Yep.
Which it seems like there should be.
Is there if you press the Xbox gem, is there a dashboard or anything like that?
Okay, actually, there is a clock right here.
Okay.
Yes.
We've been streaming for 3 hours, Jeff.
Oh God, that actually has happened. Well, not 3 hours, but it's definitely been like I've packed up my things to go home and then go like I'm just gonna try something out real quick, and then like oh shit, it was 45 minutes later and that's no good. So I'm getting friend requests and stuff in here, and I can accept them, and you can't see any of that stuff.
No. But as soon as you put that on, that all popped up. The store
Yes,
interface.
yeah, the store interface all pops up,
And the fireplace.
and the fireplace.
Are you sitting on a beanbag chair?
I'm not sitting on anything. I just exist, man.
Whoa.
If I look down, there's no body here. I am a ghost. I'm a virtual reality ghost.
No chair? No anything?
No chair, no nothing.
In real life, there is a chair. We can see it right now. You are sitting on a chair.
What is real life?
Okay.
Good point.
All right, I'm just gonna check. Okay, it looks like that. Oh, updates are finished. So maybe. Oh no, but none of these have downloaded. It wants me to restart the downloads for Subnautica and for Time Machine VR. Which
Oh wow,
is,
we can see you doing that.
which is no.
Wait,
good.
we can see him?
Well, he's
He's
saying
inside
yes,
the virtual living room.
and we're just watching the library here.
Yeah.
But as soon as he launches the game, we should see it here.
Yeah, so at some point we'll take some votes from people to see what they want to see next and stuff. You know, we've got the full lineup here, which actually, now that I'm scrolling through it, I realize none of you can see it.
No.
So I'm trying to think what to start with. Let's start with eValkyrie. That's kind of been the
killer app.
The killer app, I
The
guess.
Halo killer?
Yeah.
It's a dogfighting game. You dogfight. You fly around in space and shoot people. It's primarily multiplayer focused. Can you see anything yet? Has it popped up
Yeah,
the window?
It's loading.
We see the menu.
So I see.
Wait.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Okay. You guys can see stuff now?
We have a window.
So some games will render in this weird narrow window. Some games render a little more widely than this.
Yeah.
Okay, it has not picked up my actual head position and mapped it to where my body is, so I'm going to show you something. I'm going to look down and show you something.
Okay.
Are you ready to see something?
Yeah.
Are we?
It's a headless body. It's a headless body. This is me.
That's not you, Jeff.
Not looking so
Ah!
Oh no.
I'm a pretty lady with no head. Okay, so if I hit the select button on this Xbox controller, it'll map me up a little bit better
okay.
here. So
Is that system wide?
no, it is not. That is software specific. But what I can do is in every game, Can you see this?
I see a planet.
Okay, no, then you can't. So inside, when you hit the home button, there is an Oculus interface.
Like a dashboard type thing?
A dashboard type thing that takes me to the grid, and there's a reorient button in here that I can use if things have gone askew, or I've moved my chair, or something like that, or if I need to change my lens spacing. It's got a guide for that. Down here, underneath the Rift, there's a bit kind of a slider that will slide the lenses in and out for your IPD, basically.
And what age are you supposed to be? Like, because your little kid head doesn't have your eyes spaced right for it, right?
They say 12 and up, but
12 and up. I mean, is it going to like break your eyes if you're a 6-year-old that does this?
I'm not a fucking
no.
doctor, Dan.
Okay.
Like the jerk.
Yeah.
Everyone's
yeah.
going to be cross-eyed.
Yep.
They're going to sue Palmer Lucky and get a bigger house.
So, eValkyrie is a dogfighting game. It's free. It's got microtransactions for a lot of stuff that kind of is a little off-putting. Let's just go into Chronicles mode, and this is kind of there's some slight single-player survival mode stuff in here. and we'll just get in and fly around. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. There are graphical settings, and we were having some trouble with this game last week where it did not look particularly good. And I'm gonna hit auto configure and see what it does. All right, okay. When I was doing this on Friday, it was auto configuring down to low instead of medium, and it looked like real bad. It will go way higher than that. It'll go up to ultra here for Eve Valkyrie. But for this PC, this 970, this 6400, 16 gigs of RAM, medium seems to be where it's at, because you go any higher than that, the frame rate starts to take dips, and it gets real weird.
I haven't tried a lot of VR, but I feel like I prioritize frame rate myself anyway.
Yeah.
But I feel like VR especially used to do that.
I think there'd be a major disconnect if it was at like 30 frames.
It gets a little weird. I bet if it was constantly 30, you'd probably be okay. It's just when it starts to dip while you're doing things, or when you're sometimes like if I turn this up to ultra, doing this would cause like the body to stutter.
Ooh.
And it's like this real Jason and the Argonauts looking effect that I've seen in a couple of the different games so far.
Chat's asking if we can turn head bob off, and actually no, because that's your actual head.
This is my head.
That's not a setting, that's Jeff's head. It's bobbing.
So yeah, I'm in the cockpit of this thing. The controls are pretty simple. This is the survival mode, so there'll be some AI to shoot down. I've got some speed control. You can see velocity over here. I've got a capacitor for, as I boost and stuff. This is my countermeasure charger right here.
Above the capacitor?
Above the capacitor.
Okay. What happens if you stand up?
Then...
Does your head just burst through the...
Yes.
Oh, God.
Nice.
All right. Can you get on the ground? Let's say you were scared of dogfighting and you wanted to just curl up underneath your controls.
At some point, we would lose track. At some point, we would be out of the range of the sensor.
Okay.
And that would cause a problem. But
where is the sensor right now in relation to you?
It's ahead and to the left.
Okay. Is that the designated thing, or does it just have to be somewhere in the room?
No, they say there's a pretty good setup process in that Rift software when you first connect everything that has you set stuff up. And they say they want about 3 to 5 feet away.
Okay. In front.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can look around, obviously, because I'm in a cockpit, and I aim my missiles by looking. The machine guns always fire forward, but I aim this additional reticle that you may see by looking around, and so I can fire missiles while not kind of aiming at an enemy.
Nice. That's how some helicopters work.
Really?
Yeah.
They have track IR type stuff on their head?
Yeah.
Or really? Wow.
Yeah. Military's had that for decades.
Oh my God.
You play Metal Gear.
So you see that those are my countermeasures firing off. I don't know if you caught that. The little guns on my wings just kind of popping off.
Is that you doing that? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you hit the X button on the controller to fire countermeasures, and then you see the meter starts to recharge. And now my ECM's ready again. And now I'm popping it. You see it that spins around and fires off stuff, which is kind of a cool effect.
Yeah.
A cool little thing. So capacitor, stuff for boost, and I've got radar. These hands don't move, which I think is a bummer.
Does that cause a disconnect for you?
The whole thing is there. Yeah, the cockpit stuff, the hands in a cockpit that don't match up to what you're doing is a bit of a disconnect.
Would you rather you just did not have a body? Would that?
No, because I'd rather that they get it right. And in some cases that might mean rendering an Xbox controller in the game.
Yeah.
Which Battlezone for PlayStation VR does that. And maybe that's an option or something that turns on.
They
and
render
off
an
for that
Xbox
game,
controller, really?
No, well, it renders a DualShock 4.
Okay.
So a lot of people in the chat are asking what the field of view is like for you, because it renders as this weird kind of vertical phone.
Right.
So so this is just for us.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
it's pretty full.
Yeah.
It seems like it's filling up the headset. It's not end to end my entire cone of vision, but it's pretty good.
So is it as if you were this pilot wearing?
Yes, it's like I was wearing goggles.
Goggles. Okay.
So I can see the edges of the goggles.
Are you noticing the light coming in from the bottom, or
No.
is that? Okay, it's a non-issue.
If I think about it, yes, it's definitely there, but
But you don't notice.
But
it
also,
during
like,
gameplay.
you know, I can tighten up the headset too. Like it's very adjustable. So that's kind of as much as you want.
Okay.
Oh, wrecked into that guy. Fuck you.
Chat is saying that the Oculus headphones are detachable, so it might be that notch thing or something.
Okay, yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it didn't really come with any like, we got the retail packaging, but the only like text in there is like, hey, go to oculus.com/setup and download this software. And then there's like a tiny, tiny manual for like health and safety stuff. You know, all the stuff that's like printed in 9 languages and no one ever reads. Like there's a tiny thing in there.
Get a cloth map?
Stuff. No cloth map, but you do get the cloth to wipe off the headset.
Okay. No map on it.
This is the best I've ever done.
Nice. ECM ready. How are you finding having the ability to move your head affects the gameplay, like with target acquisition?
The whole game is that, because the whole game is based on you looking at things to lock on missiles.
Yeah.
And kind of, you know, it draws arrows in your HUD, you know, when these guys are off, like, the front of my view.
Yeah. I mean, I can attest to, like, I've played a little bit of Valkyrie, but like just having a track IR is a game changer. Like being able to move your head and look and find stuff is so much better than using like a POV hat on a joystick. It's just, it's totally different.
Drew, chat is asking, does head movement feel significantly different to track IR? Like as someone who's done both.
Yes, because track IR is exaggerated. So if you move your head like 5 degrees, in the game it'll move 30 degrees. This is all 1-to-1. So that can actually be annoying depending on the type of game that you play. Because if you're actually having to do this physically, that's way more work than just like turning your head a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So games can be a lot more physical.
Jeff, people want to see the upholstery. They want to see the chair you're in. That's an option.
All right, let me, hang on.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the chair. Oh, wait,
Get a warning.
I'm at the edge of the return to mission zone. Shut up. God.
Nobody likes a deserter, Jeff.
Chat wants to know if you've noticed any neck strain as you've been playing all this stuff. You have.
So we'll play some. Oh, that's it.
Oh boy, that's bad, Jeff. Your air's gone.
It's cold in here. Space, I mean.
Went all Tim Robbins.
Yeah. So pinball effects is you looking down at a pinball table, and I had a really good run in there, and so I was hunched over for 45 minutes, and that sucked.
I mean, if you're having a good run on an actual pinball table, it'd be the same thing, right?
Yeah. Not as I've had good runs on pinball machines and not had that problem.
Yeah.
You've also got a piece of hardware on your head.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
It's not that heavy, but it's weight.
Yeah.
So it's kind of tugging you down.
Yeah. So I'm third place on the novice leaderboard now for this map here. But this game is primarily a multiplayer game, and it has, like I said, it had some microtransactions in it in terms of just like, hey, you want to like get more XP?
Oh, it's not like buying ships or anything?
So no, you unlock the ships. You spend, you have silver and you have gold. Gold is the paid currency. Silver is the free currency. And there are ship skins and stuff like that you can pay for with silver, and you can convert gold into silver, so they get you there if you want. But also, for me, the part, let's see, how do I actually get there?
Eat down there in the middle? Is that?
CRT?
CAT, coded algorithm transmission. If I get closer, is that readable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, this is on medium, and this is actually, if you turn it up to ultra, everything it does get sharper, like resolution-wise, which is frustrating. I have a 980 at home, so I'm actually curious to see how much better I can, or how much more I can turn it up there.
Chat's curious if you could recenter your view in something like Pinball FX so the table's in front of you instead of looking down.
Probably could.
Yeah?
You probably could do that. You could fake it, like start the game while you're looking up, so that then looking down is looking straight.
How would you do that in real life? Like,
You'd have to mount it on the wall.
well,
pinball
then the
machine?
physics would be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You
So you'd
could
have to
lay
do-
on a massage table.
Or
Yeah.
if you got one of those Tom Cruise Mission Impossible things, and
Yes.
you were suspended.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's back out of that. So let's see, squad, you can form up with other players. There is a microphone somewhere in here. So and when you're in a squad, I'm pointing at the thing, which is really dumb. When you're in a squad, because my hand is not here, I can't fucking see it, and that's weird too.
Yeah, the touch controllers.
Totally. Like my experience over the last week of playing VR with a gamepad, like there are parts of it where it's like this is the right way to play a lot of video games, but something about VR with my hands not here is fucked up.
It adds a lot.
Yeah, so yes, the room scale, the hand controller stuff, as much as they seem like they might lead to like gimmicky motion control style games in some cases, they're kind of vital.
It's kind of like an anchor.
Yeah.
You just
Yep.
like recenter, recalibrate yourself
Right.
in this world.
So when you're in a squad, you can do voice chat. That's my point there. The quartermaster, I think, is where you go for the paid stuff.
Chat wants to know if these games are all exclusive to Oculus.
Many of them are, just by virtue of there not being other headsets out on the market yet.
Right.
Elite Dangerous is obviously on Steam, or
Like a Drift.
Like a Drift is on Steam, but I don't know if the Steam version supports Oculus. Like when they had that collector's edition of Adrift, it was like, hey, it comes with a Steam key and an Oculus Store key for the non-VR and VR versions of the game, which is a really weird concept. So there's a lot of stuff on the business end of this stuff in terms of who gets what and what headsets work where. Because right now, like if you launch Steam VR, there's a button on Steam that says VR. It adds that button to Steam when the Rift is hooked up to this PC, but then it launches and says there's no headset here.
Weird.
So that might be a case of like, hey, they didn't, there's SDK work that Steam has to do to support the Rift more directly with their stuff, or maybe it'll just be like game by game where that support exists. We just don't know yet. And that's been one of the weird things over the last week, is trying to get a hold of people going, what the fuck's going on? Like, hey, Trackmania, you guys said it was VR, what's up? And it sounds like that it's just not there currently, but we'll see how it all shakes out. Okay, so implants are like XP doublers.
Experience may vary, but at least
30 days of double XP.
Rip that chip.
Launch tubes are when you're. So this was primarily a multiplayer game. I'm sorry, I need to keep adjusting these headphones. This is not with these other headphones in the way. This is not ideal. But anyway, so you have one launch tube by default, and you configure your ship and put it there. And I have the Wraith here. If I want to be able to have multiple ships in battle, meaning like between spawns, switch ships, I have to rent an additional launch tube, and then configure another ship for that spot.
With
And
silver
then that
or gold?
that's kind of a so if I hit rent here, it's silver, which is not the paid currency, but at some point, like if you keep using the non-paid currency and rent a launch tube for 15 battles, like at some point this becomes something where they hope that you pay real money.
You rent it for like a real world
15
amount
battles
of time?
was
it's just battles.
like
Okay.
different numbers of battles.
Gotcha.
So like depending on how much you want to spend, which I think is kind of a bummer. Anyway, let's back out here and see if they're. We'll get into actual combat, and then we'll move on to the next game here. So North America, yes, go.
This game specifically, do you think a lot of people in the chat are asking, like, is this a good game or does it feel like a gimmick?
So, in terms of as a showcase for VR, I think this is really cool. In terms of the quality of game it is and some of the payment systems in place and stuff like that, this is like an XBLA game worth of content. It's like a handful of, it's primarily multiplayer focused, and if you're playing against bots, it is zero fun. And it looks like we're in here with all bots. The bots are too good, is why. The bots are a little too good at just shooting you down over and over again. So it is less fun. Humans are a little more valuable in the cockpit, and that becomes a little more enjoyable.
And if anyone gets this game with their Oculus, Jeff,
It's
you
free,
got loaded.
so you will.
I guess, yeah, if you got an Oculus, you have this game. But when you first turn it on, you got loaded into a training thing, right? But it
Yes.
didn't explain countermeasures and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
then,
there's a separate selectable training that
Yeah.
goes a little deeper than the kind of initial setup does, for sure.
yeah, so do both of them if you want to learn how to do all that stuff.
Yeah, which it's a button. It's not actually that hard to figure out. But yeah, this is a very simple game. You have guns, you have missiles. As you earn XP, you can upgrade your ship a little bit, and there are additional ships that you can choose from, and that sort of stuff. And it's got a couple of different modes that I've seen so far. This is Team Deathmatch. It doesn't seem like there's a way to select which mode you want to go into. It just like presents you with like a map and a mode, and then you hit go.
Here's what you're playing.
And here's what you're playing, yeah. So sometimes that is control, which is like Call of Duty domination, like control points and stuff like that.
I see a lot of people asking about like if it seems shaky while you're in there, because like the video that we're seeing, it does seem very shaky, but I don't know, it feels like when you're in there, it seems natural.
I mean, I'm making it move, so it's very natural to me.
Right. So yeah, it's not like disorienting if you're in there, because I mean, it feels like you're in there.
Yeah, and I've noticed looking at the screen while other people are playing, it can sometimes look like it's miscalibrated, but that's just from the way that people sit or hold their heads.
Right.
How's the resolution? Like, are you having a tough time picking up these targets
So
or reading text, stuff like that?
The text over here that shows up, the kill feed that shows up on the left side, is only really clear if I'm looking directly at it.
Okay. It's interesting because
So yeah, you see everything kind of, and it all probably looks clear, right?
Yeah.
But like, the minute I'm looking over here, like the score and time and stuff like that is a little blurry. It's still readable if I kind of eye over and look at it, but seeing their names in the distance and stuff like that, and I think part of that might be you know what? They made this game easier with the last patch.
Really?
Yeah, like on Friday, this game was way fucking harder. They must have done something to the AI, because this feels like night and fucking day in terms of like how long I've been alive right now. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to die.
Right. But it's doable now. Jason, is it possible for us to get game audio out here?
it's just really low.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can hear it a little better now.
There we go. That's good.
Ah!
If you were to like barrel roll, do you feel sick to your stomach at all, or is
No,
that?
the first time I grabbed it, the first thing I did is grab the right stick, and when you move that left and right, I can pivot the ship here too with the right stick.
Ooh.
Fun. That will do rolls, and also the LB RB here will also roll you. For about 20 seconds when I first launched it, I just did that for a while and it felt a little woozy, and it hasn't been a problem since.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried that too, and when you're out in space, it wasn't so much of a big deal, but I went over and like drove the ship next to like a big old capital ship and rolled it. And then when you're seeing that thing go around and around, then it started to get pretty
like,
nauseating.
But
But I
this
feel like
big thing in the
that would
foreground
happen
here
in
as I
real
spin
life.
around, like that's a little like ooh.
Yeah.
It's a point of reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, this ratio changes from game to game, so they will not all be vertical, like iPhone.
So like when we do like quick looks and stuff like that, some will be like more widescreen.
Yeah. So poor Jason back there in the control room is having to crop each game individually whenever we launch a new one.
Which I think we're going to do in a sec here. We'll move on. This is the Valkyrie.
It's the one that people go, well, you got Eve Valkyrie on the Oculus. It's the one everyone points to, so I think it's good we're showing it.
Yeah.
A lot of people asking if it integrates with Eve Online, which I don't think it does.
No,
does it?
I don't think it does.
No.
If it does, it doesn't make it obvious, that's for sure.
Red Dust 514.
That game's shutting down soon.
Yeah. How's the 3D?
It's good.
Does that change game to game? Well, you like watching movies, it's like, well, that did really good 3D, and that one didn't. Are you finding that, or is it like
No,
just across the board?
It's all
kinda?
across the board, pretty similar. You know, in terms of just like the quality of the 3D aspect of it. Like that hasn't been that big a deal. Anyway, let's. This is probably enough Eve Valkyrie. We've got a lot of games here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like it's a really neat showpiece for virtual reality. I just don't think it's a great game. You know.
Does it seem like a good pack-in the way of like, Wii Sports? Like, hey, here's what this thing does.
In terms of just like showing it to someone and going, hey,
Yeah.
check this out. Like, yeah, like for the half hour or whatever of like people going through like and trying this stuff out. Ooh. And trying this stuff out, like, yeah, Eve Valkyrie is probably one of the more impressive things.
Okay.
Just in terms of like, you get it, right? It's a cockpit, so it's very easy for you to just kind of pick up and do.
Right.
Yep.
And as a game, it's very simple. So those aspects of it, I think, make it like a pretty good like pack-in sort of deal.
Cool.
Yeah, and it's not actually that complicated, right? Like you're not.
No, it's not.
No DCS. You're not
No.
flipping switches and stuff.
No, it's not complicated at all. To its detriment at some point. Like I feel like it's like I said, 10 years ago this game would have been $10 on XBLA and no one would have bought it. You know, it would have come out and been like, oh, dogfighting game, that's cool. I kind of want one of those, and then you get it and play it twice and go, oh, turns out I don't actually want one as bad as I thought.
Chat's asking if you can use it without a monitor, and if you do games run better?
I don't know. I don't know about that. We have the monitors hooked up via DVI. We obviously need one for our purposes here, but it doesn't seem like there's an option to like not render something over to the PC screen, and I don't know if that has a meaningful impact on performance or not.
Oh, that's not an option?
Not that I've seen.
Okay, interesting.
It's possible that is an option in there somewhere, but all right, we've still got our 2 downloads downloading. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna try Windlands,
Okay.
which let's see, A to Z.
And again, Jeff is seeing a Oculus only version of the store
Yeah.
that does not render on the PC. There we go.
How's that look on the PC screen? Is that
It's nice and wide.
It's,
Okay,
yeah,
good.
it looks like a normal ratio.
okay? Good. So this is Windlands. It's kind of this game did some of the things that it seems like they tell you, like over the VR demos we've received over the last 1,000 years. It feels like it's been forever. There's been a lot of stuff where they're like, hey, well, we're learning a lot in terms of like, don't have the right stick, do this, and never let people fall and all that sort of stuff. This game seems to where they just said, fuck it, man, we're gonna go for it, and that it's pretty awesome. I don't know that it's necessarily a great game, but like some of this stuff has been pretty cool.
Hey, if you can't handle it, get better at VR.
Yeah. So this isn't. So I'm using the right stick to turn, like a video game,
Yeah.
and using the left stick to move, and I can also move like this. But this doesn't change the way. Well, actually, no, it totally does. So I'm holding forward on the stick and turning.
Jeff, is this jumping flash?
Kind of. It's kind of jumping flash.
I want jumping flash in VR.
So I also have something turned on here. Or turned off, rather. I've turned off comfort turning.
What is comfort cage?
Let's turn on the comfort cage. Orb, I guess. I don't know.
Really lame wrestling.
So do you see the orb now?
There's
Yes.
a weird, yeah. What
There's
is
a
that?
shield around me. It
What does
probably
that-
means it doesn't let you get close to like clip through things, maybe? I don't know. But comfort turning means the right stick now does this,
Ah,
What?
which I think is super uncomfortable.
yeah, it seems awful. Like mist.
So it defaults to this, which I think is really crazy. But that might be one of these things where this is just better for people, in terms of not getting sick. Like this game could get you sick.
Turn that comfort crap off.
Yeah, I don't.
Comfort is for suckers.
Yeah.
And maybe like in 10 minutes I'll be like, no, wait, comfort is totally okay because it's early in the morning and all that stuff. So now we're back to using the right stick to move. I can hit A to jump, and I jump
Yes.
pretty high.
That's a nice
Jumping
jump.
flash.
It's like a Halo jump.
And more importantly, my triggers
What?
fucking grappling hooks.
Okay.
Where does it feel like those are flying out of you?
My hands.
Okay.
Yes.
And these hooks will attach to trees. but they're not long enough to catch those just yet. So.
You upgrade them?
Oh yeah. Oh man.
You were saying that several games have done the comfort thing. Boy, I don't get that at all.
But yeah, like, and some games it's kind of by default. You know, it's early days for VR, and I think they need to get this stuff. Like today's a really big day, because now they'll start to have more and more real like consumer feedback on like, hey, what gets you sick, and what doesn't. Like, does this make you sick?
Does that make you sick, Jeff?
Looks cool.
This look cool.
I'll do that.
It's a pretty slow fall, so no.
Is this a game?
Yeah, so this is pretty early on in the game. You kind of collect the hooks and make your way to this spot here, which I need.
Ooh, you need a mantle.
Cat says, I'm blind in one eye and want to buy a Rift. Can Jeff comment at all on any issues I would have with it? Like if you close one eye?
If I close one eye, I'm seeing an oval that kind of fills most of my vision, and everything is 2D. I mean,
Oh, wow.
I can't tell you one way or the other if that's going to be a great experience, but
The head tracking still works.
you know, yeah, the head tracking still works. You could wear this thing, but I don't know.
Wow.
All right, so this is like a hub world, so we'll get out into whatever is on the other side of this teleporter.
Chad asks, how long do the batteries last, assuming it's wireless?
It's not wireless.
All right, so no battery issue,
No battery,
no charging, no anything. Okay.
How thick is the tether? Like, do you feel tugged around
No,
by it?
I don't feel tugged around, but also I'm not standing up. Like that's been the difference between stuff like, you know, just like standing experiences with the Vive and stuff like that is like when you're standing up and turning around, that cable starts to get tangled up in your feet.
Yeah.
Jeff, speaking of that, I'm kind of curious. I played a little bit of this last week, and when I stood up with this game, I felt kind of off balance at times. Have you tried that?
No, I guess not. I don't know.
Only with, like, I tried it with several different games, but like I felt like I was going to fall over for some reason.
Well, if you're standing up and like not walking and seeing this movement, like I could see that being disorienting for sure.
Also, there's a mode in the options for sitting mode
Oh.
that is turned on right now.
Huh.
Yeah, you're right. There was something in there for standing. I don't know what that does though. Show
Yeah, let's see it.
standing.
And seated mode.
Seated off. What?
So seated mode just doesn't turn off for whatever reason.
Okay.
Oh.
What is the
Oh,
show?
right. Okay, yeah. So it shows these dots to show you where the floor is.
Oh.
Where your floor is?
Where my real life floor is. See how it
Weird.
extends off into the...
Oh. What? Why?
That seems like something that would be a comfort option for what you're talking about with the standing.
Okay. Weird.
Ah! So I actually don't know where to go from here, to be honest.
Are you collecting gems? What's the actual...
No. I'm gonna sit back down.
Are you feeling weird?
No, it's okay, but it's definitely not adding to the game. Okay, so I think I can jump around this corner and catch that.
How's the swinging feel? It looks nice. Whoa.
So the objective is just to get to those shiny areas, right?
I think so, yeah.
Have you seen any kind of enemies or anything like that?
I don't remember. You know, there's been so many games, and I've been kind of tearing through them for the past week, that I don't remember if the intro area had any actual enemies in it or not.
Huh. Kind of getting a grow home vibe from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's an ace striker. Hey there. Oh, okay. A lot of people asking stuff like, are any of these launch games that you would want to play for more than like 20 minutes or that initial novelty value?
We'll get to that as we go through the lineup.
Yeah.
So far, not necessarily. Chronos is pretty good in terms of just like video game type stuff.
Yeah.
And like some of the games are like, are classic genres, like there's a tennis, oh fuck. No. There's a tennis game, and it's a good tennis game. And it doesn't necessarily need to be VR to be a good tennis game.
Oh, okay.
But it's cool that it is.
I feel like VR, though, as opposed to something like the Kinect, even if you just apply VR to it, you get something. If you apply Kinect stuff, you lose stuff, most
Right.
likely.
Yeah.
You are the controller.
Yeah, because I mean, we're still kind of using controllers and all that sort of stuff, and I'm trying to think like Kinect games that use controllers. It's like at some point we just start talking about that Steel Battalion game. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I think I can make this jump.
Nope.
I thought wrong.
Somebody asking about the like movie theater simulation. Like, is that involved? Like, is that in the launch store?
That is not an Oculus. That's a Vive thing.
Oh, right. Okay. But I mean, theoretically, that could be something released on Oculus, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is a video player that I think you can add your own videos to. So there is something like that. But in terms of like playing your own games and stuff like that, like that's something that Steam has said you can do.
Okay.
And PlayStation VR, but.
People asking about if it's comfortable to wear with glasses, and we'll try that out a bit later. I happen to have glasses.
Have you tried it with your glasses?
I have. Not these glasses. I actually wore these today because these are smaller.
So I think the
curious
comfort
me.
cage might be to like sometimes this is a little disorienting, like being this close to this surface.
The cage keep
Oh,
you
God,
away
oh,
from
God.
that? Oh dear.
We're good.
Chet says, is it easier to judge jumps than like a regular Mario 64 type
Really
game?
good question.
Well, yes and no, because different games are going to jump differently, right? So,
Yeah.
having not played a ton of this game, I'm not super comfortable with like the height of the jump and all that stuff.
Right.
It's not like it's not always obvious. So
Well, I feel though it at least does the like Metroid Prime thing, to where first-person shooters typically jumping is terrible in it, but Metroid Prime would kind of look down, and so you could see where you're going, and you can naturally do that while you're wearing an Oculus.
Yeah.
I think that would help.
all right, so
I'm kind of interested in like third-person games where you're jumping, because that's where it becomes difficult to judge. Like, okay, how far am I overshooting this, undershooting it?
Which some of those are out. Like we'll be looking at Lucky's Tale later on, so we'll try that out.
Anyway, there is a move around game to this stuff in terms of like, hey, get places, collect things. It almost seems like Grow Home that way.
Oh boy.
But generally, to me, the thing that makes this cool is that like that sense of speed you get out of the grappling, like when
Yeah.
you really kind of get moving.
Wish you could just grapple to anything. Or just do the Spider-Man grapple where
And
it just
falling.
grapples to nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it is that kind of Spider-Man kind of 1-2. And sometimes it's just fun to try to get going. I feel like if the levels were maybe built a little bit more around some of that speed grappling, at least out of the gate, to get you up to speed on it. That'd be good. But I'm getting around.
Do you think they have talked to Capcom about bringing Bionic Commando back again?
No. No, I don't. I don't think anyone's having lengthy conversations about Bionic Commando, unfortunately. Except for me. I'm having them all the time.
Understandable.
You want to talk about Rad Spencer? I'm right here. I'm Rad Spencer.
Whoa.
Yeah.
A lot of comments are saying that this looks kind of like a tech demo that's turned
Yep.
into like a air quotes game. Is that accurate?
Well, I haven't gotten past this part, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'll say I played about maybe 20 minutes of this, and it seemed to be a lot of this. I found a tablet and a couple crystals, I think.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah, I mean, if there's crystals, there's a hub, there's jungle, city, sky, crystals in each one, there's tablets. Like, it seems like get around and collect stuff, not entirely unlike something like Grow Home.
I gotta believe for most of these games, the majority of the development effort has been to make the VR part of it work, and then the game is secondary.
Yeah. Like figure out the hook or whatever.
Yeah. I bet you are right.
But like,
I'm sure with different developers, it's been different situations, but yeah, I bet you're not too far off. All right.
What's next, Jeff?
Well, let's see. I'm trying to think what would be some good stuff to get going through here. I'm gonna play Darknet.
Okay.
And then have one of you guys come over here and maybe play for a little bit.
Okay.
So Darknet is a game that's been on Gear VR for a little bit. It's a puzzle game, and we're going to get into cyberspace and hack stuff.
Great. Oh, so you can use the remote as a controller?
Yeah.
How many buttons are on that remote? Like,
it's got like it's got enough buttons to kind of navigate the store.
Okay. Is it like kind of Wii remote type functionality? I mean, does it have motion stuff in there at all?
No, it's not motion. It's got a little dial for D-pad type stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay, so this is a hacking game. Well, it's a puzzle game about hacking, really. And I've got interface all around me here. Back here is where I've got comfort mode disabled.
Yeah.
And so this is a game about hacking the ice and cracking nodes and doing cool shit like that. But really, it's about a bunch of spheres, and it's kind of like a straightforward puzzle game that I've been digging so far.
All right. Hack that cloud.
Since I'm going to be talking through this, I'm going to knock the difficulty down a notch or two.
That Super Hypercube puzzle game, that's not Oculus, is it? That's PlayStation?
It's on PlayStation VR.
Yeah.
That game's pretty awesome. All right, that one may be a little too easy. All right, let's turn the difficulty back up a little bit here. 14 and 21. All right. So we'll have 30 minutes to crack the core of this node. We'll get 12 Bitcoins for succeeding. And since it's easier than my current skill rating, I won't gain any skill rating for it, but if I fuck up, I stand to lose skill rating.
Okay.
Let's go.
Initiating connection.
So this one's pretty cool because these balls and shit are just fucking hanging in the air in front of you, and it's pretty awesome. This tube is rushing at you, and it's very 3D. And the puzzle is kind of all around you.
Whoa.
Wow.
So we've got all these different nodes here, and I can use the right stick in similar way to Windlands, where it'll kind of turn the view. I actually wish this game had just straight up loose right stick turning.
Instead of that, like, hexagon thing?
Yeah. And you see that we have a timer that has not started yet because I haven't started my hack. So we've got shielded nodes. This has a firewall on it. This has 2 firewalls. You see there's a monetary value associated with some of these because we're earning money as we're hacking these nodes. The goal is to get to root and hack it. And so you can kind of trace it back a little bit here and see like, okay, well, there's a sentinel, 2 firewalls here. And there are rules in place to kind of just determine how you get around each one of those things. These are unprotected nodes where we can start. So I'm gonna back into the, actually, I guess I can't do that yet. Okay, no, wait, I can, okay, yes. So because of the Bitcoins I've earned playing the game, I have a little bit of starting currency that I can use to have 2 viruses instead of 1 at the outset.
Nice.
And it'll be apparent what that means here when we start. So this is inside a node. We need to hack this node by hacking these nodes. I have 2 viruses at my disposal. And so basically I choose which ones I want to infect the virus, then I hit the core to start the process. And this starts a chain reaction of these things growing out. But if they hit any one of the other nodes, that node activates and kills my virus, basically. So I'll do it with one of them here so you can see. When I hit it, it starts to expand out, hits those other things, that wipes it out. But because I still have viruses left, I'm still alive. So I can still infect this one and try with some of those other ones. So there's strategy involved in like, well, I'm gonna hack this one specifically to get rid of this thing over here. like so. That means that this one now has enough time to get to the core and hack it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Like so. And we earn the money for that node, and we've infected that node. Now that I have an infected node, I can actually go buy a Hydra, and then take the Hydra and infect this node, which will then automatically hack unprotected nodes around it.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wow.
And so as I hack those nodes, you see firewalls will disappear, shields will disappear, stuff like that. So
it's 30 real-time minutes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've earned enough money for 2 more viruses. So by the end of this, I'll probably have like 7 viruses at once. So let's go into this one. It's a bigger node, which is represented by it being more space.
Oh.
This little chain here, if anything touches it, it fills the entire thing all at once. So I'm gonna infect this one and fire it just to kind of take those out and then take these 2, and that'll be enough to get it.
Oh.
This is a game where you know, you could do this with a touch screen, but there's something about VR that, like, it's a very spatial concept in terms of just like, I mean, you could sit there and, you know, do the math and count the nodes and go like, well, this has 8 jumps, but this one's 7. But having it all in front of you and being able to look around and eyeball it actually makes it a little bit easier to figure out, like, to kind of just eyeball it and go like, this will probably work, and go from there.
That seems way more into this than what we've seen before. It does look pretty cool. I have not played this before.
So we'll infect those to get rid of that. We'll take these 2, and we'll take this one just for kicks because we have enough viruses to do it, and we'll hit go. This should be enough, unless it takes that one right there. Yeah, we're good.
If you hit that blue one on the right, would it cascade through all that purple?
It would, yeah, because all the purple's connected, it'll hit all of it, but it hits it at a set rate, and while my virus still expands. So you'll have cases where the virus is still expanding and it's being chased by this antivirus, and you'll still win.
That wants to know if you can move around in the 3D hub to get better angles.
Yeah, I can turn. I mean, I can look around all I want, and then I can use this right stick to kind of turn things around at a set rate.
Okay.
I wish this was a free look.
Gotcha.
Or rather, I wish this was, you know, that out of comfort mode. I wish that this was just a real turn.
Yeah.
Instead of what it is. But okay, so let's just keep moving through here. Actually, I'm gonna buy a Hydra.
This makes me really want a wraparound VR Hexic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we took all those nodes, and I don't have enough for another virus here. But there's ice around this node here. So you need an exploit to crack the ice.
Exploits.
We're gonna fire that into the ice to uncover it. This is actually not worth that much money. Sometimes the things that are encased in ice are worth a lot of money if you hack them. So that was not the case there. Let's just make our move over and get closer to the core here. Okay, so, you know, we have our 4 viruses here. You know, these 3 are pretty isolated. We can hit it and go. And eventually, like that, you know, like there are more elements as you go deeper and deeper into it and get higher and higher in the skill levels and stuff. There are some more elements that'll show up in some of these puzzles. But you know, you kind of get the idea. Let's just buy another Hydra, which is gonna take all of this stuff over here.
People are curious about the prices of these games that we've played so far.
You know, if you could look that up while I'm doing this,
Yeah,
that would
I'll take a
actually
look.
be useful. I want to say,
Yeah.
like, because some of these games are like $50 and some are 15.
Yeah, let's take a look
The
here.
prices seem kind of all over the place. Okay, let's just hit, no, actually, let's hit that one just to get it out of the way. And then take these 3 and go.
All right, this is Darknet. This game is $10.
Okay. I would pay $10 for this, especially after spending however many hundreds on the headset. Like this.
Yeah.
This is one of the better games I've played so far.
Windlands is 20, and Eve comes with it.
Yeah.
And it comes with Eve and Lucky's Tale, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so we made it. We just need to hack the root. And I might not have enough viruses to do this, depending on what we're looking at. But this is pretty low difficulty, so we
Holy
should be okay.
That's cool.
Does that feel big to you, Jeff?
Yeah, it does.
That's
Really
awesome.
big. Okay, so these two are pretty isolated. Let's hit this one and this one just to get them out of the way. I still need 2. This is probably not going to be enough. Yeah. So you see it'll hit these and then start to cascade across. And it's just, yeah, I just don't have enough time. So I can hit B, restart it. There's no real, all you're really losing is time.
So you could go back to this view and get more viruses?
Yes, so I can go back in here, buy 1 more virus. I could hack around to earn more money to buy even more viruses if I felt like that would help. Which, 73, no, I need a lot more. So we can kind of look around and see like, hey, this is worth a lot of money over here. And it's not that far off from the edge of our kind of view here. So we could, all right.
Is that obnoxious, turning around like that?
A little bit. With this game, I mean, I can use the right stick if I, well, use it the wrong way. Use the right stick to kind of rotate around, but sometimes that's not super intuitive.
I wonder if you'll see this a lot in puzzle games like the wraparound view, or in just more abstract games, I guess.
Yeah.
Where you're not a human.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a firewall.
Imagine DEF CON, but instead of a globe, it's wrapped around you.
Cool. Chat's asking if a swivel chair would be easier to look around in.
Yeah, swivel chair would be good for this as well.
That's smart, yeah.
Easy money.
Easy money. All right, these still have firewalls, but I think if I hack a shielded node, that disconnects the firewall. I forget some of the rules.
There are no rules
Yeah.
in the darknet.
That's
Jeff.
right. So now that this thing is out, I don't know if you guys saw that, but I just got a little like thing in the right corner. There was a friend request coming in, I think.
I think we saw that.
Did not see
Yeah,
that.
that thing there, do you see that?
Yes.
No, it's like-
Okay. I think that's a free, you can turn on, so actually you can't see it, but there's a do not disturb mode you can turn on here that I imagine turns that stuff off.
Wait, that thing, are you talking about that little dot there?
No, there's a thing that shows up in the upper right corner,
Yeah, I
a
don't
little
think we
picture
saw
of the
that.
person.
Oh, okay.
So this will actually blow up part of the grid if it gets touched. Like that. And if I'm starting to yell, Jason, if you can maybe take the game audio down a little bit in the headphones, because it's pretty, it's getting up there, it's pumping. Okay, sorry. That one, go.
Are you finding that you are using the maximum, like all the allotted time here, or are you finishing
No.
pretty quickly?
All right, so we still won there, even though
This one.
we hit something.
And you don't get docked money or
No.
anything for. Okay.
All right, so we could hit that one probably. No, that was actually. Oh, actually, no, that'll still work. That'll still work. Okay, let's do this fast. This is. Okay. But I don't know, this has like a real like movie hacking vibe to it, you know?
Yeah.
That's some
I
questions
feel
about
like the game got louder.
I think the music kicked up.
questions about whether you think this would feel better with the hand controllers.
I can't hear you guys.
Oh,
I'm gone.
Oh no,
I'm gone now.
we've lost Jeff.
Okay. What was the question?
People are curious if this game feels like it'd be better with the hand controllers.
Yeah, I think it's because you're really only hitting A. You're looking at things and hitting A. The hand controllers would let you kind of point out and hit stuff, which I think would be fine too. But it's not vital.
Yeah, I think similarly to the like having to move around and look behind you thing, having to physically move your arm out and like point at stuff is gonna get tiring.
All right, let's hack this and get all this money.
Kind of up to the game to be cognizant of that and not make you do too much of it.
Yeah,
For
not hold your arms
novelty's
out for
sake.
too long.
Yeah.
All right, let's take these ones out. Well, this might not make it. I don't think this will make it. That's not gonna make it.
Chet wants to know if you felt like your senses at any point were being overwhelmed in any game, like a claustrophobic feeling. Anything
No.
like that? No?
No.
I mean, I'm sure games will intentionally try to give you that, you know, horror games and stuff like that.
Jeff, I feel like you personally are pretty resilient to those sorts of things.
So far, yeah. I figure, it's only a matter of time, right, before something does it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got 4 viruses.
Stayed on that roller coaster pretty long.
Yeah. Let's try again here. Let's take that one, that one. How many do I have? Okay, 4 left. Is that 4 total or 4 left? Okay. Take those, hit it. Oh, that didn't actually mean I fucked up. All right. Take that one and that one. There we go. Maybe this will go. Nah, no. I did it the sloppy way.
Ooh,
So I'm
almost.
trying to rush because we're live.
Yeah.
And
Chat wants to know if the part of the headset resting against your face, rubber, plastic, or fabric.
it's like a foam.
Okay. It seems pretty comfortable from what I've seen. And the weight does not feel too bad.
Yeah.
There. That'll. You know what?
That ought to do it.
Let's be extra safe here and hit that one too. And then these 2 and go.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nice.
we're okay. All right, so that paid us a lot of money, that node. So we go back over here to the root. We'll buy 2 more viruses. And then that should be enough to finish this thing. Okay.
do you run into scarier stuff inside these nodes as the difficulty goes up? Like, are there
Yeah, you'll find
things with different rules?
Yeah, there are more elements, and you have to use kind of more of the stuff at your disposal.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. There's a lot of shit over there. Down here might work. If I clear out this shit, like hit that one, hit that one, hit that one, see where we end up. Oh, that's gonna, okay, well, no, that worked out. Okay, let's take that one down. I still have 4 viruses, so let's hit these ones.
Want to know if you ever feel like it gets sweaty in there.
Was it you that was saying that you were getting like this hand sweat feeling while playing?
No.
Someone I thought was saying that they like had would kind of just felt like they were a little sweaty in it. All right.
How about that one right to the yeah, that one.
I need to take that one out to take all those out, and then
yeah,
maybe this will
and
do
then-
it.
Huh. Just got an email from Zen Studios, and the director of communications is watching and says that just hit X on the Xbox One controller, it recenters it so you can just look straight ahead at the table.
Cool. All right. We have hacked. We got 12 Bitcoins. We finished in 15 minutes. Here's what we used. And now it's time to download this data. Are you ready?
Get it.
Prepare for direct download.
What?
Ah! We win.
Good job, Jeff.
That's Darknet. This might be my favorite game just in terms of it being just a straight up video game. The VR aspect of it, I think, is well realized. It's pretty straightforward, but it's enjoyable. It's immersive without being like weird about it. And so, like I said, it's one of those things that, like, yeah, you probably could just play this on an iPad. So, you know, in terms of it being made for VR and stuff like that, like maybe it didn't need to be, but there is something about the spatial awareness of VR that I think actually makes it easier to eyeball the puzzles and go, this looks good, and kind of go from there. You know what I mean? All right. Quit out of that, and let's see. I don't know. Dan, you want to come over and play some stuff?
Sure.
All right, let's switch out.
Jason, I'm
gonna take this.
Go ahead, Drew. It's your show.
Okay. Yeah. No problem, Dan. I'll fill by myself. Oh, Jeff, your laptop's here. Do you want to take this seat? Okay. All right, I'll leave my mic on then. Well, was that 4 games? 3 games. 4 games? Welcome to the VR future. It's all right so far. We looked at a free game, eValkyrie. We looked at Darknet, which is $10, and we looked at Windlands for $20.
I'm not gonna wear Dan's weird magnetic mic.
Don't. You don't want to.
I'm not a fucking child.
Yeah. Don't wear any of Dan's anything. There you go. Mic 2. What time did you get up today, Mr. Petaluma?
I woke up at 3:45.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that's about what I did too.
Yeah.
Well, you got some.
Do I have the ring? Do I have a
some
ring?
snow goggles? Yeah. Look at that. Or you've been wearing a ski mask for too long.
Yeah.
What's the longest you've worn that thing in a stretch?
That might be it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And how do you feel?
Fine.
Okay.
A little. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like waking up at 4 a.m. does shit to you.
True.
That is unpleasant. So.
And that nausea, when it does hit you, it lingers for a while.
So the way
least for
I've
me.
had it, yeah, the way I've had it described is like the VR kind of nauseousness is that if you kind of get up to a certain line and back off immediately, you'll kind of be okay. But if you kind of keep going even just a little bit more, you might be fucked up for hours. So I don't know. I guess that's going to be one of those highly personal sort of things, right?
Yeah. I have heard from people that you get acclimated to it.
Yeah, I've had some
You get
people
more
say that.
resilient.
Yeah, you get to a point where you do get fully acclimatizated, but also that there are certain limitations for people. Like there will be some people that just like different people will have different limits.
Right.
So some people might be able to hang for an hour, and through use they might be able to get to 2 hours, but they're never going to get to 12.
Right.
I think it's one of those things where, like the limitations of that, I think, like pose a lot of really interesting challenges or even blockades that might prevent VR from doing, from handling certain types of games or certain types of players. Because there are times when I will sit and play a game for 6 or 8 hours at a stretch, getting up to go to the bathroom once, twice, something like that.
Right.
That's how I like to play games, and I like games that inspire that sort of like sucking you in and keeping you there. And VR has this immersion thing, but also might totally break your body over the course of that 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
So that's a weird one.
Remains to be seen.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
pretty much every. Oh God. Hi, Dan.
Guys, I'm here. I'm in.
Jack in, Dan.
All right, I got glasses on.
Okay, so when you put it on, what does that do?
All right, I will describe what's happening here. I can kind of pull out a little bit, but then, yeah, it is kind of hitting my glasses here, and I don't want to pull any harder on the thing because it feels like it would break. Let me try to push these in. And these are my smaller glasses, so we'll see. Okay, I got to kind of push my glasses up into it, but I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in. I'm safe.
You can use the Velcro straps on the side to adjust it if you want. I mean, to make it more. If the glasses are pushing up against your damn head.
It's
you can
actually
fix
okay
that.
now that I'm in.
Are they over your glasses or?
They're over my glasses. I kind of need to scratch the bridge of my nose, which is a nightmare right now. Can't really. No, that's...
Welcome to being an astronaut.
Oh, I can get in the goggles, but not under my glasses. I guess that's just gonna itch forever. Okay, so they got the thing here for the width of your eyes, right? And this is the IPB?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Is that changing anything on your end when I do this?
We can't see anything.
No, it just moves the lenses.
Oh,
And
okay.
also, we can't see anything right now.
Oh yeah, because I'm in the living room.
Yeah.
It's a nice rug. There's pillows here. The robots over there. This is all right. All right, what am I playing? What do the folks want to see anything in particular?
How about I'll set up a poll here.
While we're doing that, I can go to that video thing. They've got that weird 3D video.
Yeah, go to Oculus Video. Or no, I'm sorry, go to Jaunt.
Jaunt?
Yeah,
think
Jaunt
I've
with a
seen
J.
I see a
and
video thing. I don't.
Jaunt
there's
is also
Jaunt.
a video thing.
Okay. Are you guys seeing this now?
Yes.
Okay.
So Jaunt is like they've produced some 3D videos,
I'm in the Jaunt.
and this was the first since the download speeds in the Oculus Store were painfully slow. This was a small thing that downloaded first, so this was the first thing I did with this setup, and it was awesome. I don't think that this is actually that great because it's like this weird 360 streaming video thing, and I think it was streaming because the resolution was like I was trapped in a VHS tape.
Yeah.
It was very like 80s cyberpunk
like
or
YouTube
something.
does 360
Yeah.
video, and you can like use the arrow keys to move around and
Yeah.
stuff. Every one of those that I've watched, the quality has been bad.
Right.
Like it looks
Yeah.
really low res.
So having these higher res screens and stuff in your face, which I don't know what's going on, why this
It
is.
said unable to download, so I don't know if it's got
That
some
sounds
weird
about
launch
right.
day thing.
Yeah.
Should I try the?
Yeah, try the other video thing.
Okay.
So the first thing I did is go into Jaunt, and they've recorded some music and some other stuff. There was a Paul McCartney performance from Candlestick Park.
Is that here? That
Yes,
got
that
torn
is
down,
here.
right?
Yeah.
Isn't that Levi Stadium is the new one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
oh boy.
You
Okay.
can see this,
oh,
right?
wow.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
the movie
we're
theater.
seeing two of them. This is like very classic
Oh,
old school
dear.
Oculus, like fish-eyed, distorted.
Yeah, this is.
But it is what it is. Well, we are finding out this stuff at some of the same time as you are at home, folks.
I'll save the Formula E for Drew.
Yeah. So the cool thing about the Paul McCartney thing and the video streaming thing is that whatever, like you're standing near his piano, you're watching him sing. It's like, oh, it's Paul McCartney. He's getting up there. And then the stream died. And I was stuck, and I could still look around, and everyone was frozen, and it was fucking full-on Quantum Break. Like, holy shit,
Guys.
fucking Paul McCartney's up, frozen forever.
The gong sounded. Oh my God.
Is this a wrestling thing?
It sure is. I found it. I found wrestling, guys.
If there was wrestling to be found.
I found wrestling. I found the Undertaker.
He sniffed it out.
Oh my God. Wait, I'm right by the flame jets. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
I mean, all wrestling to me looks like a VHS tape.
Yeah, tape trading. You're part of that scene, right?
Of course.
This has got to be pretty recent. It's got the Dallas WrestleMania thing up there.
Awesome.
Where is he? Where's the damn guy?
I wonder if, like, clearly people are going to try to do this 3D head tracking video thing, right?
Right, yeah.
I wonder if,
He's tall.
can you actually sense that?
I mean, I'm like 6 inches tall in this thing.
All right, whoever is starting polls, don't, because I'm trying to start a poll for the next game.
Look at her.
Whoever outside this room is doing polls while we're trying to do polls, don't. Damn it.
Jimmy and Jay Uso.
We can't really see those, Dan. What else do you have?
Oh, you can't see? Okay, I got
I mean, yeah,
They're real tiny.
it's fish-eyed out and really small. Like it's hard. Like, we can't
Zoolander
really read it.
2, Jimmy and Jay Uso, Australia's Got Talent, Justine, Pepe Aguilar, PGA Tour. It seems like a lot of soccer stuff and sports stuff.
Was there any editing?
I mean, that was
Anything that
just
you
a
watched,
shot
Jeff?
of the Undertaker.
No,
That
it was one static. Well, yes. So there were 2 camera positions in the Paul McCartney thing.
Could you select them?
No, it just.
See, that's what I'm curious
Yeah,
about.
like partway through it, it sort of.
Was it a cut or a fade?
It was a fade.
Interesting.
I'm gonna do Virgin Media Ireland.
Okay.
All right. The Danny O'Dwyer simulator here. Let's see what this is. Okay. Oh, I'm flying.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, shit.
What the?
Okay. Whoa, this is fucking weird. Is this moving with my head? Ah! Wait, is that me? What? Is this a real video? Oh, this feels pretty cool, actually.
Is that a video? I can't tell.
Well, I don't know. It's weird. Like, why should I see this dude down here? No, this is totally just a 3D
Yeah, that's
animation.
rendered camera.
Yeah.
That's a video. Don't.
This feels weird. Okay. All right.
What?
I don't know how to reorient.
I'll bet there's a lot of garbage like that.
Oh, yeah. Just really gimmicky stuff. That felt kind of cool for a second.
All right, so I'm going to create a poll with 3 games here, and people should vote.
Whoa, I'm on
Eve
Mars.
Gun Jack, Shufflepuck Cantina Deluxe, or The Vanishing of Ethan Carter.
I'm on Mars. I'm not moving. I'm just looking at Mars.
Sweet.
How's the 3D look?
This does not look like 3D. This looks like I'm inside Google Street View on Mars.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that does look super weird. Like I can see kind of warping.
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of
swimming
warping
around.
It's super weird.
Whoa.
This does not feel right. Yeah, I don't like this.
I mean, these
All right,
photos
Dan,
are
you're
from
playing The
97.
Vanishing of Ethan Carter.
Okay, I'll walk through the woods for a bit. Let's see here. I wish there was a universal kind of recalibrate, like make forward thing. Like Eve has the back button, right?
Well, that's something you can do from you can hit the home button and call up that menu and do it all right. Like,
Oh, okay,
there's
so that
thing
is a
right there.
system-wide thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do that right now. I'm facing forward right now. So where is the calibrate?
If you don't have an app running, then it's not there. It's in the one when you have a game running.
Oh, okay.
You can reorient.
Okay, so
Actually,
I'm
you
gonna
should be
go,
able to hit the home button there even and still. No, it'll be grayed out. Never mind.
Okay, I'm going to library. I'm going to Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I wish you guys could see this living room. It's very pleasant in here.
It's nice in there.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Hang out.
Ah, my nose itches. There we go. All right. I've played this game a bit on normal computer. I have not done any VR of this.
Like a nice cider.
Cider? I like cider.
Just sit in the fireplace and
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
maybe with like a sippy cup so you don't spill.
Stand up in here? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I can. That feels cool.
What did we play? We had Darknet. We played Eve. What was the? Oh, Wild
Lands.
Wildlands, yeah.
Windlands.
Windlands.
Okay, this looks like it's.
Oh.
I wonder how many games will be like this.
Yeah.
Is it doing the vertical thing?
It's two. It's showing us 2 things.
Okay. Where is... Okay, now that I'm in the thing, I'll reorient. Reorient. Position yourself and press A. Okay, cool. All right. This game is a narrative experience that does not hold your hand.
Is that like an edgy, like it doesn't hold your hand, man? Like what?
That's what it said, yeah. It sounds pretty edgy.
I'm asking because you've played this before.
Oh, no, it's just totally directionless. I just walked around for like an hour and a half and got bored and stopped playing this.
Okay.
And I'm fine with games like that, but this one didn't really grab me.
Plenty do. Ethan's letter started out just
I'm a train.
fan mail, but soon
Does looking down really queasy out?
It feels kind of good.
there are places that exist that
I was playing that PSVR game,
Ethan could have
Golem,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and looking down definitely.
Gollum.
Golem.
Can you guys see this all right?
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a train.
I am a train.
on his door. I was too late for that.
And this is getting cut off on the bottom.
I had to figure
I
out
should go move that window or something.
for me.
Oh, You want to try?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my mic off and go move that window. Oh, Jason's
got
coming
it.
in. Jason's coming in. All right. This will be good because he'll have to walk in front of the sensor to do it. So we'll see if the tracking is noticeably.
This looks considerably less impressive than it did when I played it on Steam.
Really? Because it looks pretty good from here.
I mean, like these trees and everything look pretty blurry.
When
Cannot-
the window doesn't move.
Cannot move the window.
Oh, right, because the cursor, because it's running a game.
Seemed like a quiet, ordinary.
Do you need me to hit a home button or anything?
Only 2 things in my
I hit the home button. I don't know if that's going to help you.
Oh, wait. It's better. Yeah.
Like the it's suddenly not warped and distorted anymore. It's just try hitting Alt-Enter.
I did.
Okay, all right.
Dan, can you resume play?
Yeah, I just tried to. What's happening? It's dark. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm on a bridge. Okay.
I did all that.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah.
See, this is the fun stuff we have to figure out from a video perspective.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, if this looks super crisp to you guys, that's interesting, because it's not for me. Maybe, like, it's a spacing thing.
I mean,
those trees look pretty shitty. Let's see. All right. I mean, it's fine. It's like I'm on this bridge, but it's nowhere near as good looking as it was on TV.
Yeah.
Jason, could you hide the start bar? The task bar? I don't know. Right click on it and...
Something about standing up makes me feel like way weirder in these games.
Yeah. You can't just drag it down.
Could you drag it to the left? Okay.
There we go. All right.
What?
I
Ooh.
found blood on a train.
Yeah.
This looks pretty good up close, actually.
Accident?
Whoa, yeah. Oh,
okay.
Oh.
Someone asking how the game pack-ins arrived. So that's something we don't really know. They asked for my Oculus account name and then flagged a bunch of games onto it for review purposes. So I'm not sure. The box didn't have any codes in the box or anything like that. So it may be that that those things are free in the store right now.
Or
Or like when you
Lucky's Tale
create
and
an
Eve.
account.
Yeah. Or when you, it might be when you, because part of the setup process involves you registering a headset. So it may be that like registering a headset is the thing that unlocks the games, so that it's not just everyone downloading the software today and then not buying a headset for a year, but still getting those games for free. I don't know. So do you think it's blurrier because of the resolution of the screen?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
it feels like it. Yeah, because I mean, compared to playing, oh, good lord, look at this. Compared to
Dog.
playing it on like a 1080p TV, like it's
Jeez.
very noticeable. Oh, God.
Blood from?
Fractured skull. I like how the font rotates.
Why don't you,
Don't touch. Why would you touch that?
No, touch it. We don't hear anything also.
Oh, yeah. Do you, Dan?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay, we're not getting
it's super
audio
low.
out here. Or if it is, it's very quiet.
Yeah. So, I mean, every game outputs at a different audio level. And
Oh, sure.
We've had to deal with that forever.
Yep.
Now we have to deal with outputting at different video ratios and sizes.
Yeah.
Fun.
So there are tools that will de-warp this video, but
Right.
they are
post-processing.
they're post processes.
Oh, so it's warped for you guys?
Yeah,
And you guys still have the two things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to maybe pause it and see if there's a video settings? Like, is there a way to turn it up, maybe? Like, just
Yeah.
quality?
Let's see.
Oh, it goes black for us when you pause.
It's also black for me.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, they're over there.
That's weird.
Resolution scale, anti-aliasing, brightness.
Try turning scale up to 100.
What about 130?
I mean, you could do that too, but
Oh, did that bust your frame rate?
Ooh.
so that might bust the frame rate.
Everything's kind of weird. Is it being super weird
Looks
to you?
slow.
Is it? You mean like juddery?
Yeah, everything's like an earthquake. I need to stop this right now.
We see the frame rate.
Oh, that
like
was-
maybe taking some hits, but yeah, judder is a thing.
Yeah, that was like everything's still. This is awful. Oh my God, stop this. Okay, I think I fixed it.
You turned it down to 100. It was below 100 before.
It was at
Yeah.
80.
Okay, this.
We're seeing a couple of frame rate hits here and there. How's that for you?
It's okay. It's not doing the earthquakey thing really. That was weird.
Yeah, like you'll just see it. Like I said, like in Radial G when there were a lot of cars on screen, and we'll get to that later. Maybe that'll show the same way, but it's been patched since then, so maybe it's better. But also in Eve, when I turned it up to Ultra, the judder, like this thing's shaking around is.
When you live the frame rate dip,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird. See, it's cool. Like
Cool.
the scale is pretty cool. Like that thing feels really tall. That big rock thing. Like this is kind of coolish, I guess.
Foolish. Delicious.
Yeah, like I'm looking up at that tree and that looks real tall. That's pretty cool. Now you go inside the tree?
Can you become the tree? You are the tree.
I'm a tree.
Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff like that where, you know, cameras going where they're not meant to go, and
That's fun.
Project Cars is real good for that.
Oh,
We'll get to that later. That's been patched like 3 times over the last 4 days. I hope they didn't fix it, because holy shit, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, okay, this looks pretty cool. Like, I don't know if bumping it up to 100 really helped or whatever, but like getting up close to stuff, like it looks pretty detailed. Like far away, the trees look all fucked up, but like this is cool. Like I know I keep touching nothing, but like my instinct is I want to like touch this stuff because it seems real.
Yeah, that was with the tennis game when serving. It's the third-person tennis game. We'll play that again later, but you know, it's something about watching the ball get thrown up into the air and looking up and going, that ball's right there. Like that was a really cool moment.
Yeah. What do you think? Should we keep going with this, or because as far as I remember, the early parts of this game are a lot of this.
Yeah.
Just walking around.
Okay. Yeah, I think we could probably move on.
Okay. Do we have a poll that? What we're
I'll just go with what placed second in that.
What was that?
Let me look here. Shuffle Puck Cantina Deluxe,
Okay.
which I've played some of that.
Shuffle puck?
Shuffle Puck, air hockey.
All right. That seems like that would be way better with motion controls.
Air hockey's a way better name.
Shuffle puck. All right. We'll keep talking's in here. Smashing the battle.
Hover puck
The body VR.
Might-
Shuffle puck. Here we go.
might be
Hover
better than
puck.
air hockey.
Yeah.
I'm going into the cantina.
Well,
Oh my
right.
God. This is not what I
Okay, so
expected.
I've played a
from
little
air
bit of
hockey.
this, so you're not going to get the tutorial. But go ahead and look at that dude and hit the button.
Ah. This is not air hockey.
Not yet.
Sam, help.
And hit play.
All right, right here.
Something about that cursor magnetizing to stuff I
Yeah.
thought was kind of disorienting.
Oh,
or
why is
hard.
everything total Mos Eisley like Star Wars stuff here?
because it's the
that's-
cantina.
Listen to the music. It's
Oh,
like they made
Cantina.
their own bootleg fucking cantina
Oh,
music
wow.
and stuff. Like that's exactly what they're doing.
Am I dueling this thing?
Yeah, duel.
This is who I'm playing in air hockey?
Yeah,
I'm an astronaut.
yeah.
All right.
You've crashed on this planet.
And I have to play air hockey to repair my ship?
Something like that.
Oh,
okay,
God.
so you'll use the sticks. You'll look back and forth with your head, and then the stick will kind of like just hold still and move the stick around for a little bit.
Yeah,
for people
yeah.
at home. You can kind of you can kind of jut the
dude,
stick
go
in a
on.
direction. So like back forward
Yeah.
on the stick does that exactly. Yes, you have mastered the art of shuffle puck.
This is great.
This is maybe tougher to watch than to play.
Yeah, because he's got to turn his head to move the cursor back and forth.
Yeah.
And that's a little rough. But this game is pretty good.
I feel like this would be significantly helped though with a thing.
Oh, with the hand thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would be way more realistic at that point, for sure.
Yeah. I'll just keep dueling you. Or survival.
Yeah, survival, just you go until you lose one.
Okay.
And there's another player for you to fight also that's probably a little better, has a better special move.
Yeah, this guy
It's harder
sucks.
to deal with. If they're multiplayer for this game, I don't know. That'd be worth looking into.
It'd be interesting if a second person could play on this screen.
Yeah, I haven't seen PC games that have done that.
Ooh,
but,
points? Ah, damn it.
But we got an email about a game called
Creds.
Creds, no.
Z.
Ruckus Ridge VR Party, which is a one person in VR, 3 players not in VR.
Okay.
Yeah, this magnetized cursor is super weird.
So you're just controlling that with your face?
Yeah, and it's just like snapping to different menu items.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy really sucks. Oh,
He's the first guy, you know?
yeah. Whoa,
Whoa!
what's happening? What,
There are
that freaked
coins
me
and
out.
stuff that appear on the table. That's,
Mallet enlargement?
That's your mallet.
Wait, okay.
It's bigger.
He's got a little squiggle move.
The second lady has a curve move. It's actually really hard to watch Dan play this. Like,
Yeah.
This is making me a little more queasy than using the thing was. But you know, this is like the weird push and pull of VR, or the ups and downs. is like, I think this is a really like good game that controls pretty well, and like it's nice in VR. Like without VR, I don't know how much time you could really spend with it. But the looking back and forth means you can act fast enough to hit the pucks and stuff.
And do you think, from a review perspective, that you would take into consideration the VR-ness of it?
Totally. I mean, but then I think the larger question though is, did anyone spend $600 to play VR air hockey? You know, like that becomes and that's not something that you would necessarily work into a review, because you're reviewing it under the assumption that people already invested the money that they need to invest for the hardware setup.
Right. Is this worth those people's time?
Right.
What? You can't do that.
She just did.
That's against the rules.
boy.
Is this telepathically done? Like she's not doing anything with her hands?
She's fucking crazy.
I guess
know, man.
my hands aren't here either.
What hands?
Oh man. I can still feel my hands. Ah! Is it gonna blow up?
No, you just got a question mark.
Ah.
Double strike.
Double strike. Yeah, so you get power-ups, and I'm not sure what they all actually do, but.
Damn it.
And that's been like the kind of larger question is like looking through the software lineup.
Damn.
Are there things that you look at as individual moments of like system seller type things? Like, is there a game there where you're like, okay, this makes it make sense? And there's no one game that does that. Instead, it's a lot of these smaller things that you play and go, this is actually really neat. And the technology itself, like the headset, the goggles, are awesome. You know, like they're well made, the head tracking works, like it works, like VR works.
Yeah.
The software needs time to cook. Yeah. Like I feel like a lot of these things, these experiences are really slight, or they're less than ideal. Or in some cases, like, Eve Valkyrie, like, this is a 970 and, the CPU, like the resolution on Eve Valkyrie should be better. But that's one of those things where it's like, you could spend more on a better PC and probably get better, but it's already pretty expensive.
Yeah.
So,
And there is that hardware limitation of the Oculus screen.
sure,
Like-
yeah. Like at some point,
That's not
at some
getting
point
better.
that will be a situation, right? At some point the PC hardware will become more affordable. The PC hardware will become more powerful, and that will kind of have a natural effect on even these games to a certain extent.
Is that
Yeah.
pretty much?
But then at some point we get to that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, you might look around and see if you can find a multiplayer thing. That's like a slot machine thing that you can do.
I played
I don't,
all of them.
I don't know that there is it would have to be an online multiplayer.
I don't see any
Okay.
indication of that.
You can go outside.
Okay.
No real need to.
Oh.
But you can. Your settings and stuff are out here. But yeah, I mean, eventually the PC catches up, and eventually the headset would someday become the weak link in the chain.
Yeah.
And that's another larger question too, is I think, like, what's the cadence for releasing a second Oculus Rift? Like, when do they say, oh, we're better enough now, or how often will they return to people and go like, hey, you need the latest shit. This shit's awesome. That other shit, it's cool, but because if you count the dev kits, they've already been through a few revisions here, but a lot of revisions internally. But yeah, like, how long will this headset be the headset?
Right.
And the answer might be about a week. I mean, the Vive's out next week, so that's pretty similar stuff. But
Where should I go from here?
why don't you check out the third placed game in the poll, which is a game called Eve Gunjack.
Eve Gunjack.
Actually, it might just be in there under G, as Gunjack.
Okay, I think it's listed by recently played here.
I'd go to A to Z up top and
All right.
change that.
Done.
If I was you.
Gunjack. Did that.
It's another Eve game?
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
This one was kind of the marquee game for the Gear VR.
Oh.
And it is also available for the Rift.
Gunjack.
E-Jack.
It's a Tekken game.
Yeah. First person P-Jack.
It's not a Tekken game. I wish it was a Tekken game. Are you seeing anything yet?
Yeah, I'm in that big white room. It's loading Eve Gun Jack.
All right. We've got a white window out here. I just wasn't sure.
Are you seeing the Unreal logo now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's doubled up too. I wonder how many will be like this and how many like.
Backing up into this thing. Don't look like much, do they? Just a bunch of rocks, right?
So how, with the TriCaster and its ability to
That's
kind
what
of
raw wealth
take
looks
images
like.
and do stuff, like
Billions
could
of
you
this.
unwarp that
Long
stuff
before it
live?
becomes zeros in someone's bank
If the
account.
TriCaster
here
supported something
first.
like that.
Okay.
But they'll come.
But
You
it
can't. It
currently
doesn't
does
do
not.
that type of perspective.
No, it's really just you could take a layer
They're all
and
going to try and take it from us.
change the
Your
whole
job
layer.
is to make sure that
So you
doesn't
would
happen.
stretch it all
Right. Yeah.
horizontally, vertically, or tilt it all.
But you wouldn't
There's
necessarily
no
be able
like
to stretch the corners out and kind of
yeah,
do that stuff. Yeah.
unless there's some like mod that somebody's written that I don't know about.
Right.
I skipped the tutorial. I assume it's pretty basic, right?
It's did you ever play Incoming? It's a turret game.
No.
You're in a turret.
Oh, yep. That's me. There's my body. Okay, it's got the same back button thing.
Beachhead 2000.
Oh, Beachhead. Yeah, I played Beachhead. Is it just RT to shoot?
Probably.
My hand. Oh, it's both hands. Oh, look, there's little notes up here.
Can you read them?
Yeah, if I get close. Whoa, okay, everything
Not
went
anymore.
crazy.
You're too busy being a turret.
Okay, that feels cool.
So this game feels like the Galaga bonus waves of like these ships coming at you in formation and you've got to shoot them all. And you can eventually get shot. You'll pick up power-ups at some point. You'll collect like a missile power-up, I think.
Ah, reload.
It's impressive you can see those from that far away. Kind of surprised actually.
LT, okay, to activate, is that missiles?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
nice.
How many of those do I have?
2 more. 1 more.
Where does it say that?
It was right under your reticle. Hit that thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, CCP put a lot of visual polish into these really simple games.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Is this fun, Dan?
It's fun in that way that I feel a lot of this stuff is fun, in that it's like, oh yeah, cool, this works, yeah, all right. And then after like a couple minutes, I'm like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah.
Like this stuff like this would be mind-blowing 2 or 3 years ago at E3 if you had it in a tech demo. But now that when you're dealing with this being a product that you can pay money for and buy, it's kind of less impressive. Like the tech is great, like the headset's good, it works and everything, but yeah, these games are not blowing me away at this early stage.
Maybe just a tougher sell. Whoa, what?
Oh god.
Keep firing, assholes!
Got it.
All right, I'm bringing up this. Curious. So this game is $10.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's also an Eve Valkyrie Founders Pack for $60.
What is that?
Best value.
I'm guessing, yeah, it's best value. I'm guessing it gives you a ton of currency and maybe some exclusive ship skins. I don't know.
I'm gonna read these notes.
I think one of them says this week.
Make blog tutorial. Note to self: it is illegal to stab people for being stupid. Shop festival entries.
Okay.
Remember,
Yeah, like if I bought this, I would like play it once or twice briefly, and then like when people came over that had not done VR, I'd be like, here's an easy game that I can show you how VR works.
Yes, yeah. I feel like there are a lot of games that are like, let me show you how VR works.
Yeah.
And a lot of the stuff that I haven't played every single game in the lineup. Like there are a lot of games that we're going to be playing for the first time on this stream. But yeah, there have definitely been more than one game that I've like sat down and been like, all right, I don't know that I ever want to play that ever again. It's neat for what it is. But then if you like, you know, if you start to factor in, oh, that thing is $10, that thing is $20, you're like, oh no, that's not a good value anymore. Yeah. I mean, you know, like some of these games get up there in price. You know, Radial G is $25 for a futuristic racing game. VR Tennis Online is $25.
Jeez.
I'm like, we'll play the tennis game. I like the tennis game. It's got a clean look to it that a lot of these games, you know, going for their kind of gritty realism. It's nice to just see nice to see a little Japan in some of these games that a game was developed.
And that racing game sounds like Extreme G, so I'm interested.
Yes. To just get ahead of ourselves here, I think the racing game's pretty bad. Let's see here.
I'm really curious about racing games.
Really?
I've only tried a racing game on the DK. Ooh, what? That's the one we had, right?
Yep.
And we did iRacing in it.
Yeah.
And it was impossible
Right,
because
yeah.
the resolution on the screen was so low that you couldn't see where the apex was.
Right. Yeah. Just that's yeah. So Project Cars. We'll give that a shot. We'll get you over there and try that out. We'll have Dan play a couple more things here.
Should we move on?
Yeah. Let's move on, Dan.
Yes, let's do that.
Why don't you get into Lucky's Tale?
Oh, okay.
You've played some of that.
Yeah, I played like the first level basically. I'm very curious about this one. Third-person 3D platformer. Let's give it a shot here. I've just basically seen like basic controls and stuff, so I've not played too much. But it seems pretty cool. One of the cooler ones I've seen so far.
Yeah. Try not to move around this. Are you up against the green screen?
No,
or
he's just pulling on it.
Okay,
It's
all right.
fine.
It's tugging a little bit.
He's
Just wanna
tugging.
Make sure it's not.
What's happening?
Nothing.
You're good.
It's fine.
Hey.
So here we've got one in a tiny little window.
Like this looks pretty cool. Like this is a cool world to be in here. Hey guy, how's it going? All right. Hey. Yeah, you were talking earlier about like, games going for the realistic thing. I like this better.
Lucky and Piggy are the best.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Would you say that Lucky has attitude? Or I'm sorry,
Tude. He's got Tude, yeah. I don't know about attitude. Oh look, I can move the crayons.
With your face?
Yeah, it's my face is moving that stuff.
Just hanging out in this Fox's room, banging crayons around with your face.
Yeah, look, I knocked those blocks over. Oh,
Ah!
hey. I guess it didn't save my progress.
Piggy has something to eat.
The game has fully re-downloaded since then and been patched and stuff, so
That's probably
it's
it.
possible that things that you've done last week are gone.
That's no problem.
Oh God,
Lucky leapt from bed.
Wait, are they fading?
what's happening?
Are they
Is that the
fading?
intro? Did you just like?
This is the intro.
Okay, so you just bonked crayons instead of giving us the gritty, realistic story of Lucky's Tale?
Yeah, I mean, look. I can do that.
Lucky's a fox, right?
Yeah.
How many tails?
He has one,
does
he has one tail.
One tail?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I don't think his name is a pun.
All right.
This is
Oh, I knocked
I don't
the
know what a
crayon down there.
one-tailed fox is gonna do.
and it's
He just can't fly.
play.
Everything else is the same. You can,
Oh, okay. Everything else is exactly the same.
you can fly
Just can't
biplanes and stuff, yeah. I just want to hit everything with my face.
That's apparent.
So we got a question
Hey.
here from the chat here. How's you're still wearing your glasses? Is it still comfortable?
It ain't great. It's really hard when I've noticed I've got a little smudge on my glasses and I'd like to clean it, but it's not as easy as just doing that,
Right.
you know?
Well,
it's not shoving against my face. It doesn't feel bad in that way. But if you want to adjust something or scratch something or
Right.
clean something, it's more of a to-do than
Okay,
it
so it's
normally
not
would
like
be.
you feel like the headset is on and appropriately tight. It's not too tight against your face or anything like that?
Yeah, it's not pushing the frame of the glasses
Okay.
against my face
The
or
3D
anything.
is working.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so are you controlling the camera at all?
No, I am just. Well,
I mean, his
doing
head
this.
is the camera.
Right,
So, but like
sorry,
the right stick
laterally.
doesn't.
Right stick does nothing.
Okay.
I mean, this is playing just like a Mario 64 or something. If I could kind of move around.
You're Lakitu in this situation.
Yeah, exactly. Look, and he follows my head. Hey! He's got so much tood. It's got a Crash Bandicoot little break boxes
I was gonna say, you're breaking boxes by spinning around like.
Yeah, it's totally Crash Bandicoot there. What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is cooler than I thought it would be. I don't know, like just stuff like seeing like the gems fly up in the air and look up. It's like you talking about the tennis ball in VR tennis. Like it's just kind of cool to see that pop up. It gives you kind of a sense of place.
Yeah.
And also this just seems so far like it might be a pretty decent 3D platformer, which I would be excited for VR or not.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, it looks really nice in here. Like, cause I've seen video of it in non-VR, and it's like, yeah, it looks like it's got a okay art style and everything, but it's really cool in here.
I imagine that, I mean, much like a lot of games that go for the cartoonier
Yeah.
art style, that in the same way that they are easier to run on older PCs, they will probably look better in the lower resolution
Sure. Yeah.
Oculus
I could see
view
that.
screen.
Dan,
Yes.
so what type of glasses do you wear?
What do you mean? Like I'm nearsighted.
Okay, you're
Is that what you mean?
nearsighted. My microphone fell off. You're nearsighted. Okay.
Yes.
So you are wearing glasses. How is it without glasses?
Let's try that right now.
Like, is it?
I feel like it makes a difference.
We have some people asking about the differences.
Oh yeah, because your eyes are, if you're nearsighted,
the
they're
screen is
right
right
next to your
here.
face.
There we go. Yeah, that was my thought, is that it wouldn't make a difference because, yeah, the thing is right next to my face, but I don't know if your brain is like making it think that your eye, like focusing your eyes to see something far away, and so maybe it doesn't matter.
I definitely like noticed my eyes focusing in the distance and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
your eyes are treating it like it's real space.
Yeah, exactly. So it does look a little blurrier, even though the shit's right up against my eyeballs, I know. That's kind of an interesting phenomenon there.
That is weird.
On here. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely blurrier. That's so weird. I mean, it's still fine. In fact, this is more comfortable now that I do it without that. I do like this better.
Well, but what's your correction?
It's way better now that I got LASIK. It's like -1, 1.25.
All right.
It used to be negative like 7.5. Hey,
I probably wouldn't be able to do this without glasses then.
do you have contacts? Mm-hmm. Get those laser eyes.
Yeah, I'd love some laser eyes.
Yeah, it's just got all the typical butt stomp, double jump, all that stuff.
I get to a point where I'm probably gonna have to get glasses here at some
Yeah.
point. Yeah, or lasers. I don't necessarily want to wear glasses, but I can't touch my eyes, so contacts seem totally out of the question.
Yeah,
And that
contacts
also
suck.
makes the idea of shooting lasers in my eyes seem like some Dead Space level fucking torture porn.
As someone
Only
who
got to do it once.
I super hate contacts and things touching my eyes, but LASIK is not that bad.
Okay.
It really does not hurt.
Like I have trouble putting in eye drops.
I mean, it's not going to be the most comfortable thing in the world while you get it done, but the long term, it's worth it. Just don't YouTube the actual procedure because it's the most, like, Dead Space looks tame compared to the reality of what's happening there.
You think you all might have to make your head movements smoother to help with the presentation of all this? No, like it's not our job to make this look good or look bad. It's our job to show it as it is. That might not make for the best videos of VR games, but at some point we have to work with the limitations of what we've got. So we'll kind of see how it all goes.
And to show it realistically.
Yeah.
But like we said before, it's not as jarring for the person watching this as it is for the person playing it as it is
Right.
for the person watching it.
Yes. Though, to be honest, with all of the looking around and stuff like that, I find this super hard to follow, like at all. Like, where is he? Where is he going? Where is he going? Why is he doing it? Like,
Yeah, like in here, it's completely easy to follow.
Yeah.
Like I have a good sense of where I'm looking, where I'm going.
Like part of this, like, I mean, I inherently know what you're doing because it's a fucking platformer and I'm not an idiot, but part of this just seems inscrutable. Like, how would you even notice that that bridge was there to fall down?
Because
you're looking around at it.
Yeah.
Whereas we're kind of catching little bits and pieces of it as you kind of dart around.
Or like the view screen moves off of Lucky entirely, but Dan knows where he is because he's got a sense of where he is in space and what he's doing with the controller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this feels totally fine. Like I actually like this a lot.
I would play this.
I think.
Do you think this game needs VR?
I would play this. Like this just came out as a downloadable, like $15 game or whatever. I would just play it normally.
Yeah.
Stuff like this, like I'm throwing these bombs by looking at the targets. Like that's kind of fun. I think it adds something.
I think there is potential for them in a platformer to take advantage of VR.
Well, like look here. You see these things here?
Yeah.
So coming from this angle, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to tell. But if I go like this, it's like, oh, okay, whoa, Jesus, okay. Yeah,
Dan?
like that actually does help.
Can you? This is maybe a little too much for you here, but can you reach out, grab the mouse, and move the mouse cursor off the fucking screen?
Those are my glasses. That's a keyboard. There's
There
a
you
mouse.
go. There you go. Okay.
Got it?
Good.
Got it.
You're good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think this game could totally just be played with a controller without VR, but it feels novel and pretty cool to be in this world. Like I do like this a lot.
But like playing those in Demo Derby when we were playing like an old PS1 platformer, it can be hard to tell when you're above a platform.
Right.
Like, oh, okay, I've got this, and then you fall behind it into lava.
Sure.
But when you've got depth,
And yeah, you got depth and just kind of like really full camera stuff. Like that probably becomes a lot easier to manage for sure.
Damn it. It's a checkpoint. Fuck you.
but yeah, so far they don't seem to be doing any of the gimmicky VR stuff. Like you don't see the VR equivalent, at least in this game, of shaking the six-axis, you know?
Sure, right.
Which maybe is a good thing.
Yeah, it just seems like they made a platformer. I mean, was that the end of the level?
I think so. I think that's a flagpole.
All right.
That's a cool way to do that.
Huh.
Shall we move on?
Yeah, let's move on. I'll play that.
It seems like a good game. Yeah, it said I got a story present, so I want to see what that is. Hey, it's him riding a pig.
The pig that got kidnapped, he just rides it around.
Yeah, the pig's having a bad day.
Well, maybe he rescues the pig later and he gets to ride him around.
Name is Piggy Grins. Oh no, it's saying he grins and tries to topple Lucky. Okay.
That looks an awful lot like an amiibo.
I like being in this world. This is fun. Look at this guy down here.
Whoa.
Look at him. It feels like you're doing like a model train thing, like one of those really ornate ones, where it's cool to like look down and see the little detailed things.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, I'll get out of here.
All right, why don't you try Fly to Kuma?
Okay. I've never heard of that one. Kuma, another Tekken game.
Yeah. Just going through the Tekken games here.
Yeah,
Gunjack, Fly to Kuma.
Fly to Kuma. I assume, does it have something to do with bears?
Yes.
I actually
tail.
am going to put my glasses back on because it's noticeable. Oh boy. It's the real world.
Hi.
Hey, there's a lot of lights.
Full res.
How is it out here?
It's all right. It's a little jarring.
Boring?
Yeah, I'm going to go back in there. I'm going to go talk to this bear. This is not ideal. I'm not big on this glasses
Well, I mean,
thing.
the headset kind of pulls out a little bit,
Okay.
even when the Velcro is strapped. So you do have the opportunity to kind of maybe pull it over and down.
Over. Okay.
Yeah.
It ain't great.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right.
Where are the touch controllers? The touch controllers are not out yet. They haven't started taking pre-orders for them yet. people that buy the headset will get like priority pre-order access to the touch controllers when they finally do go up for sale.
Okay.
Are you guys seeing this bear planet?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Where the bears live.
Some games do this where they're like they tell their story on a screen or on a flat panel, but though usually they draw something around it too.
There are numerous bear planets. There's a bear moon.
That's no bare moon.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because like something is feeling weird about my glasses, but it's just so hard to actually. Ah! All right, maybe that's better. Okay. Ugh.
All right. Try to at least look at some of the story here so we can get a sense of it, because you've been shaking around like crazy for a while. Elite
Bears.
All right, sold.
I'm taking the glasses off. This is,
God damn it.
This is pretty rough. Oh my god, I can't even get them off.
Look at this full screen game. This is great.
Yeah.
Ah. All right, I'll take blurry over uncomfortable.
I bet if you undid the Velcro, put the glasses on, and actually like seated it all properly, you could find a comfortable spot for all that stuff. But
Possibly. For now, I'm just gonna do it like this.
okay. Flight Akuma is $15.
Bear planets.
Okay, we're in a bear war room. Bring the bears to their goal.
Is this Lemmings?
Choo-choo rocket?
I feel like I've heard someone use Lemmings as a comparison.
Is this seriously
point
like
for this.
Lemmings? That'd be great.
Your
All right.
cursor.
Yep. So you have a full widescreen real thing going on here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, adjust my cursor with the blue block. Align it with the blue block. All right. Done. Okay. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
So you have to provide a platform for those bears to get across.
Yeah. So I can use the left analog stick, but if I turn my head, it also moves that thing around.
Okay.
But yeah, I can push it like foreground, background stuff with the left thing. Oh, this seems all right. Closer to these
Those
guys.
elite bears.
And how's that look? Because you're overhead, like they're on like a little table or something. They're,
Yeah,
like, you
yeah.
know, like in front of you, right?
They seem like they're little tiny miniature bears.
Yeah, there are a couple other games that have this kind of perspective that I think is really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smashing the Battle, which I want to play a little bit of later, has a similar thing going on.
Right, turning that block.
And yeah, there's something to the whole like virtual table or virtual kind of play field in front of you thing. Is that I think that there's a lot that could be done with that.
Yeah.
I think games that take advantage of that, I think that it's really neat.
Have you tried the Minecraft HoloLens thing?
Yes. Yeah, I tried that back at E3.
What do you think of that?
It was cool. I also tried a Minecraft style game. It was not Minecraft, but there was similar kind of building stuff with the Vive, and thought that was kind of cool. Actual Minecraft. It's been a while. Oh, okay. So you have to make them turn. Mm-hmm. I see.
I like how they all look at you.
Yeah. Look at those fucking bears.
Gotcha.
Dan is a lot more manic than you were.
That doesn't surprise me.
I believe it. Yes. Make a fucking sick fucking ramp.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes. Okay. Oh man, this is cool. All right. Yeah, I'm into this.
The HoloLens stuff was like, so it had two modes. Like it would project onto a wall, and it would have the 3D table mode where you were kind of like able to see things from 3D. It seems like playing the game, you would want to play it on a wall, and it would go in. So it was like, it was still 3D, but it would map to a wall, and then it was like a window that you were looking through, which was neat.
Like Back to the Future 2.
Yeah, and that was like how you would play just regular ass Minecraft, but it was in 3D. But then the table, the kind of more 3D in front of you, walking around it stuff, was an interesting alternate perspective on things, but not necessarily like you. I don't know that you would want to play all of Minecraft that way, because it was a little, just a little different. But so It's funny if you go. I've been working on a lot of our pages for these games and making sure we have pages in the database for a lot of these games as they get announced. And we have a concept page called Oculus Rift support and Gear VR support and HTC Vive support and all that stuff. I was reading the Oculus page and someone had put the quote from Notch on there about Minecraft when he was like, we were talking to them about a deal for Minecraft, but then Facebook bought them, and I don't like Facebook. It's just funny because since then, like, he has sold his stuff to Microsoft, and now Microsoft is showing Minecraft running on an Oculus at their events and stuff. And you're like, all right, yeah.
Nice.
Go. I murdered 4 bears earlier.
Man.
It felt really bad. Hey guys. Whoa. What? I'm gonna get back in there.
Awesome.
Get out of here. Go in there. Yeah. All right, I'm into this.
Mastered the basics. There's no Oculus-wide achievement system. A lot of the games have achievements in them. But it seems like one of those things where they've got friends lists, they've got like a lot of different pieces.
The Oculus front end
the
has
Oculus
friends
Home, Oculus Home is the name of the storefront and software and stuff like that. But they don't have an achievement system, which I'm surprised. It seems like they would have built all that stuff for.
You'd add this to the AI rampancy page.
Yep. Did those bears just go nuts? Oh God.
Wait, what? Oh God.
The deal is
That's not
off.
good.
Yeah. They're talking VR for Super Hot.
Yes.
Oh, it does a little shadow so you know where it's gonna fall.
And we're getting a major Spike Chunsoft vibe. But yeah, I see what you're saying. This game, I believe this game and VR Tennis Online were both developed by the same studio.
Go.
They have a real urgency to their run that I really enjoy.
Yeah, they want to get the fuck out of wherever they are.
They're dressed to impress too.
Yeah.
They got suit jackets, no pants.
They're
But
elite.
They're late for a dinner reservation. Yes, Super Hot VR would be too meta. There's late game Super Hot
Yeah.
stuff that would be really weird.
yeah, holy shit. Okay.
All right, why don't you do like one more level of this, and then we'll move on.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use that ramp there. Put this here. Just go in there. Come on. All right. Yeah, this and Lucky's Tale are 2 games that I could see myself playing more of.
What's this one called again?
Fly to Kuma.
Am I just supposed to block that? Yeah, all right. Go, guys. Just walk around the blue block. You guys got this. Come on. Hey, yep. Nope, no, guys.
It's bad. Oh no.
Congratulations on your achievement.
I don't like that at all. I don't like seeing their little bear ghosts in VR. All right, I'll get out of here. Just killed too many bears.
Do most games do those bears turn to Dan? Do most games do that and acknowledge the player?
Lucky's Tale did. I've definitely seen several do that.
Chronos does it as well. Chronos was the first one that I played that was like that. That was like, so it's a third-person game, and you're kind of a static camera. We'll play that a little later. I think it may have finished downloading. Hopefully.
That's weird. I wonder why. It's like we've had first-person games forever.
But it's static. Like Chronos is like Resident Evil, like static camera, like walking from room to room. And so you can walk a character over to the camera position, and she will just kind of, as she's looking around, just straight up lock eyes with you, and then look away, and you're like, what? All right, so you said you wanted to do Dread Halls.
I could try that. There's also VR carts. There's Keep Talking if we want to do that. There's a lot of stuff in here.
Why don't you do Dread Halls?
Dread Halls, all right. So this I was curious about because I have, when I took a dev kit home years ago, this was one of the earliest tech demos that got kind of popular. And I remember thinking like it was pretty spooky, the original thing, but it didn't feel like a real game. It's like, oh, imagine if it was this type of spookiness, but in a full real game. I don't know if this is that real game, but this looks pretty similar to the old tech demo.
First game that we've had, full 16:9.
Full screen.
Full screen.
Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful. It is possible. It can be taught.
Yeah.
Intense horror experience, scenes of a disturbing nature.
But I wonder if there's like a performance reason to not do this.
I'm sure there is.
Lockpick, rear center, okay.
I am gonna run to the restroom very briefly and return. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Here we are again, Dan.
Hey, Drew.
Spooky game.
Oh yeah. We've done this before. Ah, my nose is just, God, that's a pain in the ass. All right. Can't wait. We're not here. Okay, so none of the, like, there's no...
Stoneface told me.
Is that-
Zardoz?
What?
Zardoz tell you to escape?
Zardoz? Oh, that's the Sean Connery thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So far, this is very much like the tech demo thing, except for that did not have any kind of like story notes or whatever, but we'll see. Yeah, this feels very familiar. Customize rotation speed. No comfort mode ever. For babies.
For softies.
Yeah. Okay, I got lockpicks. That was not in the demo I played. All right, we'll see if this actually gets spooky. I think this is supposed to be like the scariest game on Oculus or whatever. Okay, hold A. Okay.
Oh, so the lockpicks will speed up your unlocking.
Yeah, I assume if something's like chasing you or whatever, like you could use that to get out of there quicker. Wait until they're aligned. Okay, easy enough. First I was confused, my heart throb, or head throb. So you can see this full 16:9, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, someone's whispering. Spooky.
Dan Reichert.
Oh no. Very realistic, Drew.
Do the walls feel claustrophobic?
Nah.
They look unnaturally close to you.
I mean, yeah, if I was really in this hallway, it'd be kind of claustrophobic, but I'm sitting in a big studio. Oh! Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Smoke monster. Receptacle, okay. I'm gonna chase after the spooky lady. Get some more light first. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Ah!
Ah! It's a little unnerving.
That's
So
kinda-
wait, with this game, when you get close and when you're going to clip into something, it just dips to black?
I've seen a lot.
Interesting. Way to fix that.
Yeah, so like if I get too close, it just gone. Very gradual zoom.
Good idea.
I think, yeah, I've got an inventory here.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you just hold in Y and you look at what you want and you let go of Y. So I can go, there we go. It's weird because you just naturally will move the right stick a lot because you're so used to doing that in games, but you don't have to do that if you're just looking around. But the look does actually turn you though.
I definitely found myself like using the right stick for some things in games and being weird. Like sometimes it would feel weird that it didn't do anything, and then in games where it did do something, sometimes that felt weird too.
Yeah, yeah. This is cool. Wait, the human eye.
Yeah, collect the human eye.
Okay, I'll take that.
Find the eyes.
All right, I got an eye.
All right, I'm going to do that too, Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff, did you ever play this demo on the SDK?
I did not.
It was another one of those good kind of showcase things, like, hey, look how scary this can be. But again, it was very much tech demo-y. So I'm like, I'm curious, how much does this cost, you know?
Let me look. I can tell you.
I do like to look down to look at your map thing. That's pretty intuitive.
It's like Far Cry 2.
Yes. My gun doesn't jam.
$10.
Okay, all right. Follow this Ghost Rider thing.
Is there any VR mech combat game in the wild yet? No, I don't
It
believe
looks
so.
like there was some mech-looking thing at the in that living room.
Is there one? Is there one?
Air Mech Assault or
Oh,
something?
Air Mech Assault is sort of a different thing. That's like a table
Okay.
style thing. Air Mech's
Gotcha.
been on other platforms. That's-
Okay, gotcha. It feels like these ceilings are very tall. I wonder if I can stand up here. Ah! The microphone. Yeah, I can. I'll try that. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just me, but I kind of like lose my balance when I'm standing up here. And that feels weird too. It feels like I'm gonna walk into that.
Yeah.
Weird, okay. Yeah, actually my head like clips through it.
So there's a.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I hit the back button.
Yeah. So there's when you go through the initial Oculus setup process, put the eyes in that thing. Is it a puzzle? Is this Resident Evil?
No, I put the eyes on the
gears,
pedestal.
Put the green.
Nope, eyes went on the puzzle.
Oh. As part of the initial setup, it asks you how tall you are.
Oh, really?
And it seems like that's a like a variable that it can pass to. Oh, that's weird that we're getting Steam pop-ups. Probably need to quit Steam.
Oh, weird.
Did you see that? You probably
No,
didn't see
I didn't
that.
see anything.
Okay.
I saw a skeleton man.
What was I saying? Oh, so it asks you how tall you are, and it seems like maybe games could use that to determine how tall you are in world.
Oh, weird.
But I don't know that I've seen, or if I have seen it, I haven't been able to detect
Right.
like what it's doing. But
I wonder if these are randomly generated or what the deal is, because I think in the tech demo it was. I'll get some oil.
seems like people may be having trouble staying in the chat. Just, bear with us. We'll people furiously working away on the back end, I'm sure.
I got an eye.
Okay.
I'm gonna go through that door.
Yeah, go through the door.
It's a loading screen.
Put the eyes in the middle of the gears.
Okay. All right. Put this here.
Oh, I see. Is it possible to play Trackmania Turbo in VR at this point? No. No, the game does not yet support Oculus from the looks of things. And we said it earlier, but there's it seems like a lot of the demos and stuff from that was compatible with previous Oculus dev kits don't seem to work with this also. I asked Oculus some questions about that over the last week, and it seems like that the 1.0 version of the SDK is kind of hitting today. So, you know, people kind of developing those kind of freely available demos and all that other stuff may need to do some work to get their stuff working with the consumer Rift. And even Elite Dangerous didn't support Rift on Steam last week. It sounds like that they have a patch hitting today, and Elite Dangerous may be the first game outside of the Oculus Store. It's also in the Oculus Store, but the Steam version may end up being the first out of Oculus Store game that supports the consumer Rift. That stuff's a little murky. It's been a little weird over the last week, asking a lot of questions, going, what's, okay, so everything's patching, the downloads are really slow, also, you know, they've been sending us unreleased NVIDIA drivers and, you know, that sort of stuff, but it's mostly worked fine. But yeah, in terms of like supporting other stuff, like Steam VR does not work. When you try to launch Steam VR, it just fails to find the headset.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how that all works once the Vive comes out and
yeah.
everything, you know?
Adrift is now on Steam, apparently, and I wonder if the Steam version of Adrift has Oculus support.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We might have to try that later in the day, just to know, because it, like, that seems like a game where part of it I might want to play not in VR. And
right.
A Steam version might be able to do that, but I seriously doubt Oculus is going to sell any non-VR things in its VR store.
Right.
Is the Oculus Store supported on the DK2? I don't know. We don't have a DK2.
God damn it.
My guess would be no, but I don't actually know.
Yeah, I would guess no. Yeah, this feels a lot like it always felt. Oh.
Be careful. You shouldn't look at her.
Okay.
What? Go look at her. What happens?
Okay, I'll look at her.
Let's move on to the next game.
Might be super spooky.
Let's find out. Let's look at her and see how this goes.
Let's light this up here.
Look away. Look away. Look away. Did that make it fine? Or is it too late? It's too late.
Well,
okay,
okay.
well. She
I
killed
shouldn't have
you.
looked at her.
You shouldn't have looked at her. It's a very matter of fact. All right.
Okay.
while we move on,
doesn't
before
seem
we do
great.
that, we're going to take a quick break. Every few hours, we got to just pause briefly to do some management archive stuff on the back end.
Make sure all the files are going.
Yeah, make sure all these files can go up on the website when we're done over at giantbomb.com. So we're going to cut to black here for a little bit. Dan's going to get his wits about him. Dan, you look like you've been through some shit.
Nah, it's just my face feels weird.
All right.
That would be very scary.
We'll be right back, and we'll have Dan play one more thing, and then maybe you want to go drive some cars?
Sure.
All right.
Wet Willie.
Hello and welcome, or welcome back to part 2. The continuing saga of sorry, I wasn't here for this other. Okay, so it's like this, and then hands
It's-
down.
Like make 2 OKs,
Okay.
and then point your middle fingers
go.
toward you.
Okay.
And then-
I
and
see.
then-
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right. It's one of these jobs.
Yeah,
All right. HMDs,
that's right. Hand
hand mounted displays.
and display. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are going through the entire Oculus Rift launch lineup because it's out today.
Yeah.
That happened. VR is here.
7 a.m. Pacific
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. It's the future is now. We live in a different world.
Yes.
I mean, I guess the Gear
less
VR
real.
has been out for a while, but that's who has phones?
No one.
No one. No one uses phones. Personal computers. That's where it's at.
Yeah. Desktop PCs.
All right, we're gonna let Dan play one more thing, and then Drew will get you over there.
All right,
and
can't
let
wait.
you do some driving.
All right, what are we playing here?
Why don't you try Dead Secret?
Dead Secret? I've never even heard of that. All right. Into the Dead. Dead Secret.
Or Into the Dead, whichever one. Okay, you're on
I've
Dead
done
Secret? All right,
yeah.
okay.
Robot Invader.
Ooh, this
Okay.
one's kind of full
I will
screen
cross
too.
it off the list. I'm
right.
trying to keep a list of what we played and what we haven't.
All right, I'm in a field. The hay is growing really fast. I can just go to endings? All right.
Well, maybe there's nothing in there when you go there, I'm guessing. But. All right, Dead Secret here is $14.99.
I need to recalibrate. There we go. Okay. Normal or sensitive? Normal. Should be an extreme option.
Harris Bullard was found dead in his study 5 days
Extreme
ago.
option is watching
Nobody
you from
believes
this
me,
angle
but I
as
think
you.
he was murdered. This house in the middle of nowhere holds the secret. There's a story hiding here, and I'm going to cover it.
You could probably do a
If
game
I'm
where
right,
the
there are
input
4
is,
major suspects.
or like
Graham Wellington,
they ask you a question and you nod for yes.
Josie
Yeah, shake your head for
Herrera.
no.
Cynthia Peckman.
I've done that. I can't remember which
Bobby Sawyer.
game it was, but I have done exactly what
you're.
you're.
Find out what happened.
what
They
you're
would have to
proposing.
localize that for Indian territories.
Oh, really? What?
Because I think
What?
in India, this is yes.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah,
What's happening here?
could be wrong about that.
Hey, the crime scene.
This is it. The crime scene.
The warrant.
The crime
The
scene.
crime scene.
Oh, it's locked. Okay. This is, I don't know how this is controlling. Ah!
What?
All
You're wearing
right.
handcuffs? What's going on down
I think,
there?
I think that's my hands are crossed.
Okay. All
Got
right.
his stomach
I
ache.
di-
What?
Are you
I
blinking?
don't know what's, okay, left stick
Blinks?
does that blinky, oh God.
So it's like an adventure game. You're moving the cursor to something and hitting A to move, right?
Okay, oh, weird, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd hit A. Oh, I see. That's me.
Oh, your arm's broken.
Investigate further.
That's what's going
Magnifying glass.
on. All right, gotta find evidence.
In and out, Jeff.
Oh, okay.
Reclusive prof.
Man,
Don't
this
say
newspaper
prof.
really went down the shitter, huh?
Oh, I'm in
Yeah.
Now it
Kansas.
just looks like a zine or something, typewriter.
I'm in Kansas.
Yeah, look
Gove?
at that spacing. Yeah.
Ever heard of Gove, Kansas? What is that? This is like that weird thing in the Windlands. So like,
Yeah, where the right
Oh.
stick just
yeah,
kinda-
I don't like. I need to not press the
You
left
probably
stick.
shouldn't have put it on normal then.
No, sensitive was like for like scaled back even further.
Oh, if
Yeah.
you, the person, are sensitive.
Yeah.
I see.
All right, you taking some notes?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I can't open it with my. It's twine.
Well, your arm is in a sling or something.
Okay, piano's blocking the way. All right, so. Oh man, I'm not into the way this controls. Yeah, I can probably go in there. Okay. Outside. All right. Okay, so I can't use the hand truck.
What about the door behind you?
Yeah, I tried. That's. Oh, I thought. Yeah, it won't let me go. There's a story here. I know it.
Gotta sniff it out. What can you go into the crime scene?
No, it says it's locked.
Then you need to find a key.
I need to get out of this backwater town. Oh wait, drawers. Here, hey.
It's a
Okay.
small key.
Oh,
See?
we're going into
Told
the
ya.
crime scene.
What about the other drawer?
Nothing.
Figures. What is that?
The candle,
Oh, okay. All right.
not lit. All right.
How's that feel having it walk on a track like that while
Not
you're
good. Like, I don't like this at all.
It's not a great map.
That would be Japan.
Enough of the editorializing, all right? I don't want to hear about the weird face. Like,
It's a funky typewriter.
west, east, north. Okay, so you now know the symbol that corresponds to north because that's on the thing.
Okay, so it's west, east, north.
But we're never solving this.
No.
Dan didn't read that thing.
Mr. Ipkiss, we all wear masks.
You want to try standing up and seeing if that makes the turning, like any of the movement feel better?
Let's see. Oh!
Wait, can you look at your headless body?
I can't really, like, the game audio is pretty loud for me. I can't really hear you that well. Oh. I got the camera lens.
Can you look at your body? Are you headless? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fabulous.
I'm super headless.
That's is that 2?
It's
You Valkyrie
2.
in this? Mm-hmm. I know of a 3rd.
Oh, there's something there. I gotta go like this. Oh god, this sucks. All right.
A man who can see with his skin. Drew, you look well.
Thank you. You ever see Pan's Labyrinth?
No.
It's a World War II movie. I didn't know that going in.
Ah!
You're practicing for like YouTube style jump scares. You got a lot of work.
That's my gimmick.
Yeah. Like, ah! Ooh!
That's for the thumbnail.
I am not
You got that, Jason, for the thumbnail?
All right.
Can I stop playing this?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah. This seems like it
please.
seems like you don't want to play any more of this. And
I mean, I'm trying to go forward. Oh.
it's a record player.
There's no record.
Yeah, this doesn't. It's not just that I don't really like adventure games. It's that none of this feels good, you know?
I wonder why they do it that way, so that you can have freedom to move your head around and look at stuff, but not.
I think in these early days, I think a lot of developers had to make choices a long time ago, as they made their game, and I think everyone has kind of come to some different conclusions, and some of that stuff will, I think some just like common practices will coalesce now that games are out there and now that a wider audience is trying stuff, and you'll start to see the stuff move pretty fast.
Yeah.
But for now,
people will figure out, okay, that game works. I'm doing this. I'm gonna copy that movement scheme or whatever.
It's like when Dance Central with Kinect, it actually worked, like going through the menus by doing the swipe in thing. Like, I don't know why more things didn't do that, because hovering over a thing for like 3 seconds always sucked. But Dance Central was the only thing that actually felt pretty good.
Yeah.
Ah! Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I use I have scissors. This is weird.
Is it because you stood up?
Let me
That now
see
it's not lined up anymore?
Yeah.
That's why you can see your headless head?
Yeah, that seems better.
Yeah. All right.
That's kind of impressive.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's, what was the?
Dead Secret.
Dead Secret, right. All right. Well, why don't we switch around here? Drew, you want to go play some driving games?
I would love to trip
See
the
this
Rift.
fireplace we've been
Fantastic.
talking about?
Yeah. Oh, boy. All right.
All right. Well, why don't we start with Radial G? Racing Revolved. Well, Dan, before you put that stuff on, can you reach over? You see where it says Finish Install on Time Machine VR? Can you click that? Okay.
Dan, do this green screen.
I don't know. He messed up the green screen bad. Let's see here. I'm going by my count here. Some people are asking for games that are not in the Oculus store, and from what I've tried so far, that stuff has not worked. So we'll experiment with that further and try more stuff down the line, and the support will change. As the SDK gets out there, maybe some people have to update their software to support the consumer Rift. But in our experience, it's what we got. Is the stuff that's in the, if it ain't in the store, our experience has been it has not worked. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's some man grease on this.
People are linking to support documents and stuff. We have toggled on the toggle. Thanks. Do RTS games work in VR? Do any exist? Air Mech will kind of be sort of like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is.
People keep saying that we need to turn on the ability to show things from outside sources. We did that about a week ago. I've put some time into this stuff. I'm not saying that I am infallible, but I have done some experimentation and had limited, and by limited I mean no success with things outside the store just yet. So the word from Oculus is, as I said, the SDK is getting out there, and some people may have to do updates. I'm really sure what will work and what won't, but in our experience, nothing has worked. How's the fireplace treating you, Drew?
It's good. It's pixelated. It's a pixelated fireplace. It's not like it's not like a video of fire. It's
right. No, it's like voxely or something.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. Here we go. I haven't used one of these since E3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you play that Bears game? That Kuma thing?
I have not played Flight of Kuma.
Recent.
That seemed all right.
Yeah.
Store. Library.
When will Dave Lang put Racketeer on VR?
It would actually be good for that with like the touch controllers.
I feel
and
like
stuff.
a lot of people are making Racketeer-esque games or Boom Blocks-esque games or Angry Birds-esque games. I feel like Headmaster, the soccer game, is,
right,
is similar to that.
That makes sense.
There's other stuff. The slingshot thing that's part of the lab, where you kind of pull back, launch and slingshot.
Yeah, where it's like a big water balloon launcher type thing.
Similar type stuff like that. Yeah.
What's Drew playing here?
Radial G.
All right. Is that like Extreme G?
I hope so.
Okay.
All I want is for when I pick up missiles, for the lady to say, missiles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there are weapons. Are you running it?
Yes, I am please waiting at the
Okay.
loading screen. Is the same loading screen for everything?
Are you in the white room with the grid
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like system-wide.
I've got a
Okay, we've got
An hourglass?
full screen popping up here. There we go.
Hey.
Amica Games.
It's a Connecticut.
Look at these guys.
Yeah.
About to run the raid.
Radial G is $25.
Okay. Should I do tutorials, Jeff, or should I just go into it?
You might want to.
Whoop, nope.
Is that the kind of like, are you using the stick or are you looking?
Oh, right. It's
here we
not.
go.
It's just videos. So there you
Steering,
go. Manual
okay.
boost, steering. There are green strips that boost you. There are red strips that you don't want to hit.
Hey, Jason, could I get less audio in my headphones? Gameplay audio, that is. Or just, or more vocals.
Test.
There, that's good. All right, let's just hop into. Oh, okay.
Are you using the controller or your head to make menu selections here?
That would be the controller.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard menu.
Yeah.
In this game.
Handling speed. I mean, that looks pretty cool. Can I not? Oh, complete. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty balanced. That's for noobs. All right, I'm going with the Viper.
I also chose the Viper.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Mobius Alpha.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
3.
3, we're on 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God.
What's going on? Okay. What am I? Okay. Championship.
Dead zone. Eliminator.
lap.
That sounds like that would have weapons.
Race, no gates. Death race.
Eliminator is just like don't be in last place.
Oh,
when
it's
the
the
timer
burnout
expires.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that mode.
Well, heck, let's just. Okay, hang on. I need to recalibrate here. So that's the gem.
Yeah. And then on the right side, there's a recalibrate,
Go!
Reorient.
Go!
reorient, and then hit
Wait,
yes.
it doesn't pause me?
Race!
Okay, now you have reoriented.
Okay. All right, here we go.
You are in last place.
Oh, fabulous.
By a lot.
Okay. Oh, this immediately.
It's like F-Zero GameCube.
How's it look? Frame rate wise and stuff.
Frame rate's all right.
Okay.
Oh,
This was the game that like
don't
was,
go toward red stuff, I guess.
Yeah. Was the moment that there were more than like 3 or 4 enemy or opposing racers on screen, like it just they all started stuttering around.
Huh.
And it was
Oh.
yes, my experience with this game last week, where I played it for probably about 45 minutes or something like that, was
It's all right, Jason. Could I get even less game audio?
pretty bad.
In terms of just
I had a bad time.
Or just more dudes?
physically?
No, just like I don't
That's
think
good.
I don't think it's a particularly great game.
Okay.
Oh,
and
too much audio. Too much
The
gameplay.
performance was
There we go.
rough.
Okay. My stomach is actually feeling super weird right now, so I'm trying to figure out if it is the Oculus or the fact that there's a bunch of Easter candy on sale and I just ate candy all day yesterday. Like, it really could be either one of those things.
So I'm not really looking down at my my HUD here.
Yeah.
I'm really just kind of concerned with what's ahead of me. When I translate around this this cable or whatever I'm driving on here, makes me a little queasy.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Ooh.
This game made me feel a little weird, and I wasn't sure if it was the performance or just the nature of it.
Drew,
How do you feel about the way that ship moved?
The one I'm driving?
No, the opposing vehicles. Like, do they feel like they're moving? They look like they're moving smoothly to you?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
Drew, try looking just like 90 degrees to your left or right.
Okay.
Does that feel weird at all? Or
No,
is
that's
all
actually
right?
better.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, what am I looking at here? All right, nice position.
It's like lap stuff in position, yeah.
Am I out of boost? What's happening? Okay. 10th place. All right, that's in the points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steal this for me for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. Now I'm pausing. Now I am recalibrating.
All right. Yeah, I want to see how you feel about the start of this race in terms of how the opposing. Is that all you need?
I think it's a different thing.
About how the different cars move.
There is sort of a connect thing going on where sometimes it's controller to select buttons, and sometimes it's using your head with a cursor. Like in the Oculus front end, it's head with the cursor,
right,
and
yes.
then A to select.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Different games, definitely
like,
different interface.
They need to standardize that stuff.
I like using the head tracking to select stuff. Like that feels very precise, like a mouse or something. Just looking at what you want and hitting A.
Yeah, that works a lot better than I thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jeff, I see what you mean. There's a
Yeah.
little stuttery. It's kind of like they're sprites or something.
Yeah, it's like or like I've been saying like it's like Jason and the Argonauts or something like
Yeah.
like they have this real stop motion look to them, which needs a little more Jason and the Argonauts-y when it's characters and not spaceships. But
guys, I don't know if I'm just a wuss or something, but some of this stuff is real upsetting.
Keep going.
This game was the one that made me most upset for what that's worth.
Okay.
In terms of just like, I
don't know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff. Okay.
That X means get to a different part of the course, like pivot over to the side or something, and you'll find an area that doesn't kill you. Yeah, see it there. Stay on the green side.
Oh. Man, okay.
Yeah, like I feel like you don't always have a good sense of what's ahead of you on the track because of the nature of the way it bends and stuff.
Yeah.
Like you can, in cases like this, you can look ahead, but when it's kind of going straight or heading down, you really don't get. And it's not like disorienting or like, hey, that's part of the fun. It's more just like I don't know how the track goes, and like I'm banging around into stuff because there are maybe a few too many obstacles. On
I haven't really been moving my head around a lot, but I suppose I should be to like see what's coming up next.
Give it a shot, like see if that helps. I mean, yeah, but in my experience, that wasn't like you could look up here, right? You know,
Yeah.
But
if you stand up, does that do anything here?
Let's find out. Oh, now I'm just.
Drew's headless.
Ah!
Oh, whoa. Okay. Maybe not the best game, the best time to try that in the middle of a race. Oh man. Oh man, I just.
Barf.
Nope, nope. Oh, come on.
I don't know. This just doesn't seem like a great game, like VR or otherwise.
No.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, it's hard. Is blue good? I don't know if blue's good. Are you good? I don't think you're good.
I think that's a gravity
maybe you were
thing.
good.
I think that shifts the gravity.
Yeah,
Okay.
blue would probably toss you to the safely to the other end of the thing. All right. After this, we'll play a little Project Cars.
Oh.
want to see how Drew does.
Stun Runner would be a good VR game. Like that, but the inverse.
Yeah.
Classic.
All right, yeah, so this has online multiplayer as well.
You want to try that, or just want to?
No, I mean, if you want to play more of it, then I'd say go for it.
No,
but
I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, so just hit the home button, and you can quit from there. The home button,
To home.
yes, quit to home, and then okay.
Library. What are we doing?
Why don't you Project Cars?
Little P cars?
Yeah. Is Thumper available for the Oculus or just Vive? Thumper's not available at all right now. It's coming to PlayStation VR, I know that much. And I would assume it would come to all three, but I don't actually have the answer to that question.
Which game has made you the most disoriented / nauseous? That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of the stuttery, like just
Yeah,
the
This is not in VR. This is just a screen.
yeah.
Okay.
But for you, it's a screen that's in the distance, like mapped out, right?
Yeah.
For us, we're just seeing straight up windowed Project Cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. it
Okay,
looks
so I can
like
look
an
over and like
Xbox.
look at the corners and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's about 4 feet away from me.
Yeah, like we're seeing no movement, no head movement at all.
Okay.
So it's let's just get into a quick race.
A little
I mean,
Drew, how do you pronounce that?
Banoshbre.
Okay.
I don't know if that's right. What else we got here?
Like the resolution on our view is a little low, so like
Yeah.
that text is not super easy to read.
And it looks like you can't maximize it. So it is 100% full screen for you, right, Drew? Like you don't see any like white around the edges or anything?
It's not full screen because I'm looking into blackness right now.
Right, but I mean, you're not seeing like the edge of a box or anything,
No,
right?
no,
Okay.
no. I'm just gonna, sure. Yeah, okay, yep. Let's just get in here and race. I haven't played a whole lot of Project Cars.
It's all licensed cars and real world
Yep.
courses, yeah?
Okay.
How does it look in there as far as resolution?
Better than what I've seen before.
Okay. I wonder if you can switch to behind the car view.
Oh, well, hi guys. Just hang on.
Can you honk the horn?
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to honk there. His hand
Yeah.
was instinctively like. That's my favorite type of driver. That the minute it looks like there might be that someone might hit their brakes or something like that.
Whoa,
like instead of
what was
like
that?
trying to protect the car,
Yeah.
they immediately try to.
Your
use the
instinct is
horn.
to call them an asshole instead
Yeah,
of trying
like,
to
no,
save
you're a
yourself.
fucking terrible
So
driver.
I've also got,
Oh, you also have that. Weird.
Look.
That seems like it would be disorienting.
Yeah, why don't I just-
Drew, do me a favor.
whoa, what's up?
Stand up and take a step to the right.
Yeah. Sunroof.
I mean, let's just do this.
Now crouch.
Woo!
Back into the car. Now turn left.
Ah!
4.
Jesus Christ. That's terrible.
This is a bronies,
Our
bro!
hellish future.
Oh my God.
Now turn around. You can see if you look behind you, you can see that like they're not really. Oh, okay. That's got more car rendered than I saw last time. But yes, yeah, you can definitely do that. Stand up and explore the space a little bit.
Woof.
Oh, all right.
Whew. All right.
Oh my God. I don't like this. Sitting on the hood of a headless driver's car. Looks so dumb.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Okay.
Yeah, good lap time.
All right, maybe try to drive for real. I want to hear your actual assessments.
I kind of like this though.
That's how you drive?
Hey man, you know you're fucking preaching to the choir over here. I'll tell you all day long about how cockpit view is bullshit and driving.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't say that.
That's what I'm hearing.
Warning for the race to
If you hit the back button or anything, does that recenter or does that change your view? Oh,
Hey, look at that.
it's really close together. Are you supposed to do that when you're a race car driver? Is both feet?
Uh-huh.
When I first started driving, that's how I used to do it. My grandma told me I was going to get in a wreck.
I changed.
Try hitting the back button on the controller.
There
you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can always kind of recenter.
All right, let's do this for real now.
Can you read that dashboard stuff?
Yeah.
Just the big numbers?
Big number M down there. I don't know what the orange says to the left and right of the two.
Okay.
I don't think
those
that's...
gauges to the right, you can't really make those out?
No. Yeah, none of the other text.
How close can your head get to that
Yeah,
dash?
if you get it close, is that
Hey,
readable?
look at that. It's actually odometer, trip,
DRS,
journey.
Yeah.
iPads.
Cool.
Oil, water. All
Odometer,
right.
trip journey.
Even like the air
Wait.
conditioner stuff. That's cool.
I can use my mirrors. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can hear them coming.
Resolution seem adequate to see into the turns and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. Whoa. And hey, guys. Boy, those, whatever's up there, that fencing structure shimmers.
Yeah, it's kind of doing that here too.
Whoa, man.
Do you feel like you would play a full racing game, like a full, full-featured career mode and stuff like that, like this, over doing it with the controller? Just based on these first impressions?
I guess actually the question is is this better than Track IR? I mean, it's obviously more capable. How do you feel about it? Is the resolution trade-off worth it?
Boy, that's a really good question. Because I think if I were really serious about it, like if I were playing iRacing and stuff, I probably wouldn't do this. I would probably do Track IR.
Yeah.
Just because of the increased resolution that I would have. Kind of forget that you can do this.
Right.
Check your blind spot.
Oh, cooked it.
Something really disorienting. I mean, cockpit view and game pads with the hand kind of is always real weird.
I wonder if they could, with the touch controllers, just do 10 and 2 type stuff. Like if that would feel good. I mean, I guess they've tried
Mario
that with
Kart Wii was that. It doesn't
weird.
feel good.
No.
Are you guys seeing this? What do you see now?
We see your head tracking is still moving the view around, but we see a big menu in front of it. I mean, you can pull the goggles up real quick if you want to look at the PC to your left.
Oh, that is not what I see.
Huh.
Weird. So the screen you see is just sort of on top of my steering wheel.
Yeah.
Right here.
Okay.
And then I can still look around the car.
That's kind
It's
of what we're
really
seeing
bizarre. This looks like a bug or something. I don't know.
Huh.
All right, let me do one more. Return to Race Central, and maybe give myself not as much car.
Okay, yeah. Knock it down a little bit,
Yeah.
more drivable.
Yeah. Okay, let's do one I know. Do they have Laguna Seca?
You should try the Formula E video at some point too.
Oh, right, yeah.
That was in the videos thing, not Jaunt, right?
Yeah, John didn't work.
We'll try Jaunt again.
Okay.
See if we can get Drew into Paul McCartney's inner circle. There are also some assists you could turn on, obviously. That'd be off.
Can you get close to your rearview mirror there? That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, frame rate's pretty good too.
It's one of those things where like it's all pretty cool, but like it's in terms of like, is this going to be the best way to play this game?
Yeah.
Or the best way to do well.
Big
at this
damage up
game,
front.
I would say.
Yeah. Like if you were serious about playing a racing game or a shooter or something, like
Yeah,
is
like
anyone
reality
gonna?
is
Whoa!
actually,
What was that?
Yeah, like is there ever going to be a shooter where the serious players are playing on VR instead of with a controller?
Right.
You know?
Totally. Yeah. I mean, I have to. Well, I mean, like people said that about gamepads. Some people still do.
Yeah.
That's not a real way to play shooters. I think gamepads have happened. But you still have that divide, right?
Yeah.
Where, you can play with a mouse and keyboard, and it's a competitive game. You probably should. I suspect the same thing would eventually happen for VR, where
I think everything's going to improve. Like, I don't think anybody should look at these early games and just totally write off VR, because I think the issues are software related for the most part.
the bulk of my problems with everything we're looking at today is like these games are not great.
Right, exactly.
But I don't have any problem with the headset.
No.
I mean the resolution could always be higher.
Yeah. But I mean that's something that will improve in time, obviously, like as they put out new ones.
But
and
like
stuff.
I feel like as proof of concepts and all that other stuff, like this is here. This is happening. This is cool.
Not to the point where I want to spend $600.
Yes, if it's
come on.
$600 cool. Like that's a highly subjective thing based on how much you care about the cutting edge stuff and how much you're willing to kind of, sit through some of these early days. The software maybe not being the most engaging thing in the world.
Yeah.
But I guess the thing is, like, I start to wonder, like, well, what does great VR software look like? And I guess if I had the answer to that question, I would be off making Facebook money somewhere.
Right.
But I don't know. Because I think about the traditional games that I like to play. I don't know that VR improves them.
I could see something like a BioShock or something. Like I could see that. Really kind of atmospheric, like the setting is really important to it. Like if it felt like you were more in there, that could be big. But I don't think for like necessarily Call of Duty or whatever. Playing like multiplayer, who knows? Like you were saying, it may get better. Gamepads got better.
Right. Yeah. But it's one of those things where is the added information of having everything around you actually, does that make a real difference in terms of tactical information? Like, will you ever have an advantage because you're wearing VR? Or will it always seem like, oh, this is a cool thing, but it's like it's kind of distracting and maybe a little crazy? Or, but I guess that's just for competitive games. I mean, there are plenty of games where just straight up immersion is what you're looking for, and VR can do that.
Sure.
Drew, do you think this would be a lot better with a wheel?
So that's kind of a big question I have is like using a wheel and using like HOTAS joysticks.
Yeah.
Is that possible with VR when you can't okay, which button is it?
Right. We have to do it all by feel.
Right.
For sure. That's a real situation.
I don't know. It's with the resolution of the screen, it's not a particularly comfortable way to play a racing game. Mm-hmm. Just because of how blocky things look in the distance, because in a racing game, you're always looking in the distance, so you always see like low-res stuff. Whereas something like Lucky's Tale, when it's taking that into consideration and is, more of a lower fi experience, it's not as bad. But I don't know. I'm curious to do a lot more like prolonged play sessions with things like racing games, but it's not like an immediate, oh yes, I have to do this.
Right. Well, okay, so
what do you want to look at?
how about you try Subnautica?
Subnautica? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at videos first, or?
Whatever you want to do. Do Subnautica and then do some videos, and then if there's nothing else that you want to jump into, Elite. We should probably have you play Elite.
Oh yeah.
Also.
Okay.
Is that a separate like Oculus Store version of
Yes.
Elite? Okay.
And I'm not sure. We may have to cut away while that launches, or because Frontier has its own logins and passwords and stuff like that. So we may have to type a bunch of stuff in. So there are some games on this store that are labeled early access.
Oh, okay.
So there are some things on here that are not final products, are not considered final products.
Is that
I believe
the
this is
verbiage
one of
they
them.
use?
Yes, they,
Early
they
access?
use the term early access.
World not ready.
Have you guys been trying to keep your mouth closed, or is it not a thing anymore with how light the consumer headset is? I don't know that
Mouth closed?
mouth open stuff had anything to do with weight of the headset. I don't know. I've just
never even thought of that
Never
stuff.
really been an open mouth. I don't know.
Huh, I never thought of that.
Not an open mouth gamer. Maybe when you're only seeing our mouths, it's more apparent when they're open or closed.
I've noticed when you have to do the thing to peek out the bottom to look at a screen or something, everyone goes, every single person. Can you see that well?
cool.
Like those look really tiny on this screen. Like all this stuff.
Yeah.
Can
the
you
UI
read all
stuff.
that?
Oh,
Sure.
You're straight up.
Laser cutter, cut things open, battery, diamond, titanium, that's fine. Yeah, this is all fine. Probably need one of those.
Put a stick and a rock together.
I can't look up or down. That's weird. With the stick.
Okay. I've noticed a few games do that. Like you can look left and right, but
Yeah,
not
yeah,
up and
left
down.
and right, but not up and down. Yeah,
My ship's in a bad way, guys.
it's fine. It's probably fine. It'll be okay.
Hey, who are you?
Whoa.
The space manatee.
This looks nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this does look. Whoa.
Get the T-ang out of the back end. That's where the glowy bits. You want to.
Little frame ratey, but. Oh yeah, looking down is. Oh, and that frame rate.
Yeah, we can see some of the frame rate stuff here too.
I get the thing, if someone's underwater in a game, I catch myself holding my breath. I can imagine in VR, like, do you get that at all, Drew?
No.
Huh.
No, you're crazy. Turns out.
You don't have to hold your breath.
Have you been scuba diving, Dan?
No, I will not.
Really?
I've jumped out of 7 airplanes, but I will not scuba dive.
So I wonder if
Maybe at
that's
some
it.
point I'd try, but it seems terrifying.
Maybe that's it, because I've done that a little bit, and there's definitely a learning curve for that where you stop thinking about breathing,
I'm not good at that.
or you have to consciously think about it for a while, but then eventually you don't.
Huh. Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare.
So I'm really curious. So I have a Rift. I backed the Kickstarter because I wanted to have a VR headset because that seemed like a cool idea. And so I guess my Rift will be showing up today, and I'm really curious to see how it runs on that PC where I've got a 980,
Right.
but my CPU is like an i5 2500K or whatever it is.
It's at
Okay.
minimum quality.
Oh, wow.
Turn it up. See what happens.
Oh God. What? No.
Oh, can you not? Maybe that's a D-pad, like a D-pad thing, like move through the menu type thing, or no?
What?
Oh, no.
Well.
Drew.
Yeah! How is it?
Your hairdryer is not doing well.
Oh, this hurts, guys.
Drew, don't stop. Don't stop. Keep going. Oh my.
What?
You've unlocked the real Subnautica.
Keep going, Drew.
How is this? Is this feel like tough to endure?
Yeah. It's not the flickering. It's really the frame rate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Okay, this is. You should turn it back down to minimum, I guess.
No, keep going.
This is
Further, Drew. See, are you headless?
I don't know. I'm stuck.
Stand
what am
up.
I stuck on? Oh no, it just sticks. It
the
sticks
body.
with me.
Okay, that's good. Good.
Yeah. First one that's foiled us so far.
Turn it back to. Turn.
No.
Is the color and everything jacked here for you too?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's like some text in here. I don't know what.
Yeah, everything looks terrible.
It's fucking. You can smell the synapses burning. This fucking black ice.
I'm just gonna. How about we just. Whoa.
All right, well, we can never play that again because it's stuck in highest mode. So, congratulations, Subnautica.
Oh, guys. All right, what's next? Elite?
Go to Jaunt.
Or
oh yeah,
Jaunt.
let's play Elite and do the videos last, and then we'll switch you out.
Okay.
A 980 is basically the same as a 970 as far as performance concerned. A 2500K will be fine as long as it's running at 4.5 gigahertz. That's it's not. So we'll see how it goes.
All right. Jason, can you take us off here? I'm going to log in to my Frontier account.
Have the studio lights affected the tracking at all? No. It's not a camera. It's I don't know if it's infrared or I don't know what it actually.
You should work in the dark, right?
Yeah, because the studio lights are on a timer.
Yeah.
So I've been in here in pitch black.
Yeah.
And then gone like this, and gone, oh, okay.
I think I've had it once or twice where I've like walked in here and the lights were off and I just see you glowing over here just in this VR headset. All right, that's a sight I'll probably see more often.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It seems like it'd be really easy to fuck with people that are playing VR games with headsets on.
Yeah, that's when the folks from Highwire Games were in here. They said that one of their main rules was do not fuck with anyone who is wearing a headset.
Which
fireable
means,
offense. Fucking do not do it.
Which means super do it because it'd be hilarious, right?
No, for them it was they took it.
For them. But for just a jackass like me, it'd be fun.
I think we need to not do it. I think it's
Jason,
it's too,
don't take this just yet.
There's too much trust.
What if we have like Drake or something here?
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
if it's not us, then whatever.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, not us. Like not.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Okay, we're getting a double thing here.
What is happening?
So it just says, please remove your headset until you've logged in. This is clunky. You have to go click a login button.
Oh, I gotta
and
log
type
in again.
your username and password.
Yeah.
And this is like I don't know. This game even on PC, like this launcher, I think is kind of bad.
Yeah.
I don't know, Drew. You've played more Elite than I have. Is this launcher a problem? Or has it been fine for you?
It's been fine, but yeah, it's. It's a thing. Oh, God.
There's a verification
I got a
code that's getting
verification
sent to your
code.
email address.
Got it. Hang on.
All right. We've got you in stasis. You're in the negative zone.
1 second. Authenticate with Elite Dangerous. Okay.
Would you buy a res suit if they became available to consumers? I mean, if it was like a reasonable price,
Yeah.
sure.
The thing was great.
Crazy vibrating suit.
Yeah,
The thing was
I love
cool
that thing.
as hell.
$120 I'd spend on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would presume that at that price it would get supported in more games, but
You'd hope, yeah.
yeah. All right, what do we got? Stuck. Help. Trapped in the 3DS. Power cable wrapped around my
That
foot.
looks fun.
Real reality is way more harsh.
The wires don't seem to be that bad. Like, even though, like, I was worried about being tethered to that thing
Yeah.
or whatever, you kind of forget about it.
Yeah, especially for all this sitting down stuff. Like the wire stuff is really only an issue if you're doing room scale stuff like on the Vive.
Yeah,
Like there were
yeah.
cases where, you'd be walking around a room and suddenly you've noticed very carefully, like, oh, there's a cable right here. I need to very gingerly step over it.
Yeah.
And all that sort of stuff. Don't eat Drew's head. Okay. Can you see the preparing shaders?
No, I just see the Frontier logo.
Oh, okay. It's preparing shaders.
Okay.
Overclock 2500K to 4.1 on stock fan. It'll be fine. Yeah, I need to mess with that a little bit. My BIOS says it will do all that stuff, but I've not had great luck at figuring out exactly how to do all that.
Are you seeing the main menu?
Nope.
What are you seeing?
The Frontier logo.
That doesn't sound great.
Do you need to?
What?
Wow. Do you have to use a keyboard to do this stuff, or can you use the gamepad to do this? This is all menu stuff.
I'm using the gamepad.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like none of it's in your headset.
I can't. No, it's nothing in the headset.
Okay, so we're just seeing like we're not seeing it here on the stream. I don't know what's going on over there, but all hell's breaking loose. But now, are you seeing that spinning ship?
Nope. Still the Frontier logo.
I think it's going to show the two things, because briefly
Yeah.
it showed
Oh, no.
that. I don't think he's seeing that. Are you in space, Drew?
No.
Federal fighters are incoming, Drew.
Well, show what we're seeing here. We're just seeing Elite Dangerous running, as it turns out.
Nope. Nope. All right. So if I quit this, I wonder if maybe resume. Nope. Still the Frontier logo. I'm going to quit Elite Dangerous. Does it close your app?
It is closed.
Closing, and it closed the launcher, and
I have a spinning wheel. App failed to close. The app you're running wasn't able to fully shut down. You can continue in VR, but you may want to close the app from your computer.
yeah, it's got a hardware reporter. It's got the Frontier like, hey, upload your configuration. We want to know what computer you're running this stuff on.
Okay.
Maybe now that you're past that, it'll be different.
Okay, want to try it again?
Yeah, let's give it another shot.
Due diligence.
Some people saying that maybe you need to enable VR in the settings for the game.
I launched it from the VR store.
Yeah.
It very briefly showed the two.
Yeah, on the DK2, apparently there was a display setting for which display to use for VR. So you might have to try to do something like that.
I can do that again. Let me know if anything pops up on my computer screen.
We're not seeing anything over here.
I'm at a please wait prompt.
All right, we're seeing the Frontier logo. You're gonna need to move the mouse at some point too. But
Wow, my Frontier logo just froze.
Was it animating before?
Yeah. It would like fade in. Yeah, okay.
pairing them shaders.
So I'll wait for this to load. I'll check the Rift. Then I'll go into options and see if I can enable it there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Everything else has been pretty smooth so far. This is our first time launching Elite. Everything else has been very just like in and out from the VR storefront, from the fireplace, all that other stuff.
Oh. Seems really clunky with all the signing in and everything.
Yeah, but I mean, all that signing in stuff is on the Steam version as well.
Right.
If you're not playing in VR, it still has its external launcher because they do a bunch of in-game purchases that are external to Steam.
And it's showing so much stuff like on the PC screen that he's not seeing. It seems like there's a disconnect there.
That's super weird. Like I don't know how you do a VR version of that launcher, or do you, or that's weird. Got to
preparing shaders. Oh, there's the. Okay.
All right, so you're still seeing just
Nothing,
the Frontier logo in there?
Yeah,
All
nothing
right.
on the Rift. Graphics. Adapter. Full screen.
Monitor.
Monitor. I have one option and it says primary.
What resolution are you supposed to set of that? Or I guess this is for the standard game.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know, guys.
Weird.
3D.
Yeah, 3D. There you go. HMD. Speakers?
Because in the
There you
output.
go.
Oh. Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. There's something.
Huh.
Where are you, controller?
Cool looking tire.
Okay. All right.
Is this what the normal game looks like if you launch it from Steam?
I have not launched Elite Dangerous Horizons, but potentially, yes.
Oh, Horizons, yeah.
Let's just go into...
I think it's more like the menu we were seeing before that still had all that training and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Like not necessarily against that vehicle,
All right.
but I
Right.
So
remember.
I'm miscalibrated here. Do you think going to the front end would break
Yes.
stuff?
No, you should give it a shot.
Reorient.
This frame rate looks...
Destroy the Federal fighters. All right, here we go.
Did you reorient?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so we're seeing like a zoomed in
Yeah.
view of what you're looking at, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you read stuff well?
I can. I wish I was like further back.
Okay, maybe you're seeing exactly what we're seeing then, because it looks like you're too far forward.
You like sit back and then reorient. Do you have a head? 5.
Oh
Five.
no.
5.
5. Do you have any aiming on, like as you look around, is that impacting your aim, or is there any kind of, is it just you looking around a cockpit?
It's just me moving around the cockpit.
So it's not the Eve thing where you look to like lock on?
No, because they can't guarantee that you have any head tracking.
Right.
Some people are saying that you can adjust FOV, like all like.
Let's see. Adjusting FOV.
There it is.
Yeah, adjusting that in.
Bring it up.
Like that seems.
Jack it all the way up. See what happens.
3D separation, experimental. Put that all the way up.
Separation between left and right cameras for
Does not
3D
apply to
modes does not
HMDs.
apply to
That's for 3D glasses and stuff.
That looks a little more back, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Does that look better, Drew?
No. I think that is worse.
Shields offline.
Not good.
Taking damage.
Not good, not good. Okay, where we go? Okay. All right, hang on.
I mean, the Oculus Store and all that other stuff seems like it's very much geared towards trying to provide a very easy in and out experience.
Yeah.
So this one with its launcher and launching and having
Yes.
to dig into the menus and enable all this stuff seems fucking nuts by
Yeah.
comparison.
Everything
it's a very
else-
PC thing. Like obviously it would, you know, you would have all these options because it's a damn PC game.
Right.
But in this specific context of all these other kind of VR games, like this seems like a mess.
Everything else seems so seamless and just like built for VR and stuff, where this game, you know, was not built for VR.
Yeah. They've had VR support in it for a while.
Yeah. But like the other ones are very much like, these are Oculus games, you know?
Yeah.
This feels like a game with Oculus support.
Eat this.
Looks nice though. How's the frame rate in your head?
Fine. I'm really hurting here. The cool thing about having Track IR or an HMD is this stuff.
Yeah.
You just look over, because this is like
That's
this is
cool.
where a lot of Elite happens in here.
How do you do that when you're not in VR?
There are buttons to do it.
Okay. Just turn your head?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or it's like, what, you use the right stick to do it, like, right? Or
Yeah.
you move the mouse around?
Shields online.
Okay. Reassign power over there. See that? That's cool. Okay, where are you? Hi, friends. Well, okay.
Target shields offline.
So I keep checking, like looking down at that. Oh,
Like your radar thing?
Yeah, my radar thing, because that blue area to the right there,
Oh yeah.
that's my throttle, and if I'm up there, I'm going too fast to turn optimally, and if I slow down into the blue area, that means I'm turning as fast as I can.
Okay.
So.
And how easy is it to look around the cockpit and see that stuff while you're still doing other things? Is it,
It's fine.
yeah.
Taking damage.
And also I think Elite is one of those games, because it is so much about exploration and space trading and stuff. It's not all combat. This is
Right.
actually, if you run into something like this, you're either looking for it or you're in real trouble.
Target shields offline.
I think more so than a racing game, I would play this in VR.
Because it seems like even the menus and like trading stuff happens in ship, so
It
like
does.
you can kind of just do it here, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
That's promising.
sensor not detected. That's what it said there for a sec.
Oh, really?
What do you see now?
It
We
it
still
looks to
see
be
it turning
working.
around. We still does.
Oh, I see
Success.
this. I see the store.
What
Or,
store?
okay, sorry, the dashboard. Okay, here we go. Back to training. Okay. Introduction to VR. During the simulation, you would patting. Weird. Do you want to look at this, or should we move
It
on?
looks
Yeah,
like-
let's see what that is.
Okay.
I wonder if this is just like a guided, like, hey, we're going to show you some fun stuff.
Or like introduces like turn left to access this panel.
Well, the training would have all that stuff, like the default training. This almost seems like.
Oh, like with the VR specific stuff?
No, because this is all, I mean, track IR and all the other stuff. Like, you still look around the cockpit even
Okay.
without.
Gotcha.
People are saying that F12 should move you to the proper spot in the cockpit, like head position wise.
I mean, it looks like my
But
head's in the right position.
you can't hit F12 without leaning over to where
Oh,
the
yeah.
keyboard is. So I'm going to get up and walk over there and hit F12 and see what happens.
Okay. I mean, I can do it.
No, because you'll have to move, and then your head won't be in the position it needs to be in.
Oh, right.
Oh, because it needs to actually be right there. Okay. So Drew, are you fully controlling this, or is this
Yeah.
like a guided VR tour?
I'm fully controlling this.
Look forward.
Looking
Okay.
forward.
That barely moved you.
It actually moved me closer. So.
Wonder if that's what if it wants you to be closer, so you can read that stuff, maybe.
Maybe I'm just unused to it. You know,
Yeah.
like actually when I sit here, out of the corners of my eyes, I can see the radar, my throttle, my shields,
Can you see like how much shaft you have?
compass. I have to look over here to see my power. Okay.
How was that? Having that star appear real big.
Pretty good. It all just feels very natural. It doesn't actually seem that much different. Whoa. Oh, great. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is actually a lot easier. So when you're in when you're going light speed, you can get pulled out of it by bad dudes.
Yeah.
And to escape that, you need to hit that escape vector, and that's really hard when you don't have a track IR or a VR headset, because it's dancing all over the place and you need to follow it. Yeah, I don't know if it's a factor of like not having total peripheral vision, but I feel sort of, it's almost like I feel a little more trapped than, or I feel it feels less expansive than when I'm sitting at home looking at my monitor with track IR. which is sort of weird to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should we move on?
Yeah. Yeah, let's move on. That one seems kind of clunky.
Yeah, it's got a ways to go, it looks like. It seems like the type of game that would be really good for it, like once it gets working well.
Yeah.
Drew, does that game have a lot of like Twitch fast-paced combat, or is that something that's kind of more methodical and slower paced, even like the dogfighting?
That was as fast as it gets.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that could be
It's a
good.
space trucking game, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's space trucking. Jaunt?
Jaunt.
See if it works
See if
this
it
time.
works.
Did you guys see the? Oh, here we go.
Hi, Michelle Obama.
I'd say find something that's not music.
How about a sports experience?
I love sports. Yes, the Winter Classic, outdoor hockey at its finest.
Say Jaunt Stadium down there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Cool.
There's a guy.
Weird.
Dangerous
We go to
up
the,
there.
see the Winter Classic?
Sure.
All right.
3-minute video.
Down arrow.
Oh, that put you out of it, I think.
Oh. Play.
So yeah, I was watching one of these and it froze.
That was during the McCartney
Yeah,
thing?
during the McCartney thing, and
Look at this, center ice.
Was you said the video quality on that was the one where it's like you're inside a VHS tape, right?
yeah, just kind of like muddy colors and just like a little grungy.
I definitely felt that with that like Undertaker thing.
Yeah.
It did not look great.
Yeah, the resolution is just not awesome. You look around.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the 2016
Drew, do you have motion?
I
Sorry?
don't know if you can hear
Do you
us.
have motion here? Okay, you
Now.
do. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Oh, that looks pretty
I
sharp.
just weren't seeing you move, and I wasn't sure if this view was somehow static or something.
Okay, so that's how they do transitions.
That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, when you look down, you kind of see the little circle that's like, here's where we put our camera.
Yeah, yeah.
Played in the Boston Arena, in the Boston Garden,
Behind you.
the Forum, and the Bell.
Who's that guy? Hi, who are you?
The Undertaker.
Is that a bomb sniffing dog? What was that?
910 times today.
Drew, they're looking for you.
Teams in the sport.
Look at that wall.
They've beaten the measurement
Look at that guy.
progress.
Oh,
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 Distance as they
how'd that look?
pretty good.
Sudden stutters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Isn't this awesome?
Hi.
You're trapped.
I'm in the snow globe.
Is this what Quantum Break is like?
This is actually not too far off from what Quantum Break is like.
Oh, that's weird.
They're all just standing around this camera, like
snowballs?
getting ready to throw snow at it.
Oh.
Hi. Hi. Yeah, this.
I don't know if it will ever pick up and play or if it's just.
This quality looks way better than the stuff I was doing.
Yeah, this isn't bad. It's not. It's not super sharp. It doesn't look like HD footage.
Do the people's faces look 3D or do they look flat like cutouts? Like is a nose poking out at you more than the rest of a face?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it's very subtle, but yeah, they don't seem like cutouts.
Huh.
Because looking at this, you know, in 2D, like it looks super weird.
Oh,
Like-
oh no. That doesn't
What
feel
happened?
good. If I do this,
Oh, did you reach the edge of the sensor range and have it stop on you?
no, it just, like, when I do this, I should expect to look
Oh,
past
right.
that guy and see what's behind him.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't.
Oh.
And it hurts.
So you can just turn.
Try standing up.
Do a cartwheel.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
that's-
I mean the camera is in a locked position.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can
it's- 'cause it's a
turn it up
video.
and down.
So all you have is that type of motion. Anything else
Oh.
doesn't map. And this like 3D video seems like a fucking fool's errand to me because of that stuff.
I don't know. I really want this to load and get back to center ice and see if I can watch the game from there, because that is potentially pretty cool. And maybe try that Formula
Yeah,
E
like
thing.
I have to think about like wrestling stuff or whatever. If they could put one, and that's totally. Oh!
Yay! Yay!
I would love to watch like a Raw from like the turnbuckle or something.
The Boston Bruins
What-
have finally for all Canadians to step outside.
This is really weird to have them all like performing for you.
Yeah.
This is a Boston crowd, 80.
This is cool because you see how tall these dudes are. Like that's kind of awesome.
But you don't know how tall you are.
Yeah.
That's true. You
Now
kind
you're
of have to
taller than
compare
them.
him to other people. That guy looks huge though.
Is this stuttery? Our view is very stuttery.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could see this stuff getting kind of popular. If it's live, I bet some people would be into that.
Some people would be into that, but I like popular and like.
Yeah, because
thing
you
is,
know
like-
what? When people come over to watch a game or something, if you got people over to watch a football game or something, it's not gonna have like 8
Yeah.
VR headsets or whatever and a bunch of
Or like,
pretzels.
you know, oh well, I was looking at the crowd and in awe of how cool it was, and I missed that play. You know,
Oh,
like it's
yeah.
just not like they choose the camera angles for a reason, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder what it would be like though, like because I'm over here on the side, and if the puck moves over there, can the camera follow it? Like,
I would
that be
imagine-
super jarring? Or what if I'm up on the sky cam? That'd be sweet.
I think the ideal thing is if you could just switch between, like if you had a remote and you could switch between angles. Like, oh, okay, I want to be at 50-yard line looking down. Should you just spit at the camera?
Hey, what are you doing down there,
we're
buddy?
wasted.
What?
We went to the outdoor hockey game. What the fuck were we thinking? These tickets were weirdly expensive.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
Well, that's 3D videos. Why don't we?
Film experience.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to look around a little bit more, I'd say go for it. But
Where was the Formula E thing, Dan?
That was in the,
that was in the other
video
app. Yeah, so
app.
you quit out of this one and go to
Collisions?
Oculus Videos.
That'd be like the home button, yeah.
Oculus 360 Videos, I think it's called.
I think it's like a purple icon.
There we go. Oh, those were Facebook 360 videos.
Oh.
Yeah, these are all from like there are GameSpot videos in here, but they're not VR. It's just like
Oh, weird.
like watch some of our partners on a wall. Like no, why? Why would anyone do that?
Tilt or swipe your phone or click and drag your mouse to choose your own viewpoint.
Oh, so okay.
This looks like a VHS tape.
Yeah.
That's like the Undertaker thing that I saw.
And we're seeing two warped views for this.
Yeah, looks
really?
great.
Yeah.
Look behind you.
Looks stuttery.
Oh, John Eric.
How's that look for you? Just like motion-wise?
The frame rate's not super smooth, but it's okay. I think as long as my head tracking isn't stuttering, that's what makes it uncomfortable. I can't tell if this is 3D. I think it is. Maybe not. I don't know. It's so low res. I don't know. This is kind of cool. It's like of the 360 video things I've seen, with a VR headset is the way to view that stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Try to stand it up.
Oh. I didn't like that.
They call it E-Pre?
Yeah. Okay. Well. What now?
All right, how about we have you run through one more thing, the Oculus Dream Deck, and then I'm gonna run out to the restroom very quick, and then I'll get back in and do some other stuff.
Okay.
How about that?
Oculus Dream Deck.
I'll swap out once you're back because I want to get a coffee.
It transports me to impossible places and magical worlds.
Yes.
Make the impossible possible, Drew.
Oh wow! In the store, they have little tags here. Comfortable, remote or controller.
Yeah, that's like ESRB
Internet not
ratings.
required.
Yeah, that I don't know. Some of that video stuff definitely seems gimmicky. Like that ad I did in the Formula E thing, but I don't know if it could be live, high quality video, swapping between angles and stuff. I would watch it.
That could be really cool.
Yeah. So this is the thing that they had at PAX a couple PAXes ago.
Designed as a standing experience.
Yeah, so this was kind of cool. I remember. You can just do play all. So it looked like you kind of went off balance when you were standing up one time. Like, did you kind of get that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird sensation.
This is cool.
An indie horror game on Steam.
So I can't move.
No, I mean you can kind of walk around, I think, but like be careful.
Yeah. Ooh.
You should be able to get close to it and look at its teeth and eyes and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's cool. I think this next one is my favorite, if it's the one I'm thinking of.
This has got to come with it, right?
I would imagine. Oh, this is not the one I'm thinking of.
I'd play a game like this.
What kind of game would this be?
I don't know. Firewatch.
I'd play Firewatch in VR.
That one would probably work pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. No real like reflex heavy stuff that you have to do. Lots of rotating items.
I think I want to see more stuff further out.
Like more draw distance?
I think just further away from my face. I think that was my problem with Elite. It's all kind of right up here.
Here's the one I like. Like look straight down and step forward. Like that gives you a real sense of height there.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Boy, Vinny could not do this one.
Oh, does Vinny have a fear of heights?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like this one a lot. I want Oculus to give me things that scare me. Like if I had a fear of heights, like I want to use it for like public speaking stuff, you know? Like I think it could actually be really helpful for anxiety type stuff. This one's weird. So look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
I know, I saw.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if you saw that.
Oh, does it change?
Yeah, it does. I think it's on like a timer or something. Yeah, there you go. Your little chest. Look at you. Yeah, this seems like totally one of those things that like, oh, hey, Mom, you're visiting. Here's VR.
So this is something that they put you into this out of the installer. Like out of the test process, they put you into part of the dream. They put you into some of this Dream Deck stuff, like this one.
Really? Like
to say like, hey, while you're doing other stuff, like check this out.
Huh.
And then it's like, here's a dinosaur walking around. So this is like kind of the demo.
I loved you in Enemy Mine.
So it's like playing Galaga while Tekken's loading.
Kinda.
Okay.
This stuff looks better than like Elite and Project Cars. There's just like there's some shimmery quality to all that stuff that doesn't look great.
Ethan Carter had that too.
I wonder if it's just like an optimization for this resolution.
Is this supposed to be a super close-up of a bug or like a amoeba or?
Fly.
Okay.
And some blood cells. I don't know what's going on. Gross.
Little mite.
I do want to touch these things.
Over here trying to very quietly open this wrapper and eat something, but I know it's like super. Just gonna get it done.
There we go. I like this one. Like you can really get down close and like watch. Like this is totally that model train thing I'm talking about. I think this is super cool.
I think the vibe called Giant Cop.
Giant what?
Giant Cop.
Cop. Okay. Yeah. What are you controlling anything or?
You're a giant cop.
Oh. Okay. You're arresting people? Normal sized people? And you're giant?
I'm not sure.
Okay. That's cool.
That is cool.
It makes me wonder, like, you know, sim games and stuff like that, or RTS, if that could be cool on here. Jason, if you want to take me down, I'm just going to grab a coffee and do a quick bathroom thing.
That's a duck.
Now that's what I call a duck.
Yeah. Is that like their sick burn on ducks for tech demos that they throw it away? Now here's the real demo.
Oh, there it is. What are you doing?
You're just hanging out, watching these robot arms do stuff. How's this treating you?
It looks good.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good. How's the positional audio?
Oh, I haven't really been paying attention.
I guess, yeah, we're kind of. So we might not actually be getting 3D audio. Well, I don't know. We're not using the default headphones. We're using external headphones that are configured and running through all this gear so that Drew can hear my voice in his head as well. So, but with I've been using the default headphones and playing it that way. It's been good. It's been useful, in fact. There are definitely situations where you're like, oh, what, is something happening? Oh, there is totally something happening to my right.
Gross. And it's Slayer. He feels big. There's a lot of these, huh? Okay.
All right.
All right. Well.
Cool. Well, you want to head back to the home menu and we'll switch out?
Dino Ignacio.
Yeah, Dino's over there now.
All right.
Left EA. Left after. Well, they weren't going to make any more Dead Space games.
Well.
Okay, so that's that stuff. I'm just looking at the list of what's left here. And before I sit down and strap that stuff on, I'm going to check and see if there are any new games or anything got published to the store while we've been doing this, since it's still only 11 a.m. And yeah. Drew's view looks really cropped on the stream. Are we looking at the bottom half of it? It explained. So the view on screen, we said it earlier, but if you weren't around for that, like the view on screen is not one-to-one with what's in the headset. You know, some games are cropping it different ways and displaying different aspects of it. And we're seeing some of this stuff for the first time. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, the views are definitely cropped.
We've seen everything from a 16:9 totally fine video to a like iPhone aspect ratio.
Yeah, it's been
cropped. Anyway, take some Jeff questions. Is Kronos done? We've not done Kronos yet.
Hopefully it's done patching.
Yeah, and the other thing to point out is that like even if games say they support Oculus right now, if they're not in the store, they're not working with our dev kit. Or not our dev kit, it's the retail kit. It's the real one.
But yeah, in our experience, we haven't been able to get stuff that's not in the store yet working.
Does my face hurt? No. My forehead's a little sweaty. Although I didn't really have it cinched on there too tight. I got kind of a tiny head. I didn't want to have the other guys have to readjust it. How do you feel, Drew? Honestly, like some of that stuff made me feel a little nauseous. Especially the first one where you were racing around a tube and like standing up, moving around in the 3D video was really disorienting. Do you think you could puke while using this? I kind of equate it to, so one time I had a really strong cigar.
Ugh.
And I got really nauseous, but it was the kind of nauseous that you couldn't puke. It was the worst. Like there was no relief from it, and that's kind of what this feels like, but not that severe. So I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm on the verge of throwing up, but the nausea is there.
I think it's our responsibility to get the first VR puke.
Yeah?
Today, yeah. I'd be willing to take that bullet
Okay.
if I need to. So I'm going to sub out and eat here. Brad is on his way in. So,
okay, great.
Brad will be sitting down here in just a second.
Cool.
Yep.
How did the movement compare to track IR's accentuated? Head tracking probably means exaggerated. They are both really smooth and I guess I don't know what the word is, like reliable. Like they seem pretty stable. In fact, the Oculus probably more so because when the Track IR loses one of the sensors, it like freaks out for a second. See the American Truck Simulator Quick Look where they have the Track IR. This doesn't do that. It's been pretty solid so far. But again, with the Track IR, you're moving your head 5 degrees and it's exaggerating that out to 30 degrees so you can turn your head 90 degrees and not be looking at your monitor.
And
this
some,
is all
and some
one-to-one.
VR games are going to do that, like exaggerated head turn for like things where you have to look behind you because this isn't necessarily comfortable
Right.
to do. So I think some games are going to be beyond one-to-one.
I wonder if that would
stuff as well.
increase nausea though.
I think it probably depends on the game, but I think Golem
Yes.
does that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so I'm back in here. Can you guys hear me? Are you hearing me in your headphones, Drew?
I do not have
Okay.
headphones on, but I can hear you.
Right,
just
you don't. That's right. You don't.
with my ears.
Okay, well, I'm going to try smashing the battle.
Okay.
Because there's just not been enough anime. Are you seeing that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this is a game that kind of, like Flight of Kuma is kind of like laying stuff out almost like on a table or something in front of you, which is kind of neat.
Yeah. I liked that little demo that we did with the city diorama.
Take this headphone off so I can hear you a little better.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you can see, we're kind of in this space here.
So, as you can see, anime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Just doing our due diligence.
I've got a big sword wrench thing or whatever. You hit stuff, and we'll just we'll get into the story. We'll go to level 3 here. So this stuff seems weird, like the little just kind of like 2D sequences kind of rendered in front of you like that.
Yeah. Especially when there's other stuff going on.
Yeah, like this stuff isn't really relevant. I can look over the edge here and look down there. That's weird that that's even down there, but
I don't know why they don't just like if they're doing this, why don't they just lock it to your view?
Because that might make you sick. If I can't do this stuff, it would be like when you were saying, you know, what you were experiencing with the videos, where it's this like really disruptive sort of thing. Because I can kind of, oh geez, well, I don't have enough cable to stand up, so I'm on the headphones. There we go. So I can kind of look. I mean, you wouldn't play the game like this, but I can really move around, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, so far I have not really gotten a sense of being in a wide open space. Like I sort of feel like I'm in the spaces, but I think it's the lack of peripheral vision that doesn't make me feel like
you feel kind of goggled in.
Yeah.
Okay, so they put all of my moves and cooldown meters and stuff over here on the side, kind of just floating in front of me in space. Mm-hmm. So I can kind of see like, oh, now I can drop another mine. I can kind of do these dash attacks or these kind of out of an evade. And they've kind of made a character action kind of brawlery sort of thing. It's pretty straightforward in terms of just like, I don't know, the level of combos that seem doable are not, they don't seem super engaging. It's kind of a lot of 3-hit combos and roll into this and do that and that sort of stuff. Doesn't seem like there's going to be some long move list in this game, is what I mean.
And how's the perspective, the camera? Are you...
I think that's the cool thing about this game.
Okay.
And maybe that makes it kind of a proof of concept in a way, because I don't know that I think the game is great. Like it's sharp and colorful and all that stuff. Like I could see like you doing like a good Smash TV kind of game.
Sure.
With something like this, where I just feel like I'm this huge dude and this tiny video game is happening in front of me, you know?
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh man, I gotta repair. All right. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. I actually died. Cool. Let's try a different level here that has more walking in it. Oh, I can just spin that around with the right stick. It turns out I didn't need to look around like that, you know?
Yeah. Do that if you want, though.
Like, this looks like a decent little, like, vinyl figurine or something in front of me.
Okay.
Except it's got boob physics.
Right.
Which, you know, take it or leave it, I guess. It is what it is.
That dinosaur looked like a clay model that moved.
All right, so here you can kind of see, like, you know, kind of walking into the arena. And yeah, I don't know, it just has this like very tangible look to it, you know? Like it's a moving model.
Yeah, I'm not really getting that from the screen here.
This is the sort of thing that like would almost be better as AR. Like if I could see the real world around all this stuff, I think it would play into that like tiny
right, you
mural like a sort of thing, you know?
Right. You were just fighting on a table.
Yeah.
So is the UI further out in front of you?
No, it's actually pretty close in.
Okay.
Because all the action happens down here, so it's kind of it's not really in the way.
Okay.
You know, but it's kind of mid-distance, you know?
Right.
In my view. Which is an interesting choice. Like it's weird because, you know, they're up there kind of tutorializing parts of the game all up here while I'm down here playing. And you can kind of just look up and see it readily, you know, kind of as needed. Which is a neat use of the space, I think. It's a neat way to handle meters and health and all that sort of stuff in a VR game.
Right.
I kind of drop this magnet, suck them in, and then they'll be right there for big combos. But yeah, I don't know. Like this just seems a little.
Is this kind of it?
It seems like it.
Okay.
You know, I think there's another costume, and you know, obviously I died on that level, so it does get harder.
Hello, Mr. Shoemaker.
Hello.
1 star. Oh, it's because I did not get any massive kills. It's because I didn't get any massive kills, I guess, or enough successful evades.
Welcome to the future.
I walked in here and it was so quiet and sterile. Like this VR hospital or something.
Yeah.
Are you saying you want it to get dirty, Brad?
VR clinic
Are
in
you
here.
saying you want it filthy,
Oh, man.
Brad?
Starting to heat up. What do you... What? The Oculus Rift launch lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
It's weird because the menu, if you see here, the menu always shows in front. This is really disorienting right here. And I don't know if that plays for you, but this UI, this menu, always shows in front of the character,
Like you
even
can't-
as I
yeah.
turn it around.
Like you can't spin that wrench through the menu items or
Exactly,
something? Yeah.
and that's really weird.
Huh.
It's a really weird choice. I don't know. I mean, I guess they want you to always be able to see the UI because it's important in game.
Yeah.
but it's sort of strange.
I don't know what game I was playing, but I ran into that too, and you're right, it is disorienting.
Yeah, like this, it looks impossible. You're looking at something that shouldn't exist, and my eyes just start to cross when I look at this.
Yeah.
Ugh. 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 All right. Well, that's
Smashing the Battle?
I totally forgotten the name of this game like 9 times
It is $20.
over the course of the week. What's it called again?
Smashing the Battle.
Right.
Is this one of their like 30 official launch
Yeah.
lineup games?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Did you see it in action, Brad? Did you see?
No,
Okay,
it just
I'll-
kind of corner my eye.
I'll load back in real quick just to get a sense of it because it actually is kind of cool. Like Drew was saying, it might not play outside of the headset, but it's this kind of, it feels like this tiny battle happening in front of me.
Huh.
You know, and I can kind of look wherever and pivot however I want.
Oh wow.
It's a cool way to present a game, even if I don't think this game seems particularly great.
Got that like reach out and touch it kind of quality.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's that. Let's try some tennis, huh?
Yeah.
Tennis is fun.
Tennis is fun, and VR Tennis Online seems like a pretty fun tennis game.
Wait a minute. VR tennis?
VR Tennis, the Interplay PlayStation 1 Classic.
Oh, okay.
VR Sports Tennis.
All right.
No.
So it's like virtual reality tennis.
Yes, it is
what you're saying.
virtual reality
Okay.
tennis.
All right, I'm in then.
Online. You can get online with this. This is from the developers of Flight Akuma.
Fantastic. And it's a full screen game.
Is that
Good.
from what I've seen on the stream? That's kind of rare.
It is, yes.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So this is a third-person tennis game. It's like a classic kind of console tennis game. It's got super moves. It doesn't seem like you can dive, which is perhaps my one the thing I wish was in here that might not be. Maybe I haven't found it yet, but hey. Let's go with Haruto here, that color.
Japan.
We've got Electro Snake, and we've got
Snake.
Tornado.
Electro Snake.
We're taking both.
All right.
I've not unlocked any more moves. And who's our enemy? How about Satsuki? We'll give her electric. Well, we can give her no killer techniques. That'll make it easier to beat her. All right, fine. We'll give her Tornado and Electro Snake.
Level playing field, come on.
Medium bounce, ball speed, fast. I want fast balls. So this just pretty much uses the D-pad, the analog stick and the face buttons. Each face button is a different type of shot. Your lobs, your drops, that sort of thing. And when that turns green is when it's the ideal time for you to hit the button. Oh. But I wish the game did a little bit more in terms of lining you up with some of those shots. Or, you know, having you step over automatically or have you dive or... Oops. Jeez. That was a fault anyway. Good.
There it is. Find it.
Oops. What are we doing here? Oh, jeez.
Nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
so I mean, you know, yeah, it's VR. I can look around. We can look at the cutouts in the crowd, and
Kind of weird that the camera doesn't like directly follow your dude, you know? Like you're kind of moving left, or he's kind of moving left and right without the camera immediately following.
I think it would maybe get a little disorienting if it was just locked right behind him. But
maybe.
yeah, there are cases where it's like he's like, you know, like I can get over here and it doesn't start moving until I hit the edge, you know? Like I can't even actually see him right now. Oh, geez. Well, okay. Fault. Good. Let's do that. All right, I'm charged up.
Nice.
You're on
Charged
fire.
up.
What?
Tornado shot!
Game.
Yeah.
All right. Match point.
Change ends.
So you guys have had some time now with some of these games that are third person, and the headset is basically just like a camera. Like,
Yeah.
Are you finding that pretty natural? Like, is that starting to make sense?
It seems okay. Like, you know, it's like this is a game that, you know, like the benefits of VR are slim in this case.
Yeah.
It's just a decent tennis game.
Right.
But this is actually the thing, like this was one of the first games I ended up playing because, you know, the bigger games took a lot longer to install. And so VR tennis was actually the first or second thing I tried when we got this stuff. And there was something about the simple pleasure of this serving, of like seeing the ball go up and looking at it right there.
Yeah.
That like seeing it hovering right there in front of you is surprisingly cool. Like it's all in 3D, it's right there, it's neat. And it's one of those things that's like, you know, just the technology itself is kind of awesome.
Right.
But I mean, yeah, you know.
It almost seems to me like just getting good 3D out of a VR headset is something people haven't been giving enough credit to, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like it's real 3D. It's not shitty glasses and a TV 3D, you know?
Mhm.
It's like full on, everything is proper 3D and looks good and tangible, you know?
And, and that so far has been pretty solid today.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a tennis game.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, but and I go both ways on that. Like on one hand, like that's cool because
Forehand and
no one
backhand.
fucking makes tennis games anymore.
This is true.
And there should be more. Or, you know, maybe hopefully people will play this one because it's got online. I haven't been able to play any online, but maybe we'll give this a couple minutes here and then I'll go try to find a game. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Shouldn't have given her those fucking super shots. This is fucked.
I bet that looks crazy in there.
I don't know that I could have hit that. At no point did the circle appear around that ball to say, "Hey, time your shot." It was just like, "No, you're done."
When do you get to Electra Snake?
I think I have to. Well, it's
You
multiple
gotta charge
buttons.
up?
Oh, geez, I screwed that up.
1540.
I screwed that up.
His movement is real weird. Does it look weird to you?
In terms of just like the animation and how it maps on the court, like
Yeah.
just movement speed and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that.
Okay.
Where
Like-
the animation and the speed doesn't quite match.
Right.
I like the idea of you providing some neck-based commentary as you're streaming the game, you know?
Yep.
Just like a quick shake of the head. You're like, nope, nope.
Deuce.
So you are able to tell when that ball is curving, I think, better than we can.
Yes.
Like that. That's tough for me to see, at least. Or you see it sooner.
Electro Snake!
There it is. Man, she just she was like no, thank you. Right back. Do you know if this was developed in Japan or was it just developed? Okay. I don't know if it was just developed to look as if it was made in Japan.
Or at least, I mean, the studio appears to be based in Japan.
Okay.
If they have developers that are elsewhere, maybe that's the case, but I don't know.
Sure.
Fucking Electro Snake.
Man.
Chewed me up. Oh, this side of the court has different screens. That's 2 here, whereas this side of the court just has the one big one.
Those people are pumped.
These people came straight from the Forza race.
Well, it looked like you didn't have to turn a whole 180 degrees to see directly behind you. Is that?
No, that's I was pretty
what
much
you had to
turned
do.
around.
Okay. I think I heard you talk about this before, but like I was wondering if they're going to do like what Track IR does, where like a little bit of neck movement translates into like a lot of in-game. But
I mean, if you recall,
sorry, my
Golem
mic
did
came
that.
loose here.
Yes.
Okay. Let's wrap this up.
I'm really curious if it will be, if a lot of games will have sliders for that kind of stuff, because Track IR has a lot of tweaks that you can do,
right?
Like curves for acceleration and things like that.
To be fair, most of the people who want to use a Track IR are crazy enough to want all that stuff.
True.
You know, if they're trying to go mainstream with this thing, of course, I guess the PC headsets are automatically selling to kind of an enthusiast audience, right?
I mean, the price kind of would indicate as such, you know, and the PC requirements and stuff, yeah.
But I bet still a lot of developers are going to want to like streamline this. Just, you know, a lot of games are just going to be like put the headset on and go, right?
Yeah, and if they do have settings for stuff like that, at least in what we've seen, it has just said like comfort mode.
Right. Have you looked into how does that thing show up on a Windows level, like as a device? Are there a bunch of weird like buried control panels you can get to and like fiddle with settings?
I haven't dug around too much, but like the idea is that Windows 10 was kind of built with VR stuff, or they included some of that stuff at the OS level to kind of better understand, like, hey, this is a VR headset, as opposed to, hey, you connected a third monitor.
Right.
You know?
Here is an HID device or whatever.
Right. All right. So this is live online. This person might actually be hearing me speaking. I don't know.
Delicious Bees in the chat says, detaching camera rotation from actual head rotation feels super wrong and super weird.
All right.
Is that the case, Jeff?
I'm sorry, I was tennising. What was the?
Detaching camera rotation from actual head rotation.
I think that there's probably a way to make it work. It would have to be kind of gradual. What does Golem do, Brad? Do you remember?
Drew was just, I had forgotten this, but yeah, Drew was saying the Golem developers said they're doing exactly that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you turn your head and it exaggerates it.
Right.
Because that's what you move to, or that's what you
so that you don't have to necessarily go all the way.
Yeah, like so you can
doing this is not great. You know?
Right.
Totally.
Oh God, I got to serve.
Think about how many like fast action first-person games like require you to spin a 180 in like half a second, you know?
Right.
Like,
but in a lot of those cases, you'd be standing up, and theoretically, all the people you'd be competing against would also be wearing the headset too. Like as long as the limitations or the game is developed with those limitations in mind. Like if you're making, like, say, a robot golf game, then you know you're gonna have a lot of time before you take your shot to look around. You could stand up and do all that stuff.
Oh man, reading a green.
But if it's a robot golf game where people are fighting and there's action or something, like who knows what you do.
Yeah. Reading a green might be way better in VR.
reading a what?
A green in a golf game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh no,
that sounds like some high-level golf terminology.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Game.
All right.
I've gotten around it in the past by having those like grids that have little white balls on them that like fall in the direction that the green is sloping.
Yeah.
But if you could just see how the terrain looks in 3D, then you know that, oh, a bank's over there. I'm going to have to hit it a little to the left.
I guess that's something that serious golfers get deep into.
I mean,
a lot of green science. Lay of the land.
Certain golf. I don't know. Mario Golf has that. PGA Tour for the Sega Genesis.
Is this a Rift only game?
Yes.
So this guy has to have a headset. Yeah. Any sense of how wide they're shipping it? I was reading some weird conflicting stuff this morning. Like, I saw some people suggesting that like basically only Kickstarter backers are getting theirs today.
Huh.
Like you said, yours is
mine. I got a shipping notification.
Okay. Like I saw people who were in like the first wave of regular pre-orders saying that they were not getting theirs. Like theirs isn't shipping until midweek.
Huh. Yeah, I don't actually know, but yeah, that's
15:30.
We'll have to see. Yeah, I wonder how many of these things they are able to make. You know,
there was some insane kind of informed speculation going on this weekend about how many units they've sold based on like analyzing order number distributions and stuff.
High or low?
I couldn't find a definitive number. I didn't look that hard. I just sort of skimmed this thing, but it was this absurd breakdown of like, well, my order number was this and blah, blah, blah.
All right, let's see if he can hit the tornado shots twice. He absolutely can.
This guy's on top of it.
Game.
Guy has played some
all right, I don't want to like rage quit on this dude.
Guy has played
some
virtual
I know
tennis.
Like we've seen all the tennis we probably need to see, but I'm going to play out this third game. We're going to see how it goes.
Do it.
Give him a sporting chance.
Yeah.
15 love.
I used my senses and 3D vision to hit that fucking ball, and that was pretty badass.
I mean, that's like when VR is at its best, right? Like
when you're doing something natural.
Yeah,
and it
when
works.
you just instinctively like reach out and hit something. Well, of course, I guess you're using a controller here, but like when it feels like you did something intuitively, just because you can tell like how far away it is, and it feels
you saw it, man.
Yeah, it just feels like spatial and tangible and real.
Yeah.
Chat is saying between 400,000 and 350,000
units.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is, I think that is lower than was speculated in the forum thread I was looking at.
I mean, that's
not
fucking high.
Yeah, for especially for the price, like that is impressive for sure.
Yeah, for what is it, 600?
Yes.
Yeah. That's...
But also, I mean, like more to the point, like all three headsets. Well, PSVR pre-orders went up, right?
Yeah.
On Amazon and stuff. Like all three of them are effectively selling out instantly, right?
Yeah.
Like they're selling.
There are enthusiasts that will pay that. I mean, I guess the larger question is like, do they get beyond that enthusiast sphere?
Yeah, totally. Like, what's it look like 8 or 12 months from now? Robot ref. It's a creepy looking robot.
It's kind of weird having this independent control of a camera while I'm playing multiplayer, because like that guy doesn't know that I spent a little time looking at the robot.
What you do with that robot is your business, all right?
Deuce.
All right.
So are you ready to tornado or electrosnake?
I'm ready. Oh, but
Advantage receiver.
now we're both charged up.
Oh, this is it?
And he's got advantage. I don't think I can super off the serve.
Ooh, this is it?
I cannot. Fuck. All right. Play cool.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Dude, this guy's on it. Maybe he's one of the developers. Has somehow spent a lot of time with this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Certainly possible. All right.
You guys got any standouts today? Like anything that really just like did it for you?
tennis game's pretty good.
This is all right. Drew, what was that thing you were doing right before I came in here with like the weird robotic arm factory machinery looking stuff?
It's just one of their tech demos. What was it called? Oculus Dream Deck?
Escape? Dream Dash. Dream Deck.
Dream Deck.
Did you guys say you've had a lot of experiences so far? Not necessarily played a lot of games.
They're games. These are games.
Okay.
Whether they're like good games.
Yeah.
Or whether the thing that matters about them is, oh man.
Ooh, yeah. That one was wide.
Shit. Playing this game forever.
I'd like to play Lucky's Tale.
Yeah. Have you guys done that one yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm curious to play that one too.
I would try Windfall.
Yeah. I was surprised to see you guys playing that earlier because I had checked that out for UPF at one point, and even on a regular monitor, I thought it was kind of disorienting.
Oh, really? So that's been available?
Yeah, that's been in early access for a while.
I like Darknet a lot, also.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
Game set and match.
All right.
Was that the one where you were
Take 0901.
That's the one where you were hacking the Gibson?
Yes.
Okay.
I got an achievement for returning a killer technique.
Does the Oculus store, does your Oculus profile have any kind of social, like,
No.
achievement level stuff? No?
I don't know if you can see this, but I'm turning my head and so is my character.
Not really. Do it a little slower. Yeah, okay,
yeah.
Sure. That's cool.
Oh, but it doesn't do this. Drew, it won't. Won't give me this.
Not localized in India.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's got pitch but not yaw, or the other way around?
It's got.
That might be just. I mean, I think the headset can detect this certainly, but the guy's neck does not work that way.
Yeah, it's got yaw but not roll.
Okay, I just like saying yaw whenever I get the chance.
All right, that's tennis.
Do it slowly.
You guys play Chronos yet?
No, I was gonna do that.
Okay. I feel like Lucky's Tale and Chronos are the two that I have, and you know, like Elite Dangerous and Eve Valkyrie. Those are kind of like the standouts.
Elite seems a little rough, just in terms of like it launches with like the Oculus experience is very much like put the headset on and launch your games and stuff like that. And Elite has its own launcher and all this other stuff that kind of gets in the way.
Huh.
All right.
Jason says one more game.
One more game, then break for an archive. Okay, let's do something quicker, and then we'll come back and do Chronos.
Yeah, it sounds like Chronos is one of the.
Let's do Omega Agent real quick.
More like gamey games.
Omega Agent's another one that might make you a little queasy.
Oh, what?
This is a jetpack game.
Fireproof. You guys make The Room.
Oh yeah.
These are the makers of The Room 1, 2, and 3.
Oh really?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
All right, we're here. We're in Omega Branch.
That's cool.
Where the Xbox 360 controller diagrams are right there on the wall. So we'll just do free flight for a little bit here. All right, here we are.
I like that you're wearing a suit.
Yeah, he's got a frame on.
I've got a machine gun here up top, you see it?
Oh yeah.
A shotgun, and it's also a jetpack.
Wow.
So it's right trigger for just jets, and then left trigger will do a boost. You see, I have a part of my HUD here. These boosts, these left trigger boosts, fill that meter up, and you kind of burn through them.
Wow.
And I can use the right stick to turn, and obviously I can look around.
This looks pretty great, and your hands reflect your movements.
Yep. Though this is a weird thing. Well, no, I guess that totally makes sense, actually. And then I can look around and shoot, and it gives me a little reticle when I start firing.
I love how they threw a gun on there just because.
Well, this is just the free flight mode. There are missions where you're shooting targets and stuff like that. So
this looks a lot like an area in Pilot Wings.
Huh.
Yeah. Where you have a jet.
And then you can just fall. That felt a little weird towards the end there, not gonna lie.
Like pit of your stomach kind of stuff? Yeah, I have issues jumping off of tall buildings in regular games. Like that doesn't sound super fun in VR.
This looks pretty fun, Jeff.
Yeah, it controls really well. And I like its look.
Is there a game here?
Yes, not here. Well, there are like hidden things to find in the kind of free flight mode, but it's kind of like a time trial, shoot all the targets, or go through all the rings, get to the end, sort of thing.
Like a pilot wins.
Yeah. Let's just get high, and then fall. Let's just get high. Angel dust. What? This is pretty far up here.
Now eject.
It's still going.
Chat reminds us to check if this guy has a head.
To check what?
If this guy has a head.
Oh,
How do you, what?
this guy's not even a guy, man.
Oh, wow. You're a ghost. You're a ghost. Ghost jetpack. Has that been a thing?
Oh,
like
yes.
Games where you can turn around and see your face?
Yep.
But no, it's been a thing that you turn around and there's no face.
Ah, okay.
It just stops at the neck.
So you just see it, okay. A bunch of headless horsemen running around.
Okay,
Is this it?
this is as high as it'll go. I'm just gonna let off the jet boost and see what happens, see how I feel in my stomach. You ready?
Yes.
That was
All
fine. That was okay. No problem. Okay. Leave free flight. Mission directory. Fly through the path of coins to collect them. Don't miss coins. Fly through the waypoints to make more coins appear. Got it.
Any idea how much stuff like this costs?
Let's find out. Omega Agent?
Yep.
$15.
Oh, okay. Oh, get the coin. Uh-oh.
Two stars. Those fireworks look nice. So that's the second level. The first level was all what didn't have coins. It just had the rings. Cross wires, waypoint dash. There's no set route to follow here. Okay, well we have to do them in order. So
How does it look? How's the fidelity on this one?
it's good. It's sharp enough.
Okay.
Like this desk feels really good. Like this desk feels weird to have here as I'm doing this and not banging on the desk.
Are you saying you're experiencing presence?
Yeah.
Some degree?
Or I'm not. I mean, yes.
You're almost there.
I'm almost there.
Your
Like, the
brain
game-
wants to.
My
You're
brain wants presence.
But you're not getting.
I love presence.
You're not getting the feedback you need.
Okay, so fly through waypoint, start the timer.
I mean, really, you just want to be able to pick anything on that desk up and throw it somewhere, right?
Yep. I want Surgeon Simulator
Yes.
VR,
Exactly.
which is a lot of fun.
Finally, all those games make sense.
Yeah. Oh geez, this one has a pretty. Oh, I guess I'm not boosting. Ugh. Damn it.
What?
No stars. That's not a way to unlock more levels. Yeah, so we can't even move on. I wanted to show some, but there's some target shooting in the tutorial, basically.
Okay.
You know, where you use the gun. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
This seems okay. Should we move on?
Let's.
Okay.
Sure.
I guess we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and play some Chronos, among other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're cooking through this stuff.
Now we're cooking with VR.
VR is still here.
Yes.
It's still now.
Mm-hmm. I can feel it.
Yeah. Coming from wafting over from over there.
Ugh.
That headset already has a smell to it.
Oh, wait, really?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't really even put that thing on yet. No, I'm afraid to.
Oh, yeah.
We're cooking through this launch lineup.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I'm going to check in the store and see if anything else has shown up that we don't have yet before we dive into the next thing. But I think we've got it all.
Did I understand correctly, there's no way for us to show what the 3D version, like the actual VR version of the store looks like?
Yeah, I'm in it right now.
That's a shame.
Yeah. That we've found, anyway.
That's a bummer, because that thing looked kind of cool. It's got a very zen look to it.
Yeah. It's relaxing. For sure. All right.
It's a lot more of a space than the Steam VR stuff from what I've seen. Steam VR is just like a giant billboard of menu items, you know?
Yeah. All right, let's play Chronos.
Okay.
This
Kinda
is
like
an atmospheric RPG that chronicles a hero's lifelong quest to save their homeland from a great evil, according to the line of text it gives me here in the store. So this is from Gunfire Games. And it's Gunfire is it's like some ex-Darksiders people.
Wow, okay.
And you can see a little bit, it is not a Souls-like game, but you can see like some elements of like, oh, I got here and then kicked this ladder down, so now when I have to do this area again, there's a shortcut open.
All right.
Like those sorts of things. And so this is a game about a quest. You start at age 18. And actually, these dust particles moving from left to right across my field of view is somewhat disorienting, weirdly enough. Especially as it stutters like that. Let's look at the, okay. I'm gonna turn it to recommended. I turned this up to just to get a sense of how it was gonna go, but recommended is probably
Interesting. That
for
like
a reason.
appeared to bring it closer to you when you
Oh, weird.
hit OK.
It didn't change anything here. Okay, so I'm age 19, I'm level 3. I'm on the middle difficulty. Every time you die in this game, you age a year.
Interesting.
And that has an impact on the stats and skills that are relevant to you. So as you will hit your physical peak, and then you will eventually reach a point where you can't spend any more points in your physical categories, but arcane becomes much more important.
Oh, interesting. So you're like losing kind of strength and endurance type stats as you get older?
They lock in.
They just, okay, they don't change.
But
okay.
it's, I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm 19, so that means I've died once. Because I walked off a ledge, which is, while we're talking about problems with this game, let me start with that one. I walked off a ledge, and that was frustrating. So this is like a fixed camera, like almost like a Resident Evil sort of situation.
Oh, weird.
Where it will change cameras when I walk through that door.
That is not what I was expecting.
And so we've got our light attack. If we hold it, we wind up. We've got a shield bash. We've got block. We've got a lock-on targeting sort of mechanism. And a roll.
Okay, all right.
In our menu, we've got some stats and stuff. Attribute points.
You just ticked every box on the list of Dark Souls. Like
you have traits that unlock at ages.
Interesting.
So I'll have a trait that unlocks when I turn 80. Stuff like that.
Is there any other way to age besides dying? Like
I don't think so.
By progressing through the game, you get older.
I don't know. This is maybe an hour in.
Oh yeah, sure.
This you might be able to say this is like a bonfire. But it's also like a fast travel system basically. So back there's where I started the game, which was this weird post-apocalyptic building full of like computer terminals and shit. And now we're here fighting fucking orcs or whatever.
Yeah, with a sword and shield.
Yeah. All right, so let's lock onto this guy. Fuck his shit up. Dead.
Guy's dead. But there's another one. He's also dead.
Also dead.
Can you totally look behind you right now if you want, or nope?
Yeah, I mean that's there's a wall here, but yeah, I can do it. You know, there's barrels over here.
Hi.
Is the frame rate kind of dropping a little bit for you?
No, it's fine in here.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah. That might be asynchronous time warp.
Is that what that is? A way to account for performance gaps?
Yeah, to kind of to basically like kind of handle some of the juddering and stuff like that you might otherwise see.
Yeah.
That's my understanding of how that tech works. But so this ladder was originally not climbable, and I worked my way all the way around and kicked this ladder down, and here's my shortcut.
Can you see that far into the distance?
It's
tough for us to see.
Like really far away.
So this game will do stuff like hide enemies around corners and shit like that in kind of a not nice way.
Have you ever seen it done in a way that like takes advantage of the VRness? Like you could kind of look around and see stuff, or?
Not really.
Okay.
Does that seem intentional or just kind of?
I mean, it might just be because it's early goings. Where's the cable? The cable is hung up in a weird way. Oh God. Oh, it's because the cable is under the headphones. I've made a poor choice. All right, we're gonna help. All right, I think we're okay. Okay. And she'll occasionally like look over, like as I was running, she kind of glanced over at me, which is super weird, but kind of awesome.
You sometimes have to spend a few seconds to find the character?
Yeah. Yeah, each time it changes, you're like, wait, what? Where am I doing? Okay. So up here, there's a switch I had to pull. Okay, see right there. See that guy's right there.
Oh, yeah.
So audio becomes important, you know?
Okay.
I turned off a switch to stop some flames before I died last time. Wait, so that, wait. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get over there. Oh, okay, right, it's through here. Oops. Did that hurt? No, okay. So there's no HUD, you'll notice.
Yeah.
She'll start panting and stuff when she's got low HP to let you know to heal. But you can always kind of just go in here and look for yourself too.
Does Lucky stay all the same way, no HUD? Is that?
I think so, yeah.
Kind of how things are being done so far?
I think everyone's kind of doing it a little differently. This guy's a ranged attack.
Yikes.
Fuck. I do not want to get knocked off
you're on
this
fire, Jeff.
ledge. So I could just walk off that, which seems like something they should have not allowed you to do. Unless maybe if that factors into the game later. Because there's, what it was like, not this room, but it was like one more room up where I was just running over where the camera, where I was far away from the camera and couldn't see really well, and then just all of a sudden like, oh, I fell off. Like, oh, I didn't even realize I was that close to the edge. That's kind of messed up. Okay.
So you've played through this part?
Yes. I'm not getting any game audio in the headphones anymore. There we go. Okay, so dragon stones, you collect those, you'll eventually be able to upgrade weapons with them. What is this? Another one. Okay, that might actually be enough.
I'm guessing these tall, narrow windows that a lot of games are putting out is just one of the fields?
Probably.
One of the screens?
I guess so, yeah.
Because
I'm not really sure.
So like every time you pop a HUD up, it's kind of offset to the right and like being propped out. So I'm guessing this is like your left eye view, basically.
So select a weapon in your inventory and press X to upgrade that weapon. Okay, so let's upgrade our sword. Iron sword +1. Do it.
You guys have played some Dark Souls.
Sometimes you'll have like a little, there was a chest here that I picked up and there's a little note you can read, so I kind of have to lean forward here and read it.
That's cool.
And so there's, there'll be puzzle solving and stuff based around that. I heard that there were some puzzles later on that were actually really frustrating because it wasn't very clear where you needed to be looking for the solution to the puzzle. But I have not gotten to that point myself yet, so. So here, I walked off. Anyway, I'll only fight these guys. So I went walking over here trying to see what was over by those steps and walked off this ledge and died.
Nice.
And it felt bad. It didn't feel like, oh, that's something I need to watch for next time. It was like, no, this seems like a mistake was made somewhere.
Can you look to the right a little more? We can't. There you go. Yeah, we couldn't see the.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So I was over here trying to I guess.
Oh yeah.
I guess I need to go that way because that's a hole. It just seems like a hidden hole that is like hidden in the perspective.
Yeah. Some of these camera angles.
Yeah. So that doesn't
seem
feel
a little
great.
long.
Oh God, I'm getting shot.
For what you're trying to do.
He'll stop shooting because I have to open this door. It's fine. Uh-oh. Hey.
Is that a blacksmith by any chance?
Looks like it.
Not of your kind, stranger. Dark days these are. Not the best of times to wander so far from one's homeland. What brings an outsider to these forsaken halls? Destroy.
I've come to kill the dragon.
'Tis a fool's errand.
Good call.
Especially in the wake of the woeful encounter between.
This all seems fairly rudimentary as a game, but
yeah,
I bet it looks cool in the headset at least.
It is cool.
These environments look like they're built and lit in a way that would look really cool in 3D.
Yes,
with the head tracking and stuff.
Who is the Cyclops?
Or so he was. Till the king.
Okay.
I just wonder how long that novelty is going to carry before it just becomes kind of old hat.
Well, the thing is, I think some of these games are so simple that the novelty doesn't carry them past like 1 or 2 sessions.
Right.
This one seems like it's got more legs than that.
Sure.
But I agree. Like the some of the geez, I'm starting to limp here. Oh, that still runs, huh? Okay.
Jeez.
Fuck. That guy's just doing his thing, whatever.
He's hanging out,
So I think it's LB to consume, no, right bumper, consume this dragon heart. Everything's fine.
All right.
Okay, I will lose audio for a minute here. Okay, I'll be careful.
Like the price point may well reflect this, but like you fought 2 slightly different types of enemies so far, Yeah,
I mean, this is still the very first area.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
of combat.
Yeah.
So I see what you're saying, and if it's still doing this in an hour, then I'd be like, eh. But what is the price point on this? How much is this?
Chronos.
I assume these are steps. I can't. Okay. Oh, I guess I could stand up and look. Yeah.
Just lean forward.
Yeah. Okay.
Peer
yes,
down the stairs.
It is a ramp for me to walk down because like seated, this just looks like a ledge.
So hang on. Okay. So it does track that.
Yeah. I mean, I can take a
Height
step forward.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it tracks all this stuff. I can look at it upside down if I really want to.
Well, so I'm confused at this point about the distinction between like what this thing can currently do and like what the room scale Vive stuff is capable of. Like, where does this stop and that start?
Well, keep in mind that the Oculus has one sensor that's sitting on a desk.
Okay.
That is, ideally 3 to 5 feet away from you. It doesn't define a space.
Okay. It's just kind of line of sight.
And as you see, like I'm.
Yes. Okay.
Like. I stepped out of range or something because it popped that message up. So it's kind of it's shooting a cone of sensing out at me, as opposed to having sensors in a room that are defining like, okay, here's a full space. We know when you hit the edge of the sensor range.
Got it. Okay, so this does have some of that then.
It's still sensing. Like I'm facing away from it. The tracking got a little weird right here. Like you see, I don't know if you can see it popping. This is actually super disorienting and really fucked up. When it warps and pops like that.
I'm not sure if we're
yeah, you
seeing
might not
the same way that you are.
You might not be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have audio again. Thanks. Okay, so I'm gonna find my chair.
This game is $50.
Whoa.
All right.
50.
Okay.
Chad is also wondering if we'll see things like VR editions of old games.
Vanishing of Ethan Carter is literally called the Vanishing of Ethan Carter Oculus Edition in their store. So, yes.
Any idea if that game on Steam is getting updated for headsets?
I don't know. That seems like it's an individual thing.
Or it's just straight up buy the game again if you want to play it in VR.
Yeah, that's one of the things we just don't know. I think some of those questions will be a lot easier to answer once the Vive is out.
Yeah.
And we can kind of see the differences between what the Vive supports and what the Oculus supports, and everything is like production ready. Whereas like Steam VR is still, like if you go to the Steam VR store page or whatever for installing that thing, it still has a bunch of placeholder text and it's like Steam beta updated and all this other stuff. So it's hard to know. And then there will be some games that don't support Steam VR, but if you have a Rift connected, would theoretically work. I think that's how Elite Dangerous will be on Steam. They said they were going to patch that game today, so the Steam version is in sync. But you know, as we saw with the Oculus version of Elite Dangerous, like that's not a smooth experience there. With having to go into menus and turn all that stuff on, and shit!
Oh my god,
that's probably bad.
That looks rough.
Shit.
All right, get a little bit of variety here.
Fuck that thing, am I right? Let's talk about it. How fucked up was that? You look unfucking happy. I only have one of these dragon hearts and I already used it, so they don't fill up until you die again. So,
yikes.
Have fun limping, lady.
I mean, do you? Well, I don't know if you're deep in enough to say, but if you find more of those bonfire type things, or like there must be some kind of checkpointing, right?
Yeah, those are checkpoints. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I can fast travel between those crystals when I find them.
I want to try this at some point just to like see the torches and stuff, like the.
It's nice, and like you know,
the environments look nice.
In an area like this where you really get far away from the camera, like the depth really stands out.
Right,
you know?
right. Like so much of this stuff is so not obvious to people watching a 2D reproduction of it, you know.
All right. Let's climb this ladder, I guess. See ya.
Bye. Oh, hello.
I was up here the whole time. These fuckers.
Well, you get to jump on them.
3 of them. Oh, that was a really bad camera change. Like mid-lunge, like, oh god. Oh, I needed to roll there or something. Oh shit. Well,
yikes.
Okay,
well,
now we're 20.
All right. The candle is just sitting there like they want you to light it. All right. So you just go all the way back to that stone then?
Yep. But now I'm 20 and I'll have a trait that unlocks when you hit age 20, so we'll see what that looks like.
Okay. Stone's like, fuck you for dying.
Yeah. Every 10 years, a new trait. The nature of these traits change as you age, so choose wisely. Oh, okay. Brute strength, increasing weapon damage, better energy and endurance. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, increasing maximum health, more XP. I mean, if you're gonna get more XP, it seems like you would want to get it at age 20 when you've got all these other years to live.
Yeah.
But also, I'm not great at this game, so better health might. I'm gonna go with XP. That seems like the thing that it's, you know, pick Bloody Mess early in your Crimson Land run. I mean.
Oh, this place.
Yeah. So we're back here.
What's up in the chat, Drew?
Oh, you know.
Any questions or anything?
They're using tank controls.
Wait, what?
No, it's not. Thankfully, it's not tank controls.
This does not.
The chat was just letting me know that they are using.
As long as they're using tank controls.
Oh, okay.
We have a fully tank
I'm
compatible
happy.
chat.
I'm happy for them and the choices they've made.
Don't talk to tanks. Nothing good happens. All right. Well, I don't know if you want me to do this again. Okay.
Nope.
No, yeah, you've probably seen enough.
All right, let's move on.
I do want to try this.
This seems like, this is a fucking video game,
Yeah.
And it seems full. We leveled up.
But it's also one of those things that would like 1,000% work without a VR headset,
I think there are aspects of the rooms they rendered would have to be different because if you think about it,
I'm sure
a fixed camera would give you kind of a weird view of things. But let's go with one strength, one more. This is an agility-based weapon. So let's just go fight one more thing and then.
What do you think of the built-in headphones, Jeff?
They're fine. They're not the best, Like I have headphones that I like the bass on a lot more than these ones.
So they are detachable. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, they will unscrew from it, I guess. They don't. It seems like they don't necessarily pop out. There's a slot for like a regular head screwdriver on the other end that you might be able to use, or even just stick a quarter in that slot or something to unscrew them.
You want to just pull on them till they snapped off. We're using our own headsets because we need to mix in mic audio. Lousy Fishmonger asks if we've played anything that feels like the only place it should be is in VR. I would say that the wraparound nature of Darknet, you could port that to a tablet or something. Like looking around at it is different.
You're right. It's one of those games that I think you would get most of the experience without it being VR. But it's better. Of the games here, like Omega Agent, as a jetpack game. I think there are games that are very slight. That on their own you would just look at them and go, why? Okay, sure, fine. Here's another game that just came and went on Steam. The addition of VR helps them stand out right now at the launch of this thing, and how long that'll last, who can say? All right, let's see here. I'll play one more thing, and then Brad, you want to give it a shot?
Cool.
Where Adventure Time is a show. It was a show. I don't. Is it still on?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Never seen it.
I saw one episode of it. Are we comfy?
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Okay, I'm gonna calibrate. Turns out we were already pretty much calibrated.
Adult Swim is on Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah, it's Cartoon Network at night, basically.
And Adult Swim is its own games label.
Yeah.
So there's Cartoon Network games and Adult Swim?
Well, this one, Adult Swim, a lot of the games on the Adult Swim label are not based on Adult Swim shows.
Yes, those are all.
Whereas this is a Cartoon Network show and all that other stuff.
That must be the distinction.
Continue game, choose level. Okay, so I did the forest. So I'm a dude, and these guys. I'm meant to be a giant person behind them is kind of how the game frames it. I've been blown up like a balloon by the Magic Man, and they're trying to get him to restore me to size. And so in the last level, I fought a bunch of sandwiches.
Why would you fight them?
They'd come to life. They were trying to shoot me.
Fight them by eating them?
Yeah. No, we fight them by cutting them with a sword, actually.
Then you eat them.
I believe it, brother. My buns are feeling pretty toasty after that landing.
Now if we could just figure out where Magic Man got off to.
Come on, Tiny. What do you say we find that big jerk and get you back to normal?
So, yeah. You know, I can double jump. I can have an attack. He's in my backpack, so he can do, you know, some attacks based on that. I can roll, you know, some Banjo-Kazooie business.
All right.
But more combat focused. And so this game is weird because I don't have any camera control at all. It really is about me looking where I'm looking. And so I don't stay behind them. So in cases where you need to backtrack, where if you're getting some of the collectibles in the previous level, there were cases where I needed to kind of walk back a little bit, and that was a little weird. Because I'm always kind of facing this way. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Kind of.
Oh man, we're up pretty high.
Oh boy.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Oh, I can't seem to get rid of you. No way you're gonna win.
I killed that guy.
He seemed pretty happy about it. Whoa.
What? Okay. That doesn't seem to work. No, that doesn't. I don't help.
I got nothing for you.
Can I get back? Nope. I mean, I can do that.
All right.
I don't think you'll lose any health on falls, so. Oh, what? In the previous level, it would just kind of poof you back onto the nearby surface when you fell. Which. It's a fucking bummer. Alright. Whoa, what is that? What? Okay. This seems to be a mechanic that's not explained.
Huh.
Maybe I can grab onto stuff? Well, we'll find out.
Sure it's not the Japanese icon for stop.
Yeah. No, that would be the one for yes.
Oh, right. Wait. Wait. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Maybe you just need more momentum when you're crossing this? Or not. Oh.
This doesn't seem to actually do anything. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like maybe there was something it was supposed to explain that it didn't. Because I can kind of. Well, I hit A and it got my double jump, but now it's gone. I can't even sword anymore. Okay. Looks like doing that will. No. Oh, right.
Aha!
I forgot about that. You can glide.
Oh, a bouncy thing. Neat.